TM. Hello guys. Alright, let's go. I'm here. How's it going? Okay. Log in. Only Sorc on Maxwell is a Paragon board optimized? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I haven't actually checked it out in detail yet, but maybe usually does a pretty good job in the high-end stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna start with the Sorc today. I want to get to 100 and then get ready for some boss rotations with Lightning Spear, maybe. Lazy Ducks. Accidentally savaged all my stuff, yeah. We're almost at 20, by the way. It's cool. LS is giga fun. I agree, man. So cool. I take you. I don't know about an ETA or Moonshot fix. I mean, usually they do patches every Tuesday or something. So maybe, you know, in like 3 days, 2 days. You needed a goof job. Yes. Good job, Nini. She says it's not finished yet. Uh-oh. Yeah, the big chest in Hordes apparently is bugged right now. It doesn't actually give you a guaranteed greater affix. I'll probably still open it though, because it gives you a lot of loot anyway. And there can be random greater affixes as well, right? So what's the point of the pit now? Yeah, people seem to be skipping the pit quite a lot, and they can do a tier 7 Infernal Hordes to get Masterworking mods. UGA glove. Frostburn. Okay. I wonder if something like Meteor or Sorc would use Frostburn. Get the fire bonuses that they need. And then the cold bonuses that they need. But it's usually just done with like Enchanter Glyph and Paragon nodes to get the Fish of Fate board online. Best way to get Stygian Stones is tier 8 Infernal Hordes. People can get multiple per run, apparently. In the pit you can get maybe 2, 3 per hour. I heard from some people getting like 5 Stygian Stones or so in like a tier 8 horde. So it's like insane Cision income and Masterworking income. Because it's all for the material chest actually. I did not dim the neon sign actually. I guess it's just because it's currently not dark here. Another curse event. Should we do it? Actually, I'm not sure I should be doing the curse events at this point. I want Glyph XP. And for now. What's my advice for Necro stuck in T5? In Infernal Hordes, I mean? I guess you want to spec to a Bone Spirit at some point. So you have some big damage. Or, I don't know, I mean, minion builds should probably also be fine for tier 6, tier 7. Just need to be tanky enough. So a lot of people put like hardened bones on a neck, for example, or something on Necro. Then go Lucian's Crown for the damage. Spam Curse to get the buff. Oh my god. You got Destruction Glyph. Maybe Control, maybe Tactician. Conjurer is also something we need. Let's know this one. What boss is coming soon? Do I have another stuff in this rage? No, I only got this one. This was like a random drop. I didn't actually go farm bosses for it. You got way too many Stygian stones, not enough of the other mats. Yeah, it's kind of funny situation, huh? Too many Stygian stones, man. That's wild. Sandy Fire and Cold. But yeah, I don't really see anyone use this.
I can break that down.
Yeah, Torment Ice Beast is bugged. It also does like insane amounts of damage for some reason. And one-shots people. What's the drop rate for Stygian Stone and Pits? I think it's 18%. Oh, it's tier 100. So it's like a 1 in 6 or something, when you farm like tier 101s basically. Which is pretty good. You know, good builds can do something like 20-25 runs an hour, so 3-4 Stygian stones an hour is quite achievable. So that's a lot of Stygian stones. But in Infernal Hordes apparently you can get even more than that if you farm tier 8s, maybe even tier 7s. Tier 7s already start dropping them. I'm not sure how many you get per tier 7 if you have like, let's say 500 Ether. Remember when Blizzard said that cash up items won't look better than armors you can find in-game? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really cool stuff you can find in-game, no? Six also drop stones. Oh, interesting. How often do you get them in tier 6 though? I haven't tried opening the material chest on tier 6 very much. Hi, Crucible. Should I get Tears or Shaco for Lightning Spear frozen up? Shaco first, then Tears. It's like any notes that we want here. There's some life notes. We have 4 levels to go. So 4 levels means 16 points. We need like 10 to reach a glyph. So we can't really afford going this way into the glyph, I guess. Let's just do this. We have 33k life right now. Isn't Horde faster for leveling? Maybe. But last time I checked, you don't really get much glyph XP in the Hordes. Where's some mini Necromancer, honestly? It says Season Blessing for extra legendary bugging the chest. Oh! I wonder if you get the guaranteed GA if you remove the Season Blessing. That'll be interesting. Is it only for the equipment chest, the Season Blessing, or is it for all the chests? To give you more loot or something? Yeah, I mean, people are complaining that there's no GA from the GA chest. Maybe it's because of the Season Blessing. Let me see this. Boost the chance to receive a legendary item from spoils of hell chests. Okay, maybe. Maybe this is it. Can try.
That looks warm. The forge is always hot.
Morning, Sora. And get the response spark with every new character, yes. It's very nice this season, because you don't have to go to like Helltide prison for 10 hours. You just level a character to 100 and you got the chest pretty much. Well, unless you are my Druid, who suddenly bugs out at tier 7. And then I was level 100 and had only tier 7 unlocked. That was weird. I got it now. Nine more Helltide commanders. Yeah, that one goes pretty slow. On the other hand, I mean, you can always do some Helltide and find these commanders, right? So, just look for the events. We might put a new way of getting boss mods. We already have many ways of getting boss mods. What exactly are you looking for? You can, you know, target farm certain activities. You can get them randomly from, you know, bosses, from elites and stuff. They drop, and you can trade for them. Goblins drop them randomly as well, and these kind of things as well. Yeah, Infernal Hordes drops Stygian Stones, but no other boss mods. We are a Sorc of a rock. Yeah. trade side is an option. Personally, I don't really trade very much because I like the more SSF playstyle. You know, I like to farm my own gold, I like to farm my own nuts, do my own boss rotations, and so on. I mean, some here and there I sell some items to people, but that's about it. You know, I mean, I could be way more efficient if I was trading a lot more, right? I could just go, you know, make my character ready for tier 7 hordes, farm Stygian stones like mad, sell them to people. Okay, in hardcore, maybe not that easy to sell Stygian stones, but there will probably be people buying them anyway. Okay, so which other glyphs do we want? Main torch, invocation, pyromaniac. Now, all of these are crappy. Dude, what the hell is this glyph, by the way? Electrocute. 15% lightning damage and lightning damage reduction bonuses. So this is lightning rest, that is completely pointless. And then the secondary as well. But how outdated is this glyph, by the way? 5% increased chance to critically strike enemies who are stunned, immobilized, or frozen. Like, not only is this a shitty value, but it also has like some shitty condition. Holy dude. I just noticed. Okay, are we going to our territorial? Let me see my planner again for Lightning Spear. Destruction, Reinforced, Elementalist, Tactician, Flame Feeder, Charged, Conjurer. Guess I need Charged and Tactician. 8 minutes world boss. TB is very good build right now, yes.
How can I help?
Play super casually, finish the entire season journey and have 2 100 characters. Are you complaining it's too fast or what? I don't know what's the issue of having 2 100 characters. Could make some builds. It's too quick. Yeah, I mean, you know, just leveling to 100 is not really the goal anymore these days. You know, leveling to 100 is like, yeah, okay, you're 10% of the way there, you know? So, this is what it is. Like, we are getting closer and closer to, you know, level 100 is where the game begins. Basically, the freestyle. And in expansion even more so. They're lowering the level cap and stuff. Reworking the Paragon system, it seems. So we're getting more and more in that D3 territory where max level is just like where you even start, basically. D3.5, basically. A horse better than Helltide for leveling? Basically everything is better than Helltide for leveling. But yeah. Horse is very fast XP and it's also very simple. So if you want to get to 100 fast, then Horse is the way, I'd say. 9 dungeons are relatively competitive with Hordes, but only if you have a good build and you're good at running 9 dungeons. In Hordes, you can't really do anything wrong, you don't need a good build. You just blast. But you can't do the glyphs, yeah. The thing is that glyph learning is really fast these days, and you know, rune shot drops are still bugged. so you can't really get the pit mats. So at least getting a list of 15, you know, I can do this in like an hour or two. Once you farm like, I don't know, 80, 90, 100s, diamond engines. Like here, it's literally like 2 runs and I have a glyph at 15 or something, so it's kind of funny how fast it is. I don't hate hordes, but I also don't wanna do a season 26.2.0 right now. So our friend Chief Marauder. How's it going? Okay, it's 3 runs. It's not a tier 100 though, it's a 91. Maybe in 2 runs on tier 100, if maybe one of them has an Ancestor Awakening or so, you could probably get a glyph from 1 to 15. Hey Dexa, thanks for Prime.
I can break that down.
What rogue build should you focus on? You want to work towards the Andarius Barrage rogue. But before that, you can play Aerostones, Barrage, Rapid Fire once you get Scoundrel's Kiss. B. Leveling Flurry also pretty decent. Handshot is pretty good this season too. Basically everything on rogue is good. Just not made of arrows, I guess. Shaco dropped an ability of 3 Blood Maiden, holy fuck. I've yet to see any random mythic drop myself. Or even a mythic drop from like it's just a normal boss. That's not an Undeodorial. T5 Herons, no spark. Wait, what spark? Solar Stagnation creds. Hi John. I enjoy Sorc, but all the builds have no boss damage. Yeah, it's definitely a Sorc problem with boss damage. The thing is that Infernal Hordes is not very boss damage focused, at least. Do we do one more? Maybe squeeze in one more before the world boss. It's 1 minute. Ah. Yeah, I guess I could make some, like, you know, effect similar to like the old exploit weakness that Rogue had for Sorcs, like a stacking damage buff against bosses or something. That would be a bad idea, I think. I think we have a lightning spear stuff already, right? Yeah, it's a pretty good one, so we don't need to save. Also full. And you play with or without Fist of Fate. If you have a really good Fist of Fate, find like a hit and crit with a high effect, then you wanna use it on Lightning Spear apparently. I don't know what's the highest paid push so far. But he's a guy hiding here. Oh, the boss is dropping really fast. What's going on? I have Andarius has high potential. Andarius Rogue is better. Yes, Kev. So this time we spawned 2 goblins. Last time we spawned only 1 goblin. Seems to be random. A good Boulder Druid. We have a Boulder Druid on Maxwell. Boulder is very strong this season as well. Just has a problem with the knockback. If they would make the knockback a little bit more forgiving on Boulder, this would be really nice. Disable the knockback and change it to knockdown. That would be pretty cracked actually. Knockdown is very powerful. There's also a little stagger, I think. Maybe chance to knockdown or something. I wonder if the boss died fast because of the Shade Totem. I feel like there was like a lot of boss damage here. With so much loot from this boss because of the goblins.
Appreciate
that. Back stronger than ever. Welcome back, pal. It sounded very defeated yesterday, but apparently still blasting. We're gonna save this here because we might need this actually for our Druid. They're vulnerable.
How can I help?
Let me go start the skies. Oh, I got a stone. Difficulty doesn't match the reward for pen shot. Yeah, but the reward is kaboom! And pen shot does that better than anyone else. Hey Josh. That's many from Webos. Let's go.
You saved my life.
Oh, Ghost Xayah. That's sick.
Bless you. You're a saint.
We get 12 more points. Can we make this? I think we can. I'm trying to use Crux with pen shot. I felt terrible. Yeah, Crux is not gonna be a pen shot thing now. I think it's only use of Barrage basically because of the extra target and then the ricochets. It's Barrage and Anti-Barrage. I'm gonna use Umbra Crux as far as I know. Anti-Barrage also has the benefit of the innovation ranks, which is very helpful. Fresh meat. It's not really comfy with this build because he's constantly running at me, so I don't really hit him with the multiple balls. But 2 times the same sigil. Wow. There's like, what, 99 dungeons in the pool this season or something? 60? Oh shit, I didn't use my obols. Well, do you want to gamble next? Since I'm mostly playing Lightning Spear with Fractured Winterglass. I was thinking about maybe trying Andariel's Sorc again with the extra conduit. The Andariel buff and so on. But I'm not sure. And what else is there? Not really much else I want to do on a Sorc, I think, this season. It's just Lightning Spear, I think. Maybe some Hydra. So I guess we're gonna gamble some minutes then. Thank you for the sub, by the way. From Salchi. Oh, look. That's actually good. Lucky hit, 2 glass cannon. I'll take it. Ball lightning, huh?
Not there. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Roll 200 maces for 100% legendary chance. What are we gonna do with all these maces though? I had a butcher dropping 0 items. What? Butcher always drops like, I don't know, 1, 2 legendaries, 1, 2 sigils. Some stuff. So Flame Shield enchantment and cooldown. If Flame Shield is on cooldown, does the enchantment work? Oh, I think yes. I think this doesn't have to do with if it's on cooldown or not. It's its own cooldown. I've never tried the Flame Shield enchant, to be fair. So... Not really great dungeon for this build, man. All the balls just fly into the wall. GH has was fixed? Oh. Nice. Wait, just now? What? Wait, when did that happen? Sunday? When did I fixing stuff? The best to farm Orichalcum. Are you sure you're talking about Diablo 4? Home office. I mean, I'm sure they have some home office guys. But I'm also pretty sure that there's no patches happening on Sunday. Unless it's like some extreme cases. And I think GA chest is not an extreme case. Yeah, someone said that the greater affix chest might have to do with the season blessing. So I'm gonna try this later. Just remove the season blessing. Nice. Okay, do we have all glyphs now? There's control that we might want to level. But okay, I think everything is fine. Let's just start leveling some of these to 21.
That looks warm. I can break that down.
Yeah, Uber Beast is bugged, drops only 1 mats. What do I need to add to make charged bolts usable? Well, they could start with making the charged bolts unique actually good. And then they just need to add a lot of boss damage to the skill. I mean, boss damage is a general problem for Sorc builds, but it's also a problem for charged bolts, because charged bolts, when you hit the same target with multiple bolts, then it will explode in AoE. And this is how you do like a lot of the AoE damage basically. So it has like pretty good AoE scaling and very weak single target scaling. Plus it also has like some stuff with like, you know, you want to stun enemies to deal more damage to them and whatever. Okay, I'm not sure if that's built into the skill now or not. I hear 35% increased damage to stunned enemies. I mean, this is kind of pointless. Then this, like, this is all for like, you know, killing mobs. You can stun mobs easily and stuff. You can't stun bosses. You get like this explosion when you hit with three bolts that does nothing to the main target, I think. Yeah, it deals in an area. Okay, I'm not sure if maybe it hits the same target again with the search. But either way. Yeah, boss damage is just very weak on charge bolts. If that single target damage was like, you know, triple, quadruple of what it is now, then I think it would be kind of a playable skill. When will I update which Sorc build? It's Bizzle Maxwell, yeah. It's a Fireball Sorc. A demonic? Got a double GA Doombringer with all stats and max life, that's insane, man. I mean, the R is also a good thing to get as a greater affix. Chain Lightning is a bit weak right now. Or I need more resources, I guess. Or I need to play it correctly. You don't want to just like spam Chain Lightning. You need to make sure that the explosion happens. Favorite doubling build? Early game I like Incinerate a lot. Then later... I don't know actually, really. What's my favorite? I guess Frozen Orb, actually. Season's very good so far. You have Starless, Tarasha, and good Legendary Ring. Nice. Yeah, Starless is a good inclusion in this build. In fact, you can easily combine it with Crown of Lucian. This is like the final version of the build. Starless and Crown. Because you have so much mana recovery that with Starless, you just kind of solve the problem. But you need a Gloss of the Illuminator and the stuff of Endless Rage. You want to have those two as well. But they're easy to get. Using Stars of Frozen Orb LS. Yeah, that should work as well. Has so much good stats. Like, you want the crit, you want the attack speed, you want to like hit. You don't care about the core skill ranks, I guess, on the Stardust, but okay. I guess the resources is not very useful. I change the first number of lightning. Concentration aspect mostly. And I don't really want to use my Frost Nova very much, like I have to go close and stuff. It's not much of a point. You can do Frost Nova, but I like the Lightning Spear. It also stuns stuff off from range, which is cool. How does Sorc feel this season? It's amazing. Is Tyrius pretty much biz for any build? Yes. Tyrius goes into every single build basically. I have not seen a streamer who stays awake for 9 days. But maybe we're gonna get a news article about him soon. Something about heart failure or so. Trying to beat the world record. Shit. Well, the good news is, if he survives, he's probably gonna earn a lot of money. But that's a big if. Sleep is a lie told by Diablo to prevent you from getting Shaka. But I mean, you can't save everyone from themselves, Anaya. So what can I do? If you decide to stay awake for 9 days straight, I mean, you should know the risk, you know? I can't believe he didn't spend his 9 days being productive and getting a 4 GA Shaka. Wait, he's not playing Diablo 4? Then what is he doing for 9 days? Gosh darn it. Can't trust anyone. Getting him one shot by the Hydra's in the T6 Hordes boss room. Wait, what? So far I've not really noticed the council guy is doing a lot of damage. Oh, the Hydra's are crazy?
Don't ruin all that work.
Which one spawns them? .4 metric chance of caffeine. He's mostly getting shoved by his helper. Oh, he has like some other guy who's like trying to keep him awake or what? I'm pretty sure something like that is against human rights, no? You know, those prisons where they keep you awake with like cold water buckets on the head every few hours or something, whenever you start falling asleep. Pretty sure this is probably considered like inhuman. Maybe there is actually a world record that I don't really know about. From like some, you know, secret prison from somewhere in the farthest corner of the world. Some prisoner who actually lived way more than 9 days until RIP. It just wasn't streamed, I suppose. At least not to us. Was a legit torture technique in DDR Stasi prisons. Yeah, I don't doubt that. Okay, thanks T-Ref. I'll pay attention to Hydra's and Hordes and see if they're actually that dangerous. Sounds crazy. But yeah, so far I always fought a council and I never really felt like they were doing damage to me. "24 hours awake and nothing's getting between me and the soft surface." Yeah, 24 hours is like, usually 24 hours is fine. So once you get through like the 18 to 20 hour mark, usually that's like where you get energized again a little bit. And then I like to go to something like 30 or a bit more than 30. Because usually for me the season starts somewhere like in the evening, like 8 PM for example in my case. So it's very nice to go like 30 hours and then you are like at midnight next day or something. And they have like a nice schedule again. So this is why I like to do those 30-hour streams. Second wind kicks in, yeah. Yeah, it's just that your body is, you know, obviously in like the 24-hour rhythm and, you know, gets sleepy after like around 16 hours. And then, okay, you can easily push it like a little bit further, let's say 18, but then it starts getting rough. And then basically once you reach like the 20, 22 hours or something, 24 hours, this is like when you're supposed to wake up again, basically, right? If you go to sleep after age 16. And then your body kind of just resets the clock. And also usually it is like, you know, when it's still bright outside and stuff. So you can use the daylight to help you. It works for both, turtle. Fiber Sorc of Starless and Champlusium, CS Class Cannoneer at tier 6, Rescat and so on. We also have Tyraels. Tyraels is a big deal for survivability for higher hordes. Especially if you have Crown of Lysion, you don't have that much defense. You don't have a defensive power there, you don't have a Shaco there. The Crown of Lysion is a strong item, but not very defensive. Starless also doesn't have any life on it. You have no life on the staff, you have no life on the glove, you have no life on the Tarasha. So you only have like maybe boots and pants with life or something. And that's about it. Yeah, so you should try to get the Tyraels and then you're gonna be much tankier. Like a lot of these uniques don't have maximum life on them. And if you have a build that has like 6 uniques, then you're gonna feel it. I see inner sight not working for Ubok VGR. It's like not blocking at all or what? Trying to make a Shard of Arathia build. Innovation ranks, number 1. Then you can do, depending on like what kind of build you're doing, I guess a Heartseeker build. Heartseeker has a lot of lucky hit chance. So innovation ranks works. You could do a resource tempo on your rings, for example, chance to restore resources on lucky hit. Or like just a resource generation. You can also do a Starless Skies in there. So usually the combo is Starless, Shard, Crown, and maybe Pain Gauges if you use like a basic attack build. But in the case of a victimized build, if you're trying that, then you don't do Pain Gauge. And T70, age of 17k health. Oof. Can also when bosses drop uniques? Yes. That's the main reason to farm bosses.
The forge is always hot.
Ugh. It's going to push towards 100, man. We're almost there, and they can't open this thing now. A lot of deaths. Let's do it. I have a Heartseeker set up. Oh, yeah. A Heartseeker spend to reset RA. Hmm. They can also put the lucky hit resource thing on one-handed weapons, Lumpy. You can try that. Especially on rogues, that's not a big loss. You can go Dex, Life, lucky hit resource. Since you have Dark Shroud damage tempers, you have a lot of additive damage. You don't really care about, like, you know, this 80 crit damage or whatever you could put there. So the resource thing on the weapon is not a bad idea.
There's a lighthouse out on the rocks.
Especially if you have 2 weapons.
But why is it?
I guess you have shards, so there's only 1. But yeah, at least 1 weapon you can put it. Maybe on a two-handed even. I'm not sure if it's a roll on a two-handed. You have an 82 Sorc with 8k life and 5k armor. That's an achievement. Yeah, I'm not talking about the 82. Aerostorm scales with any generic damage multiplier, including dexterity, and aspects like Cold Clip, Retribution, Frostbitten, Inner Calm, and so on. And of course the Aerostorm aspects themselves. Attack speed and lucky hit to actually trigger Aerostorms easily. Okay, I haven't heard about that, Nixie, about the Grégoire inner sight stuff. I don't have a rogue right now to try it. Maybe there's something weird going on with the targeting of the inner sight, maybe? Maybe it goes towards like some, you know, object or something that it can't actually attack, or who knows, in the room. Or there's something weird going on with Grégoire into levels. So before Season 4, inner sight was extremely hard to trigger against high level monsters. Like on the Season 4 PTR, for example, when you're doing pit and fighting level 200 monsters, like inner sight would just not fill. Period, basically. You had no chance to trigger it. Because it was based on how much damage you do compared to the monster level. And in Season 4, with the final patch, they actually made it much more forgiving so that you kind of insta-trigger inner sight, even against level 200 monsters. But maybe there's something wrong with Grégoire. Well, why should it be only one class, Bernard? Did it increase the range drop rates in Ubers? Not exactly. Like in some cases maybe slightly, like they equalized them a little bit. So I guess in some cases there might be like a few more items dropping now or something. But yeah, it's like you do one tormented burn and then you have to go to town. Or you just drop items on the ground. Like people start littering, but you can only do this so much and before you have to reset. Like if you already have good gear and you don't really care about like 0 GA items and stuff anymore, then you know you can also just like leave the legendaries on the ground and summon the next tormented boss, right? Instead of doing the town break every single boss fight. But after, I don't know, probably like 5 to 10 runs, if people start dropping all the items on the ground and just pick up the uniques, you definitely have to reset, because items will start disappearing. There's too much stuff on the ground. Yeah, Storms was really fun. I also really enjoyed it. I might race with Aerostorms in another season. Not in Season 6, I guess, because we're gonna race for World first with Spiritborn. Maybe Season 7 or something. What glyph do we want to put, actually? Destruction. Charge, you don't have crackles. Tactician, but we don't really have anything there. Maybe just put a destruction. One, two. We do this, it's 1, 2. We do this, it's 1, 2, and this. Okay. Take the hint. A lot of people talk bad about Penshot. What's bad about Penshot? No, nice. Got state bomb. They need to get a good tower ring at all, man. This one is trash. 10% on a roll. Do some Bashan Rhoda later. Tormented Bashan. I'm doing 13.2 billion damage on Tormented Balzier. Are you a chain lightning Sorc? There's a rogue in the party.
Take this, my friend. It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Chance to cast another projectile with Scaranta is bugged. They just say RF Barrage is 10 times better. Oh, so he's saying that for Penshot the Scaranta doesn't work or what? I mean, maybe people are complaining because Penshot has like less boss damage. Like the single target damage on Penshot is certainly lower than on like Barrage or Rapid Fire. I'm not sure what are the numbers like exactly these days in terms of like single target damage, but Penshot should be somewhere in the range of like half or maybe a third of the single target damage of the other skills, but like better AoE clear basically. You have like really good AoE clear on Penshot. Apparently it's really good for Infernal Hordes outside of the council fight. You bash Barb, something isn't cool, you're one-shotting everything. With 13 billion damage. Okay. Is there a rogue in the party? Daru. Now you're dying in pit 101 for every mob. Nice. Yeah, there's something going on with the Umber Crux. So other people that are not the rogue that hit the Umber Crux totem can do some pretty insane damage with it. But I don't know why that happens. Yeah, of course you don't use an Umber Crux as a barb. I'm asking, is there a rogue in a party that uses Umber Crux? That was the question. When you one-shot everything with 13 billion damage. No chest appeared. Cool. You get 3 butchers and T8 in the same wave? You one-shot literally any monster. Wow, okay, so alone you one-shot everything with 13 billion damage of Bash. That is kinda weird. I'm not sure where that's coming from. I know about the Umber Crux bug. But solo? I can't explain that. I'd need to see your setup to maybe narrow it down. Sounds like the 0.2 static. Umbercrux is enabled, yes, you can use it. Looks like it might be there's some weird stuff going on with inner sight on the bosses. Or maybe your damage is too weak. you still have to do some damage to these bosses. It's not like trivial completely. So I don't know, like I'm not sure what the expected kill speed is. But for example, if you let's say 2-stack at the boss to kill it, yeah, your inner sight gauge might not fill that fast anyway. The span spark for first time over bugged. It wasn't bugged for me. I got mine just fine. Maybe I already did it. Uh, 34k life with a potion. First maybe we got Lightning Spear is Harlequin. I'll make another rogue soon because I need to make a rogue for Duriel and Andariel rotations. I have so many mods for these bosses, but I don't want to do them on any class but rogue. Because it's kind of the nameless. The other classes don't really get anything from these bosses. So you have to make a rogue anyway, at least for normal and the enduro rotations. At least I should maybe level 1 for like 3 hours, get to like 70 or something or 80. Then at least I can join those runs. Okay, let's see, Daru.
There's that.
Yes. It's an effective way to farm uniques without party. I mean, Infernal Hordes has certain unique drops, the new unique items that you can get effectively without a party. But if you're talking about the bosses, no. It's just way better in a party. Nine. Oh, there's Animus. I hate when the Animus sometimes just appears like seconds later after you kill a guy. So easy to miss them. If you don't pay attention that this guy actually has a skull. Spirit needs, no Uber Unix. With Tissing Blades, Umber Crux, or Coronation. There could be scenarios where Umber Crux is useful. But mostly just to have like a totem to get some lucky hits. It allows you, for example, to proc Bursting Relentless much more easily and stuff like that. If you care about having Primal Poison Imbue. So, for example, if I play a non-combo point, Poison, TB, with Inner Sight or something, or Preparation, I would consider something like Umber Crux to get to the energy recovery from Innovation and the totem for lucky hits. That's an option. And Condemnation, that's only useful if you don't play Poison, because Condemnation doesn't buff Poison. So it's only for like a cold TB or something. Pet pick animals up. I don't want the pet to pick up animals, I just want the animals to drop instantly and not after like 4 seconds when I'm already like 3 rooms ahead. That would be cool. Did I change anything on the Paragon boards? To be fair, I haven't even looked at the Fireball guide. I just know it has Frost Nova instead of Lightning Spear. I just like was freestyling everything. But das ist what he got. So I don't have a planner. He gets 3 stones from 1 T6 Horde in one. That's insane actually. In T6. That's extremely good. Yeah, I'll make a Lightning Spear stock again. We lost it, and we're gonna keep making it again. We have the Shaco now, so it's gonna make the Lightning Spear build much better as well. I have to get a better Fractured Winter Glass though.
What is this?
This one is pretty good, yes. Lightning Spear is better than Frost Nova. I mean, I just like it for the more consistent concentration aspect. And the stuns. I mean, one good part about Frost Nova is that it can, like, consistently lock down enemies exactly where you want to. Which helps you to, like, triple hit them with the fireballs, for example. But for, like, most, like, you know, farming here, for example, this doesn't matter too much. But if you're playing this a bit more tactical, on higher tiers, you know, you could walk in, let these guys walk up to you, press Frost Nova when they're all stacked, and then nuke them down, for example. I will push Pit at some point. I mean, we have to kill our characters somehow. We will go for Stardust later, right? On Lightning Spear. I don't have a Stardust yet. If we do like some Tormented Varshan today. Get a Tarasha Ring. Does Varshan drop anything else for the Sorc that I would need? Probably not, but yeah, Tarasha Ring. Maybe Stardust. I haven't made a Tartakan salvage. We're getting another Sparkstone. We have one already. We can salvage a Metal's Heart. There's no limit on how many scrolls you can find. But level 70, one scroll is pretty normal. This character has 2. So... Yes, you guys, the drop rate does go up. How efficient is the average Maxor guide? Yes. I mean, in some cases we do make some concessions to reduce complexity. Like, you know, I can't really convey all the different steps and all the different little adjustments I make when I, you know, level up a character from 1 to 100, you know, there's like 1,000 things, and depending on the RNG and the stuff I find, and depending on the situation, you know, like I have a feeling for what I need to do at any given moment, which passives I want to invest into, and so on. And this is something you can't put into a guide. So, you know, we have like, for example, 3 progression steps. You have the starter variant at level 50 with the codex powers. You have the progression variant without uniques, with drop aspects. And then you have like the endgame version with uniques. And then you have like, you know, the Uber version. So that's like how all of the Maxwell endgame builds are made. But I can't really explain, okay, at level 62, now that you have found an item and managed to temper resource generation, you can reduce 1 innovation rank on your passive tree and put it into 1 extra dash rank, so you get like half a second less cooldown on your dash. Like, this is something you can't put into a guide, really. So...
I can break that down.
I think Diablo 4 will be more popular than PoE in the long run, even after PoE 2 releases. Absolutely. PoE 2 will be a pretty large spike and stuff, but PoE 2 is still PoE. Even if they try to make it more new player friendly, I don't think they will really get there with just how they design the game and what is their design vision for the game. So I think that PoE 2 will move much closer in popularity to Diablo 4 than PoE 1 is. And those 2 games will just like absolutely dominate the RPG market for the next half decade. And everything else just kind of has to squeeze in between their release cycles. But I think Diablo 4 will remain the largest. You get a more casual player base invested with a good campaign, you only stuck around because you liked the D4 campaign a lot. That's interesting. I guess there are certainly people where that really matters. I guess the problem with the PoE campaign would be that, okay, the campaign looks kinda cool, but it's also extremely hard, especially at the start, where it looks. So... they're gonna like immediately just like, you know, alienate a lot of people that don't want difficulty. There's no difficulty settings like there are in Diablo 4, for example. You can, like, you know, you can always go World Tier 1. Even if you're like an absolute pleb, you're fine. And you can't do that in PoE. You start with the struggle and then it slowly gets better. And in D4 you start easy and then it slowly gets harder. Which is kind of the way to do it, to be honest. It's the best way for Rogue to beat Uber if easy. Barrage or Underaerials. I don't know, even Aerostorm should do it pretty easily, I think. Lilith doesn't have that much life. If you just stagger her, which you can do easily with like a Fist of Fate in a setup and typical Aerostorm setup, for example. Should be fine. Any Spirit Strike use Doombringer? No. No way. You need the 2-handed weapon for the aspect. Because you don't have an amulet slot. Unless you play no Frozen or Blinding Spear. Then you have at least the amulet slot for the Splintering Energy, and that's kinda okay. But putting Splintering Energy on a one-handed slot is not really an option. You need to try to get the defense elsewhere. How's Druid going? Pretty well. I'm not ready for tier 8 yet, but probably tier 7 I will try today. And tier 8 I probably want to masterwork my stuff to 12 first and so on. We're kinda far away from that. I just took the Landstone guide from Maxwell pretty much for my Druid. There's no best Uber boss to farm for Mythic, that's correct. But depending on how many Stygian stones you have, if you don't have infinite amount of Stygian stones, you want to avoid farming Tormented Duriel or Dariel. You rather farm the others. Because you can still do normal Duriel and Dariel for decent chances. Get the Invigorating Hellborn on T8 and it's buff with Blast forever. I'm not sure exactly how the Invigorating buff works. I think it's just kind of like some pseudo shrine buff that gives you Challenge Shrine basically, right? And it does last a while. But I don't think it lasts forever, it will disappear after a while. Like a minute or so. I think it's pretty much just like in a shrine, just without the buff icon. Could tell handball at 6 10 times the duration. Okay, so it stacks up the duration. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of nice, I guess, for some builds. Like Lightning Spear Sorc, for example, will have a pretty easy time against the Council once you get the migrating thing. What's the purpose of the aspect of creeping death in TB? Well, TB is generally a poison build. And creeping death buffs your dots. Okay, we got level 100, turns out. I guess I gonna respec. Get our character ready for some bosses. I wonder if I should just spec into Firebolt for a little bit. I do have the gloves lying around. Do we need anything else? Wait a minute, do you play Shard of Arathiel these days on Firebolt? I guess you do, right? Dude, Firebolt should actually be popping off really hard this season. With Shard of Arathiel suddenly. Like, there were no nerfs anyway, right? They buffed the gloves, they gave us Shard. It's actually gonna be pretty wild. You can even do Starless if you want. Yeah. All the stuff, Omnicrux, I mean, Vox Omnium. Yeah, that's not a good idea.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
That stuff ain't it. I can tell you that much.
Don't ruin all that work.
Okay, I have 1 point left actually after all this stuff. What do we do? We also have actually 3 points. Actually, 5 points. Can I, first of all, put this glyph somewhere better? We have this Unleash glyph. We don't even need the Unleash glyph, actually. Can we just, like, Conjurer, Tactician, yeah. This is, he has Flame Feeder, for example. Wait a minute. So it's gonna be a bit scuffed, but I can do Flame Feeder here. We have reinforced? We do. Here. Then we have an enchanter. Yeah. Ugh. Let me get 1 point. We like this weird layout here. What if I take out this? Nah. It's pretty good fracture winter glass. 7 conjuration master and a greater cooldown. And then you have this with a perfect roll. Tough choice. It's also really good. Maybe this is better actually if you manage to masterwork it. 0.6 seconds, man, that's crazy. Yeah, I would probably take a second one. Masterwork it. Ah. What DPI do I play with? Good question. Does it tell us here? Well, found it apparently. No, which one does it mean? 2.4? What is this? Change the current speed, click this. Ah. Nice Deacon. Go right in your following Fireball build, can take it all the way to 100. Yeah, Fireball is a decent leveling build, you can go to 100 with that. They also buffed Burning builds a lot, and also Fireball a lot this season. So this should be relatively smooth, I think. Burning Instinct Node is much stronger now. Combustion is much stronger. Fireball also got like a beefy buff. Vision Fate is stronger. So I think overall Fireball is probably something like triple damage of last season or something. Why am I not playing Spear? Now the questions start, man. I'm doing one run after hitting level 100, and now everyone is asking about Spear already. Yeah, we're gonna respec, don't worry. I do have a weapon already. And I think I might have a Fractured Winter class lying around. Have to make some glove and ring, I guess. I don't play Spiritborn. Who says I'm not? In Gamescom there will be some D4 stuff, so I would definitely keep an eye on that. I'm also gonna be there. Okay, maybe I'm gonna do a quick round through the Helltide. 14 minutes, okay. Before I respect the Lightning Spear, once it is. A Shard of Raphael and Crown of Lucian, basic attack could be viable. I mean, this is how he builds basic attacks, basically. You go Shard, Stardust, Crown. Problem is that on Rogue in particular, Victimize is bugged right now, and then a non-victimized basic attack build is also not really gonna be great. So, kind of just have to deal with it right now. Yeah, with all this stuff included, it would be a lot more powerful than Heartseeker last season was, and it was already pretty cracked. But it doesn't work, unfortunately. How does the Druid damage stack up against Fireball? Fireball is pretty decent, but I think the Druid does more. I'm already level 100. Oh, the season started 5 days ago. And this is 2024. It's actually my 4th level 100 character now.
What is this?
Inovich. Which build is the strongest this season? And Dario Rogue. The gloves, road rage. This season, that's a 2-month season right before the expansion, feels like a filler episode. Really? I think for a filler season... Dude, I would take filler seasons every season, man. This feels really good, actually. I think Stratagem is very good for Barrage and especially Rapid Fire. It's both of these builds usually run common points. And they should give you 1 more arrow, but current Stratagem is blocked, it actually gives you 2 more arrows and 3 common points, go from 8 to 10. Also very good for TP or Flurry or Pen Shot though. The non-common point bonus is what you see on the skills. You can check the skills. The non-damage common point bonus, I mean. Do these Iron Wolves have like this Doomsayer standing right in front of the gate here, look. Also, don't even have a guard at the gate. What is this? Here they are.
Forge is ready for whatever you can forge is always hot. Asa, please. Your wounds are still fresh.
Oh. Snail version of DB Barb is better than running overpower like mine. I don't know what Snail is doing exactly, I haven't checked it. But I mean, Snail is an Omega Barb Blaster, so I would trust him. Just in Cuckoo Land. That's a funny way of saying it. I guess we'll do Maiden. Then work our way to the right. Inevitable Doom. I should probably try to put it in something like this here as well, can we? Ancient Flame. Yeah, we have only 2 aspects, unfortunately. Actually, later we only have 1 aspect of Stardust Geist. It's kind of funny. 1 aspect. But yeah, I actually used Inevitable Fate on Incinerate while leveling. That's kind of nice. There's just like pop, 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 pop. Everything dies in explodes in AoE. Exclamation mark, boss loot, Schwenny. How do I get an many free skills like that? Free skills? What do you mean? Only build. Ah. Yeah, I mean you just got lucky. Or you buy it from someone. And free passes is obviously pretty hard. Especially synergizing passives. But it happens. With Stardust Sky, go with the ring. Yeah, on the Barrage, you go with Stardust Skies later as well. Once you have it. It solves all of your resources, gives you a nice damage bonus.
Greetings. Hello.
Let's open something on the way. We have rituals, harbingers. 3 rituals. Oh, there's only 3 minutes left. Oh shit. %. Oh, you got a greater CDR Shaco with triple masterwork. Let's go. Yeah, that's insane. It's basically power channeling shrine. 46 Shaco, okay. Yeah, with grenade affix it's gonna be 50. 54 I think is the maximum. We have 1 minute left. I need one more counter ritual. Okay. Perfect. Last combination with Heartseeker and Maxwell Patchot. Yeah, if you use Heartseeker, you can't get the, extra combo point generation. But you can still benefit from the 40% damage bonus, so this is what you do. And then you can play like a ranged build, basically. Watering with sacrifice on the Nariel's rock, isn't it not in the guide? Nariel. Is it no Starless? Not here at least, but they might be talking about Starless. Yeah, there's mentioned Starless. Surveyed in Mythic Speed Farming tab here. So you got branching, high velocity, fists, creeping death, bursting venoms. Yeah, creeping death is pretty good. Umber crux to a shotgun.
It is done.
You can convert the heads and bones and stuff at the alchemist, by the way. So nothing to worry about. I was thinking about 3 materials. Into attack speed.
I can break that. Come back if you need the forge.
Dude, so many of these Infernal Hordes things. You wanna do more? How's my glyphs again? 21, 21, 15. Where's the reinforced? It's a bunch of non-physical. Maybe it's time to respec. Should we do a respec? Let's go, I think. Last time I just took this, basically. We do have Ubers now. Thank you. Yeah, I think I kind of want to get a Starless guys as well. This will also solve our mana issue. So we need 1 ring. Lightning Spear cooldown, crit. I think I'll put life instead of crit damage on this. And probably here the same. He actually didn't put Fist of Fate. Put again for normal gloves as well and tempers and stuff. Okay, I'll probably do the same here then, get some life. I'm probably not gonna go Tibalts either. How is he getting unstoppable? He has like no defensive power, so not the ice armor. Just flame shield and then the teleports. Okay, since eventually you want to replace Stardust guys. I mean, yeah, it's 24 to CDR, huh? It's a lot. So maybe Stardust guys is actually not the way. Even the crit chance. How much crit chance does this setup have? 46. 86. Is there any other hidden crit buffs? He's actually going for overflowing energy instead of Veers. Okay. And there's like no hidden crit buff anywhere, right? In here. So it's 86 crit. This is with perfect crit there. I went for all this attack speed instead of more crit. Mirrors is better. Yeah, I mean, this is like a pretty greedy version. Like, I'm not gonna play Overflowing Energy, for example. Like, I think it's fine. Okay, it helps to get the Unstable Currents back. There's no Orange Herald aspect. For example, I could run Orange Herald and Veers, and I get a 25% DR and a 25% damage bonus, which, you know, competes with Tybalt's. And I might have enough CDR procs. And also have more consistent DR. This has only DR while unstoppable, and we are most of the time actually not unstoppable. Only for like split seconds of teleport, basically. So I think I'll go Veers Mastery. It's also going for a Chain Lightning and Crackle, which I can save this way. And we don't even need a point in Frozen Orb, actually. It's kind of funny. So, is he going for 5 out of 5 teleport? Yes, 2. Okay, let's see. We got this. That's the same. Can do the 3. That's the same. That's the same. He also has a Crackle there. He has Crackle on both the Chain Lightning and on here. That's a lot of Crackle. You can save a lot of stuff here if you do this. We can keep this actually. He doesn't even have Hoarfrost. I kinda like my Hoarfrost. Yeah, so lucky hit though. I have that too, actually. Okay, I need a point. Guess I have to throw 1 point in this or something. I have 2 points. Not really useful, man. But to be honest, nothing is, so... It's actually a very little adjustment on the tree. I barely changed anything, I just removed Fireball. And distributed a few points. Okay, I can still take out this here. Can get up speed. Stun. There's not really much else to get. So just teleport ranks, I guess. Yeah, it's gonna feel kinda nice to have extra teleport ranks. It has 3 now. Can I get 2 more? No. Confirm. I do have a Fisher Winter Glass, right? Oh yeah. The perfect sacred Fracture Winter Glass that I cannot masterwork.
How can I help?
Oof. Okay. The other one I actually salvaged, I guess. Okay. Or maybe it's a mule. Hello, Johnny. Yo, E7 low him. Which was I doing? Sometimes I recommend for killing ultimate bosses and live solo as a limited time solo player. Probably Rogue. Rogue probably has like a relatively easy time against most of them. Especially once he gets Shroud of Candoras. Okay, let's see what I got for Glyph. So you want crit attack speed, life, I guess, something like this. There's a greater life. Yes, also greater life with attack speed. So that's kind of nice. It's greater life and crit. This was lucky hit, crit. Slow crit damage. So this is something I use for a little bit, but I think that we can delete this now. We don't need a lucky hit. Do you need anything a lucky hit and crit together? Not really. Okay. Heal him. He's a 37. He's a 34. They're both kind of crappy. Okay, my splintering weapon materials. And then we just need a ring, and that's it actually. Very simple. Life, crit damage, dex. Crit int, we can try this. He's a great at crit damage. I wonder if crit damage look better than int. How much int does this setup have? 1000. That's a very little int. So I guess int would probably beat something like crit damage. You can see temperate everywhere. This has 1400 crit damage. But I mean, it's a greater. Try. Okay, so I got a few rings here. And now I just need to remember that every time I switch characters, I have to equip my Terrorist Might again. Not walk out with like no armor and no rest and then in second one shot. Should we try the greater one first? Let's try this one first. Great. Exclamation mark build should have lightning spear, I think. What I'm making now. Lots of ice blade cooldown here. It is a almost minimum. Okay. Sure about that one. So let's try this. In GA roll and stuff. Yeah, that would be nice. But I think he probably want a crit anyway, right? Yeah, he put a crit roll. Like, I'm not 100% sure how Splintering Energy scales with crit. It says this damage is increased by a crit strike bonus. But it's not a 1-to-1 benefit as far as I know. I think it's something like a 2-to-1 or so. But he put the greater affix on crit anyway. I mean, realistically, I can't really choose, so whatever greater affix I get is what I'm gonna have. So a life or crit or an int, it's just what it's gonna be, so... Maybe I get lucky and I get 2 GAs, but I think that's unlikely. Okay, we got a working ring, but I want a better one. This one has 9 lightning spear and 80 crit. Not really much of improvement over the other one there. So let's try this. .5 lightning spear, getting better. Okay, perfect crit. And it has 1 temper left. So do we use this one instead? And then just try to roll some life on it. Okay, I think that works. We don't need a second ring, right? We're gonna go Tarasha ring. Okay, so it's gonna save this one here. Actually, I'm not sure if I will need it for anything. It's no reason to keep it, right? We could temper it and try to hit it perfect. It's a nice fracture window glass. Okay, perfect lightning spear. And kinda crappy crit damage. We take the 2% cooldown over 18 crit damage. I'm doing it. I think the cooldown will be nice. Okay. And now I think we're gonna keep this until we get a GA ring. So I'm just gonna not bother anymore with normal rings. Oh, almost perfect life roll. Okay.
You can still use these.
Let's do the glove. This has 7 crit. We want probably one that has potential for 8 crit. So we can start with this one. You can roll 8 crit, right? With 800 item power. Yeah.
That looks worn.
Okay, so do crit and freeze on this, I guess. It's like the only temper we can put CC, so we kind of want to hit exactly freeze. Crit, good start. Stun is absolutely not needed. Oh my god, only stun. Mobilize. Okay, 50% chance of freeze. Okay, this will work. Let's try to get a crit. I think crit is an okay weight. Six crit chance. Fuck. Okay, we got it. 8 crit. Okay, that's a pretty good growth. And I guess we go for lots of sockets here. Do we have enough res? Yeah, we have enough res. We are Sorcs. Do this, we do this. Socket this. We also have enough armor anyway. We don't even need this armor, I guess. Just the gems. This setup has 10.3k armor. We don't need armor on the pants at all, actually. We can just put like dodge or something. So let's see what I got for pants. I wonder if I could do some weird shit like Tensors of the Dawning Sky for rules or so, for more defense. Is there greater tables? Temerity. I don't actually have any pants saves that don't have armor. But I don't need it. That's kind of funny. Anonymous gifter. Thank you. Isn't Diablo 4 a dead game? Diablo 2 goated. Oh boy. Is it that time of the year again?
Ah, a warrior. How may I serve? Ah, the wind.
I'll try to just gamble a pair of pants. So I have dodge and life. Maybe I was gonna go with them for now.
Steel work. Fair. Plenty worth keeping.
Okay, what do we want to temper on this? I guess we might just do ice armor duration for now. What does he have here? It's going for warmth. Yeah, Nova really likes warmth. Not sure why. I think I got his armor duration, but it might not even be needed. We could do barrier generation, or we could do another CC, and I think I might go for another CC. If you have freeze and stun already, I guess we're gonna try to hit the mobilize or slow. There we go. Do we not play ice? Do we not play flame shield here? Actually. No ice plates, I guess. Just true, we don't need ice plates on a bar. It's fine. So okay. Almost a chest piece like this. Okay.
Goodbye then.
Okay, I got all these gloves now. Do we need them for anything? Probably not really. If I go on Dario's Sorc, I will just go Fist of Fate anyway. Same for Dario's Rogue. My Druid is set up. What do we need for Hurricane Druid? Crit will life, that's it. So I could try to make some of these for Hurricane. This one. This one.
Win favor, my friend.
Okay. Roll the pants. I'm gonna try to see how it feels with Orange Herald on this.
Power.
And if the Orange Herald is not really doing much, I'll just accept that Unstable Currents is gonna be down quite a bit. And we're gonna go Concentration Aspect, we're gonna be even tankier. Okay. Let's try to make those two. It's so fast, this Druid, man. Look how he's running, man. Damn. Wait, this is bugged. It just doesn't show up properly. What's this glove and this glove? Distant. Distant. So there's like two distant tempers. And the hurricane temper. I think we have the hurricane already, right? It's this one. Okay.
Father bless. What do you need?
They're both exactly the same glove. Okay, we got one that has both, but really crappy. Yeah, maybe we'll move up the Aerostorms to A. We'll discuss this. Unfortunately, I didn't really get to like min-max it. So, we'll see. Okay, this one is better. So redo this one. Yeah, pretty good hurricane size. And a pretty low damage to distant. This is 333 and this is with Masterwork 12 and no crits or anything. There's no other source of distant and we need 300, right? Yes. Okay, and this has willpower, crit, life. We can also try to make this one already. Don't need those int crit rings anymore. I guess when I make a Necro I might need them, but I'll save GA rings so that it is. He's a big triple ring. Yeah, I could use this for like a rapid fire rogue or something, or barrage rogue. I think I can try to sell this, honestly. It's a pretty good ring. It's like a 3 out of 3. Very good.
Need something forged?
Oh, 6k gold. Nice. The Annihilator build I have at Byron is with Puncture. It's like the last season's Annihilator build. A lot of people still like that, but it's weaker than the Maxwell build. I'm not sure by how much. Okay, got a 103 distance, 12 Cataclysm. Could try to do some more. Need to get a better distant roll, else we're not gonna have enough. There is a reason to increase health level in 100, yeah, I get more cinders. And I think also the meter fills faster. What? In the menu. Lini is stuck in the gauntlet. How do I stop the trial? Yeah, it's not very intuitive. Okay, we got this ring. I guess it's usable. So this has 43 hurricane size. This has 40. But it has a distant here. Guess we could roll both. A little bit. What do you want? Just willpower, right? So I guess we do this. Delete this. Okay, anything else? All boots. This is Hurricane. I haven't found any Hurricane rank boots yet. And put Barrier Generation on it. Yeah, we probably have to put a Hurricane size here on the boots instead of Barrier Generation, because they're probably gonna run materials. Actually, can we? Yeah, we can if we don't go Tybalt, so we need like big armor pants. Boy, I really likes Tybalts. I wonder if Metamorphosis can actually eat their guaranteed overpower. I hope not. Okay. The free GA Skylander. Well, depends which GA and also how much is the unique power. Do not like using overhead HP and resource bars. Actually, I do. I did it on PTR. But no, I have no idea what it is. This. Why is it blue? Also, we have a point. Can take the movement. Or we take the teleport ranks, I think. Okay, we have 27k life. And this is without gems in the pants. Great, great. Got a 1 royal. Let's put that one in the Shaco at least. So our Shaco is not scuffed with a flawless. Okay. 32k life. Okay. Do we have any iron? Not much.
You need steel work, repairs, see? Finest quality.
More crits, okay. And then I need up the sides.
Hey? Make the devils pay.
Oh. Let's see what I can do with this. I'm pretty broke.
One of my better pieces.
Crit chance, very good. Okay. Oh, I'm missing 15 Opticide to get the last item to 4. And I can't masterwork my Fractured Winter Glass because it's sacred. Alright.
Such poor equipment. Let me help. Fortune walks with you.
Did he actually put the Storm Swell? He did put Storm Swell. But he's not using Mystical Ice Armor, so we're not profiting from the double dip bug. So what's the reason to go Storm Swell over Shredding Blades? Oh, he says Vios Mastery doesn't work with Spindering Energy. Now that sucks. So it's basically just 25 DR. I'm not sure why he chooses Stormswell over Shredding Blades. But I guess it doesn't really matter since you always have barriers anyway. I don't even have a perfect Stormswell. So we can try this. And let's try to go Concentration instead of Orange Herald then. So I have some DR there. And this is it actually, right? That's our good chance. 44, this is where we with the boots, right? 31. So we get to 71. Not great. 68. What? I only got from 31. Ah, it's not a 40%, it's a 37. Okay. I guess you can use a precision elixir if you want. I mean, we have quite a lot of DR. We have Tyrells, Shaco, and Concentration. Just take 5 of these. And let's try an Amber Engine. I mean, I didn't do the Paragon yet. So what is this Paragon like now? So that's this crazy 8 board setup. 27k life, I don't really like the idea. So I think I'm going for my Paragon board again. Yeah, I know that Stormswell is bugged with Ice Armor, but you need to have the Mystical Ice Armor for that. And this build runs the Shimmering Ice Armor. So you only get it out of when you have this. And I'm not sure if this only works on bosses or if this works on like all frozen enemies. I tried to find out what exactly is the bug. But so far no luck in anyone explaining it to me properly. What is Mikuna's build? I didn't take this, I guess. Okay, Tactician. We do charged. So we have to get some crackles there, I guess. I guess Mikuna is also playing Lightning Spear, or what? Okay, stack search. Can I see Mikuna's? I wonder what he does differently. We are missing out on benefits by playing solo. Especially in the late game when you're trying to farm uniques. Otherwise I can play solo just fine. How can we roll damage over time? Because you can't roll crowd control, it's only a temper. Okay. Okay, all the glyphs are online. Actually I have 7 glyphs here. Guess we do this. Actually? Yeah, that's elementalist, never mind, okay. So we do this. Did someone link it? No. Where does Mikuna post his builds? Mobalytics, okay. Shokuna, what a name. Okay. Seems to be basically the same. Any mention of why Stormswell? Does he run Mystical? Yeah, he runs Mystical Ice Armor instead of Shimmering, so then Stormswell makes sense. I think this is probably why. Maybe Norfolk didn't update it, or maybe he just likes the Ice Armor more. But if you go Shimmering, then I think there is not really a reason. Okay, this looks basically the same. We just go for this. Here's 1 point in Frozen Altar we don't need with the Shaco. Let's see the Paragon. Is it also an 8-board setup? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's also going for 8 boards. Yeah, I don't like going for 8 boards. It makes it very squishy. He has an exploit glyph. Otherwise, it's all the same. Okay, so it's fine. Yeah. I will see how the uptime is. Maybe with the Shaco... Okay, what's the cooldown? 4.5, it lasts for 7. So it's not quite there. But we can... I can try the Mystical Ice Armor. Let's try this first, and then we'll see how the Mystical Ice Armor feels. My Shaco is only 31. This could be 54. So this is 18 seconds. This could be 8.35. That's kind of wild. What's this Ice Armor duration? Actually, yeah, it says 6. Now it says 7. Okay. Yeah. And we have 34k life without a potion. So I kind of like that. And this is without even big rubies. We're missing 2 big rubies still. So probably gonna be at like 36k or so. And then this can be masterworked up, we get a lot of life. This can be masterworked up, we're probably gonna be like 40k life or so. This doesn't have any masterworking really. Probably more than 40k. So I kind of like having just more life. Okay, but you have to find a way to get crackles, so... Can I take this out? No. I think I might have to move 3 points of teleport again, which is a bit sad. But I have to do this, and maybe 1 point here. Ah, shit. Maybe take 1 out from and line the elements. I think that's fine. Now it takes 10 seconds to stack. With 3 points, it's 6.5. It would be very nice to have this. Okay, and apparently Ice Blades enchant is better than Frozen Orb enchant, which is kind of hilarious.
Check our markets. Maybe avoid seeing me again.
Okay, let's see. No Orange Herald this time, right? We have concentration. I'd like to see how Orange Herald feels though. It's like a crit potion to make us feel a bit better. This puts us to 75 crit. So there's more endgame. Yeah, Orange Herald feels amazing, I agree. On the other hand, we are casting a lot of Frozen Orbs in the setup. So we don't really proc that much from Unstable Currents. Don't rip. I mean, we have 3 very powerful full defensive stuff here, and yeah, it should be fine. Okay, mana. Yeah, we have to put an Unleash Glyph, I think. Instead of another Glyph.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
I'll add the Sorc link.
Bless you.
Yeah, it feels so much better with the Shaco CDR, man. Last time I had a helm that had 0 CDR. That's a huge difference. The Shaco can still get so much better, which is crazy. It's a cooldown 43. I wonder how much it resets. Oh, the frozen is closer to regain faster. Wait, how does that help? Now we're gonna get Unleash Glyph and I think that should be fine. Don't really see a lot of crackle though. That's a bit of a problem right now. There's almost no crackles. I think my Lightning Spears started the event somewhere. The Ice Armor Stormsword double dip is on Stagger. So only on Stagger is the double dip? Yeah, then that's not really that great, I think. But I mean, it's like the same power aspect as Shredding Blades anyway, so I guess you might as well. Yeah, I'm definitely not getting enough crackles. I get a bit of crackle here sometimes. Chris likes the shock skills. Yeah, the Fist of Fate in our setup, that's what helps as well. Kind of a lot more lucky hit, a lot more stagger. Yeah, and with Fist of Fate we also have the Storm Spell problem where we have to think about, okay, do we want to go Shimmering or not? Okay, can we get Unleash in here? Which glyph do we remove? Maybe I remove the Charged. Charged is 15% damage. And Unleash is 8. And it's always up basically. Don't have to worry about picking up the crackling energy that much. So let's try this for now. Can put this in a better spot. Not here. This is already okay. Yeah. Nah. I guess it buffs us with a little vulnerable at least. We actually have the 3 magic nodes there at least. Yeah, we don't even take the rare nodes here and here, so... Okay, that's why Unleashed. That should be much more smooth. Oh, nice. There's a 2J ISO. Hope it has a good FX as well, buddy. Alright, let's try this. What makes Rapid Fire hard in difficulty? Max says hard. I guess it might be just like a bit the timing, positioning, and the squishiness of just being a rogue. I don't think it's necessarily like a very difficult build or something. If you know your way around playing a rogue in general. It's actually one of the simpler ones. But I guess the timing, maybe with Condemnation, it's like a bit harder to do if you do like Puncture and Condemnation. And then you get like send us those 3 common points at once. I guess I can ask Dark Side what he means. Sorcs and Druids can hold maces and swords now. Yeah, Druids had maces already. Sorcs can now do maces and Druids can now do swords. Actually, I think swords is also new for Sorcs, right? I think this was not a thing before. I think Rogues got nothing and Necros got daggers. And Druid got daggers, I think. They also didn't have those, I think. I think they had only axes and maces. Necro had dagger, okay. Did Necro get nothing? Whole armed druid, true. It's very interesting. No mace or rogue, that's my chance on hit to stun. Oh man, I remember those fucking rogues in TBC. I was forced to have swords because I was raiding. And then the PvP guys that actually were able to go for maces, I really envied them. And the fucking warriors, man. You know, there's like this this term, I'm not sure if that was like a thing in the English community, but in the German community, there was like the so-called, you know, steering wheel gaming, basically. Where people that turned with their keyboard instead of their mouse would then go into PvP arenas, and then you could watch them, you know, in slow motion, turn around to you, hit you once with an auto attack, and of course the stun would proc, and then it would turn around again in slow motion to then, you know, help their healer that I was about to kill. Oh my god, man. But of course, every single time they needed to stun on the maze, it happened. Yeah, we were playing Rogue Shadow Priest. We were actually rank 1 in our battle group at some point in TBC Season 3. Like the old TBC, not the classic TBC. That was really cool. But at that point, slowly the Warrior Druid meta came up. That was previously like Warrior... Warrior Priest, I think, was mostly what people played. So there were some Warrior Paladins and then also Warrior Shamans, but I think Warrior Paladins actually was kind of a big thing. And then eventually Warrior Druid. And that was really hard to beat. I really hated those fucking warriors with their maces, with their chance to stun, and they always got to stun in the exactly right moment, man. To fuck us up. The fucking keyboard turners, exactly. And keyboard turner boomkins and a heist RPGs in Kappa. Oh man. Worth to change Shark to Cowl and Barrage Rogue? Absolutely. Cowl is best in slot. How to transition to a tier 7 Infernal Hordes? You should try Tyrael's Might. And if you're feeling fancy, a Doombringer on top. We can't farm bosses. Not.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Why am I getting these tier 3 sigils, by the way? Where are those coming from? I guess it was from Helltide, huh? I didn't do Helltide on this character. No idea where those tier 3 sigils are coming. I don't get Stygian. I mean, you can farm Stygian in the pit if you want. Or you just do normal bosses. You can do normal Andariel and normal Duriel. You also get a lot of Stygians from the season journey. Try to complete the season journey. I got like 20 or so Stygians just on that. And you can do some big rotations. Yeah, in group apparently Glyph also stops the spark.
No!
Okay, with the Unleash Glyph, my mana is actually much better now. And once you start getting the conjurations out, we're chilling. Trade up Stone Sword for Shredding Blades. It's basically the same thing, like you always have barriers, so you can use Storm Swell because there is a double dip bug when you have a staggered boss and you have Mystical Ice Armor active. You get a Storm Swell effect twice, I think. For whatever reason. So some people use that. But like this they won't have perma Ice Armor, so right now I'm just like doing this. Potentially hot take, tempering should be resettable and masterworking should be the brick stage. So you wanna brick an item after you've invested like 2 hours of farming into it instead of nothing. Let's go. I mean, I think it does make some sense, you know, similar to PoE, where you have the corruption at the end. That is cool. I think what we need is, despite everything, we need something like corruption in D4. That would be cool, you know, to actually brick your GG items. Because, yeah, eventually you do get some copies of the items, and you can temper them again, and you will get your good tempers again. And then you're like, now I have 2 of these. Like, for example, I just made these 2 gloves, right? I had 2 gloves that had the GA, life, and then 7 crit. They were exact copies of each other. And I managed to temper both of them with Hurricane size and distant damage, which is exactly what I wanted for my Hurricane Druid. And now I'm like, okay, I have these 2 gloves, what do I do with the second one? I can't do anything with it. You know? So, if you had something like Corruption, that would be really badass, I think. To destroy good items as well, after they are done. But yeah, we're kind of missing that still. And having, you know, multiple chances to destroy an item in a crafting process is not so bad. I mean, okay, something like corruption would not even be a crafting process, right? This would just be like YOLO at the end, basically. I'd love something like corruption and before. With like the amount of loot we're getting, it would make a lot of sense in this game, since we could just get spammed with good loot all the time. You know, uniques as well, right? You get like copies, like many copies of every single unique that you want when you start farming bosses. That's the best item I've ever gotten in the fray. Oh, that must have been something last season, I guess. I don't remember what exactly though. Actually, I made a video about my $1 billion pants. $1 billion gold pants. I never sold them, by the way. So they might still be lying around somewhere on Eternal, actually. But yeah, this was like 3 stats perfect and 1 like nearly perfect quad DR pants that I got back in like season 1, I think. Season 2. That was pretty wild. I think that's probably the GG necklace. Yeah, true. Last season I got a really insane necklace. I had like greater frigid, greater lucky hit, I think. And I rolled exploit on it. That was also pretty crazy. That was certainly like a... Well, I guess towards end of season that would have been gold cap item. Will we need something like this? If the only other build I play is... okay, I might want to do some chain lightning, right? So chain lightning would need something like this. Actually, I wonder if on chain lightning I want to roll with the int for something like lucky hit chance to restore resource. Should check a little bit. And I guess you probably also need a glove like this here with not necessarily chain lightning ranks, but also crit and stuff. Call of the Ancients versus Wrath for Hona build. Wrath is not very great these days, since they nerfed the snapshotting of the buff. Call of the Ancients is kind of nice because it just gives you like a, I think 20% damage buff and 20% attack speed buff and like infinite resources for like 6 seconds. It's a kind of nice burst you can do with that. But most of the time I think it's not really worth the ultimate, like the skill slot to use the ultimate. Unless it's all about, you know, maybe bursting down a boss or something. Maybe if I have a Shaco I get lots of cooldown reduction. Why no Tibbles? Oh, my mana is fine, I don't really need Tibbles. It's just like 20% damage that I don't really want to go for right now. But we can easily slot them in, since we have neither armor nor any important power on our pants right now. But I feel like Tibalds, if it can't really profit from the damage reduction while unstoppable very much, it's also a bit yikes. Like you want to have something like momentum and stolen vigor for Tibalds. That's like a really nice combo. Because they are unstoppable, like most of the time. Get the damage reduction effect from Tibalds. And you also have perfect timing with the Tibalds buff to get the resources and stuff. Hi Arcrax. What's the benefit of Flicker Step over Asus in speed farming? Flicker Step has 2.5 seconds evade cooldown reduction, which is more than any other boots in the game. And for speed farming, usually do like teleporting chant, And so you can probably get your teleport back like one attack earlier by doing that. Should we run Starless Guys on rapid fire? I wouldn't recommend it. But it can fit in. I just really hate playing with Starless on combo point builds. Oh shit, fallen obos. Conjurer, Unleash, Charged. Yeah, none of these glyphs actually matter. I just realized. Ninja String works with ults, you can proc Cataclysm with Pedify. Yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just that, like, you could actually get a Pedify cooldown low enough to have permanent Cataclysm, pretty reliable. But the problem is you can't spec into Cataclysm, so you can't really benefit from at least the vulnerable effect. But you can benefit from Mjolnir Ring. So you could actually do a combo like that if you wanted.
Have a wee gamble. Well, hello. Hello, shining beauty. Shame that. Well, there's something special.
Okay, edit the link. Lightning Spear is already on YouTube. Okay.
That's the spirit. Hello. Not a bad pull, that.
What's still got some good in it?
We have somehow made it to almost 1,000 rune shards. How about Stardust Guys and regular Barrage? That's the same problem as the Rapid Fire. It's a combo point build. So it's very easy to lose the buff. But if you do like continuous combat, yeah, you know, in Infernal Hordes I think, something like Stardust Guys on a combo point build, it's probably fun. You shoot, and it's probably fine. Just have to ramp it up at the start of a wave. The Council is also kind of like not a very dangerous boss fight. You can kind of just like keep blasting. So yeah, I guess that's fine. Best character to start hardcore with. I'd say Druid.
My friends were cut down. I won't last on my own. I can't take anymore.
Or Necro. Maybe Necro. Barbarian is the worst mythic unique, yes. It's not really used for anything. Do people have 50 billion gold to buy trade items? Most of the people that have that kind of gold are buying gold for real money, which is against the terms of service and any kind of morale that you should have as a gamer. And the other few people are people that just carry those people that buy money, that buy gold for money. For example, Glyph carries, Pit carries, Infernal Horde carries. Morale. I mean, some people might have gotten very, very lucky and actually sold an item for a lot of gold as well. To people that buy gold for real money. But yeah, basically the entire softcore economy is fueled by bots and real money trade. So this is how Diablo 4 works, especially since Season 4. So it's pretty fucked up. And the inflation is massive. Like, we're not even 1 week in and people are already paying, like, you know, literally dozens of millions, dozens of billions for an item. Dude, how did I just... what? That's a pretty big burst here on Blood Bishop. Blood Bishop is very tanky. Interesting. Did I fix the bug? Next season I got buff Alvarium for Spirit Bond. Spirit Bond can't use stuff though. You can use Polearm and Glyph. And quarter stuff. There's no normal stuff on Spirit Bond. So Alvarium has nothing to do with Spirit Bond. Are there heavily CDR reliant builds that are more broken than Lightning Spear? I mean, anything on Sorc really benefits from Shaco a lot because you just have, you know, the synergies like protection, passive, all of your skill bar as cooldowns. So basically any Sorc build really likes Shaco. But yeah, I guess Lightning Spear is probably one that, you know, very directly benefits DPS wise. I guess the next one would be Meteor, but Meteor is much weaker and also has a helm slot already fixed. I'm not sure who else actually uses Shaco a lot. Maybe some Barb builds. Barbs usually also like Shaco, but I'm not sure how this is these days with like Crown of Lycion, for example. So there might be a bunch of Barb builds that actually go Crown. Like on Deathblow Barb, for example, I did that. I guess all of the basic attack barbs will do Crown. So they might not go for the Shaco. But there might be setups some Barb that really like the cooldown as well. Shaco likes Shaco. True. Rogue is the best class this season. Exquisite Blood is Random Drops, Blood Maiden, World Bosses, Events, Legion. Fireball doesn't use Shaco. Yeah, Fireball uses Crown. But, you know, you're not gonna cry about having a Shaco on Fireball. August best class in general. Rue. And this Chief Marauder lives longer than the Blood Bishop just did. Which is very surprising. Can we get our Spark now? You can play Lightning Spear without Fraction Winter Glass. In fact, here is the planner that I made. 3 Fraction Winter Glass meta. This is like what I played on PTR, which was without Fraction Winter Glass. You can do that. What's a stone? Multiple stones actually. The build certainly works. Even on a PTR, I was like speed farming like pit 90s, 100s or so with like shitty gear without the faction radar class. I would actually argue it's probably easier to set up because you need quite a lot of gear to really like get the synergies going. You need like, you know, the crit chance everywhere and stuff. And when you have like a neck, for example, you can roll crit chance. It's way easier to get sparked. It has 8% crit chance. It's like way easier to actually get all this crit that you need. What do you think up? You should have sparked, right? I've got 2 sparks now. Okay, we can salvage one of the undies. We can salvage a melted heart. And we could get a starless. I'm using crit elixir right now. I can craft compasses after doing the quest line, the eyes of the enemy. The priority quest. Get it in Sabrin set. Yo, Arcrox, thanks for the subgift. I'm playing Sorc with Fireball Enchant. And then you proc the... Yeah, the thing is that if you proc Fireball Enchant on a dead enemy and then proc Andarius, then what exactly are you trying to do with your Andarius on a dead enemy? Like the problem about Andarius Sorc is not the AoE damage anyway. I think this is like, it's a funny idea, but not a good idea, I think. Because it's very easy to do AoE damage with Andarius Sorc and not very easy to do a single target. Maybe you can do something like a cheeky swap. If you do Infernal Hordes, you have like 1 point in Fireball enchant. And then for the boss you just swap the enchant when you go in. Do something else. I think that would kind of work out. Since there's constantly new monsters spawning. So the Fireball enchant actually helps. Yeah, compasses are really a problem in denominations. But I get so little crackling energy. I don't get this all currents. This is really not working out. It kind of sucks that VS Mastery is not working. I wonder if I should run VS Mastery anyway, just for the 25 DR, and then go Orange Herald. And then once you get to the point where you're just like, okay, we don't have enough cooldown, I'm not really casting enough lightning spears. I'm casting like 1 every 5 seconds or something, it should be like 1 every second. Once you have like a better fracture meter class and stuff. So we get a lot more lightning casts and a lot more stuff. And then you can get the crackles. Conjurer doesn't help us much. I guess we just throw it in there. Okay, should we try a Horde? Or some pits actually. You're being served ads every 10 to 15 minutes on my stream. That's not true actually. I think it's like around once every 20 minutes. But I'm sure you can find other streams in the default category where you could get 10 to 15 minutes breaks between ads if you want that.
Bright aura, brighter soul.
Let's try an advantage elixir, I guess. instead of a crit elixir, but I think crit elixir is probably better for me, but I know. That's my crit. The plan is like 2000. Yeah, we're missing like around 580 crit damage. Okay, we don't have the roll here and here, so it's still like 400% we're missing just on the masterworking and stuff. Let's try to get some mats. Let's start off with tier 5. I might actually want to do a pit. Let's start a pit. Start off an 80. Actually, what pit here did I die in? It was pretty low actually when I died, right? Wasn't that like a 75 or something? Or 85 on my Sorc? It was a 75, right? So it was like super low. What? Yeah, it was a 75, man. Crazy. Yeah, I get like no value from the crackles right now. Like I don't even have a single crackle to benefit from it if the answer recurrence up. It actually says it pulses for free, but I don't even have one. Can I get the Holy Bolts elixir? You don't. But the bolts that you see are Lateral's Might. They changed this layout. There's no like weird big room and stuff. Huh. Okay, very fast, very smooth. We only need 2 staggers here. It's down. In the first pit run. This character is blessed. Can use Mind Catch to get 925 items earlier. Yes. If you're like around level 65 or so and you use 3 Mind Cages, you can get 925 loot. Did 115 and 145 on your Sorc. Damn. 115? That's insane. How do you kill the boss so fast? Like I already double staggered this boss here on an 80. And 115 should be, I don't know, probably in the range of like times 10 as tanky or something, probably more. Probably like 20 or 50 times, I don't know. Slime hella quick, okay. Do you have Fist of Fate in the setup? With Fist of Fate you can get a lot of staggers. So I'm planning to get Fist of Fate at some point. No? Okay. I mean, my frozen... my winter class is like 2 ranks, not masterworked at all. So I guess you have a long way to go here. Here's a channeling. So now we can feel the power of what it should look like. It's almost 1 minute to the boss. Okay. I guess if we get roughly this pace. This was a 1 stagger kill. Hello, Jigsaw. Yeah, we wait on cooldown for the crit chance. Yeah, I guess we have to press it a bit more. The Hydra build. I wanna play Hydra with Burn these days, holy. I buffed Burn stuff a lot. I think I didn't update the Hydra planner. They have to go for combustion and burning instinct and these kind of things now. Hydra actually seems to work. Had some people tell me. Yeah, I guess mystical ice armor is just fine instead of the other ice armor. It's just this shimmering. Because we don't actually cast that much frozen orbs. Because we're running so much. So we can go for the double dip with the storm spell. Getting low stones. When should I switch to Fist of Fate of Lightning Spear? There is like some explanation about it somewhere in like the mythic version, it says. I think you need to have like a 280 plus with like really high rolls and something. Fist of Fate is now only used in super late game with further gear with a unique section. It's just in pit push, it says. So here he has it. Yeah. So it just helps you because you stagger the bosses much more. Fist of Fate is insane for stagger. So this is why. I definitely want to try to include these. Put a 200 roll. It's funny, it's actually what I've done in my Aerostorm's guide as well. I put a 200 roll to indicate that it doesn't matter. You did the same. Okay. So actually I had like this insane greater affix like a hit glove. Lost it now on the other Sorc. And it was a shitty roll on the unique affix. And it didn't matter. So F. That glove is gone. Yeah, the roll doesn't matter. The roll apparently only works for skills and not for aspects and stuff like that. On Fist of Fate. So previously he mapped out that he needed like a 280% roll to beat something like a glove with a normal aspect. But since the roll doesn't work at all, it doesn't matter which roll you have. You just need to have lots of like a hit chance and then the chance to, you know, the crit chance and the chance to CC on enemies. Because the CC is the big thing there. So you want to get a lot of like a hit chance to the CC. So you can stagger bosses, and then with the stagger you can use the mystical ice armor, blast down those bosses, and then, you know, have maybe control to it even or something. Start a patch of winter glass, crappy roll to 280. Oh shit, how many of those have I rendered? I really need gold actually. I should maybe start trying to sell some stuff as well. 140 million, man, I'm fucking broke. Need to masterwork my stuff. It's stronger than Incinerate. Well, I don't know. I think they might be comparable. They're both kind of like on the lower end of Sorc builds. I have 75% crit chance right now with Azus and a potion. The AoE clear on this build is insane. Like, you just walk, you just need to find the way to the exit because everything will be cleaned up. It's like really the strong part about this build. Like, the lightning spears will find everything. They will kill everything, right? It's crazy, look at this. The last corner is like cleared, you don't even have to go there. That's really a strong part about this build. It just goes like 3 screens away and just kills everything. Umbercrux dagger for Andariel. I'm sure. No. Umbercrux is mostly just used for barrage now. Not a bramble. I'll try to switch to Miss Guy's armor and see how the difference feels. I'll fight these bosses and stagger them. That's the next max soulmate in 6 days. I mean, we are still in touch anyway, but yeah, big meeting is on Saturday. Okay, let's try to do a switch. And see if we can make one cycle. Croc Saga, it's not good if you use Dark Shot to proc it. Yeah, you should not use Dark Shot. Dark Shot is a pretty long cooldown. Smoke Grenade is what I usually use. Or maybe something like a Poison Trap still works. Especially on like exposure builds, or if you have like some trap cooldown reduction, like for example, I think Mippy has put that in some of his builds. Trap cooldown reduction to get like the Death Trap back faster on Darius Barrage, for example. But yeah, Smoke Grenade is a skill that goes into basically every rogue build currently anyway. It's a really big damage buff that now finally also works on boss. Allows you to also spawn the armor cracks easily if you use that. It's just a really nice skill. Do I need to masterwork my Shaco, get a greater affix cooldown Shaco? Then we can do this, yeah. Almost all the time. We have 74.9% cooldown reduction. 35 is the cap, that's funny. Okay. That's great. Okay, didn't really see like the crazy nuke that I was hoping for. Oh, this thing stunts. What? The big bolt. Why is both of these nukes so crappy? Like earlier I just bursted him down. Actually in like one stagger phase. We do have Stormswell, yeah. Game servers are crashing. What level is first capstone safe? 32. It's okay. Especially with tempers. Should be relatively easy if you have some tempers. Hi Squisher. What's the most important to look at for Winterglass? I guess a good roll of the Frozen Orb cooldown reduction effect. And then Conjuration Mastery. Actually, I wonder if I even have my Fish of Fate max. I don't think I have my Fish of Fate max even. Oh, it is 60 actually. Barely. Yeah, level 18 capstone is when you like twinked. On the first character in the season you don't do level 18 capstone. I mean on Rogue you could. Like if I had started a Rogue I would have done like level 15 right after the quest, just go capstone. That's what I did on my Rogue at least, but it was already like twinked out a bit. But even without twinking it out I could have done level 15 capstone on Rogue easily. I was basically one-shotting everything in there. On Necro, for example, I would wait until level 25 just to get a Golem quest done. And then go. Or you can do the Golem quest on Sacred, on like Nightmare tier. Also works. Wait a minute. How did my ice armor come back? Do we still have shimmering ice armor? Why did I change this? Oh, it was maybe the cooldown reset, never mind. I think I'm gonna change to beers for now and try Orange Herald. Oh! It's kinda crappy though. I can Masterwork it though. But 0.1, man. I thought 0.1 was like at least 0.2. That would be maybe something. I don't think I want to use this. Sell it. Dude, who's gonna buy this? That's a scam. You sold a similar? Lol. Oh man, for 280 million. You sold this amulet. Dude, you know you could be rich with commissions if you had another job. It's like in Wolf of Wall Street, man. Selling trash to trash people. Oh man. Gotta pump those rookie numbers up, yes. Okay. Thanks, Nora. Can't see this. Would love to get a guide for Barb helping single target and rage. I mean, there's like many Barb builds that all work completely differently. So I'm not sure what you're looking for right now. Whirlwind. And one thing you can always do is just put like a Fury per second roll on your boots or something like that. A temper for resource generation on your rings. You can try to go for a Starless Sky ring if you can do some mythic, some mythic farming. Rallying Cry, I guess, could help with a bit of resources. And single target, I mean, most of the single target on Whirlwind comes from Twisters and from Tyrio's Might. So the main reason why Whirlwind is really good is because of Tyrio's Might. You can scale it really hard on Barb. Oh, this guy's really good in this build, yes. Oh, it's Blood Bishop, our friend. Yeah, this orange heart is not really proccing as much as I was hoping though. I'm very confused. So it says 12.5 seconds cooldown. But then my ice armor actually sometimes just like it's almost ready by the time it's up. And I'm not really sure why. Like, why is it lasting so long? I don't have shimmering ice armor anymore to reset a cooldown. I only have this. But it sometimes just comes back and it works anyway. I don't really get it. Oh, these are some big boots actually. Holy shit. I might use these actually on like on the Sorc, I guess. Ah, true, I have ice plates too. I forgot about ice plates. Yeah. Okay, the free final boss in T8 Horde under 1 minute. That's pretty good. But yeah, a triple fight is obviously also very good. Wait, did we get another fractured? We got another fractured winter class. It's 0.1 again. Thank you. So for how many hundreds of millions can I sell this one? It even has a whole 38% on the effect. Another 200.
It seems hair bit. Not much. Very nice.
Thanks, Lying Spirit, don't matter, yes.
Next time.
Ah. Won the glass cannon, huh? Damn it. Dude, I wonder if Fate of Winter Class is so strong that you would even play something like Andariel's Sorc with it. Because now you get all the conjurations, they just like, you know, give you like all these conjuration mastery ranks, and conjuration mastery is kind of crazy. And then you just throw some frozen orbs that also have a bit of lucky hit. And then maybe just shoot the lightning spears in between, or like the chain lightnings in between anyway. So similar to this, you just do like chain lightning, frozen orb, cast a few frozen orbs to get the machine rolling, and then you just spam chain lightning. Or something like that. Or even better, like you just have frozen orb enchant instead of chain lightning enchant. Chain lightning enchant now. Oh wait, they didn't add the cooldown to it. They said they added a 4 seconds cooldown, but that never happened actually. That's cool. So you can still do that, I guess. So again, like frozen orb and chain lightning enchant or something. And then your chain lightning will just trigger the frozen orb, and that will trigger the fraction winter glass. Maybe that's the way. You could do some cooking there on the Andariel Sorc. Eight minutes for the bottles. Now to get into the pit, yours is bugged. You have to do a tier 46 Nightmare dungeon, then you unlock it. But the rune shard drops right now are bugged too, so you don't get rune shards. So you have like a kind of limited supply. Life for dark shards is bugged, yes. It should change. But I think there's some weird snapshotting going on. So I think if you already, you know, had the item equipped, and then have dark shards, and then unequip the item, I think your life does not change. But you do get a bonus. The problem is that the bonus that you get is actually not what you should get. It's less. I tested it a little bit and it seems like it gives you like half to 1/3 of what it says. I'm not sure why, but that's what happened to me, so I didn't really go for it. So it seems I have at least 2 bugs. Grandfather is still in the game, and I recommend you make a Necro or Barb to transmute it. Because why would you want to do it otherwise anyway? I know, I feel like I do that much less damage now that I have mysticalized armor. Not sure what's going on. I guess there's a bit of RNG with like how well I'm hitting with my lightning spears and stuff. How many I have out. Stone. I get a cosmetic from a max tier and I'm not as gift. Oh, I didn't notice that. Wait, what did I get there? That pit boss is still bugged. Blood Bishop is bugged right now. He's like very tanky. Need advice for another game, one shot by desecrators. Yeah, whenever you see them, just try to walk like, you know, to the side a little bit. Diagonal when you when you approach them. So that he doesn't one shot you with the firebolts. So that's what you wanna do. I'm curious, after you craft it with the sparks, well, I can see it as an investment towards your first greater affix materials. Just 8 more. Get them. A stone. I'm getting so many stones right now. Oh yeah. Did you test Temerity Soulbrand as a substitute for Tyrius? Well, I briefly tried Temerity and it still seems bugged. So nothing ever seems to have changed there. And Soulbrand is just kind of not a good item, I think.
I forge more than for
But I guess if you have perma barriers up in a good roll, Soulbrand, you can use it. Which is actually something that Sorcs can do. But Soulbrand and Temerity is kind of a bad idea, because they both do the same thing. They both give you barriers. It doesn't really seem to make sense. Like, you already want to have barriers of some sort to use Soulbrand. And then you have Temerity that is like something for builds that do not naturally have barriers to give you barriers, basically. Let's do a quick one and go to Roppers. We ran out of Rawhide. You can do Legion events for that to get a lot. I think we can like start Masterworking up a little bit here on the Sorc. We have to do some zero rotation later to get well, zero rotation is funny. I barely have blood, I guess. I need to check how much I have. Get a Fractured Winterglass there. I need to get better Asus and I need to do a Varshan. I need Tormented Varshan rotation. Is anyone up for that? Tormented Varshan. Didn't see the tornado spawn. Nasty. Oh, don't have the waypoint. Does speed farm mean better AoE? Yeah, speed farm usually means like, you know, going extremely fast and blasting down everything instantaneously. And then maybe having a short boss fight. Something what I just did here. So, 2 3-minute runs. Yeah, I think Soulbrand used to have some bugs with, it wasn't working sometimes with like certain barriers or something. I'm not sure if that was changed. You can probably ask Macro if he tested that again. Only one goblin this time. Dude, the boss is staggered and these guys are running away anyway. What level is he? I'm curious. Level 60. He's scared. One guy is dead. Here on the top right. Unlucky. Hellrise is really the most exciting world boss to fight on hardcore. Isn't it? Can we inspect this guy? There's no player to inspect. Can't see him. Bad.
I appreciate that. Farewell.
Halt.
Halt is what I say. Okay. You missed world boss again. If you're really fast, we can make it. Last time I arrived at like 4.5 minutes after the start and I still got it. Shit. So in the past, only the Sorc used a wand for lucky hit, but now that's on the offhand. And the weapons don't really matter anymore, right? Would I use something like this? Probably, actually.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Only one temperate reroll. Then we have to do this on like a rogue or something for like poison damage, I think. It's pretty good. Should we just straight up go for these?
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Okay. Nice.
Use it well.
Roll some dodge. Anything else we would like to roll there? Probably not. Healing received could be something with the whole warmth strat. Okay, let's not do more, that's fine. Why not conceal it or Stormspell? Well, Stormspell has 5% more and everything is always winnable.
The finest cuts and clarity. What suits you?
Yeah, I'm not so convinced of the orange hell right now. If you don't do the spark spam and all these random lightning projectiles flying around with unstable currents. So for the spark setup, it just works better, I think. So I'm gonna go for concentration. I'm gonna be very tanky of this. And with Veers as well, so I have like 4 damage reduction effects. Plus Burning Instinct. Why is my character walking to the bottom, by the way? Fuck. Stop! Okay. How many months did we get? 416 if I ran.
Potent potables. What needs have you? ya.
It's armor duration. Oh, there are decimals after all. 7.17. I thought there's no decimals because it was exactly 6 and exactly 7. Did I have exactly, like, how much bonus did I have? 16.6? Did I have that on the previous pants? Maybe. That'd be kind of hilarious. Okay, should we up this? It's basically a almost perfect non-GA. You can probably boost this to 8.
More fair than I thought.
Oof. Oof. Okay. This also.
There's a good one.
Life. Ah, well. We don't have enough for this. I can make more though, can we? No, we converted everything. Okay. What about the Asus boots?
Steel you need.
I want to replace those soon though. Oh my god. Yeah, that will be replaced though. Asus drops from... Marshan as well. That's very good actually because I want to do Marshan Rota. So we get Asus and the ring for Marshan. That's very good. I really need Marshan Rota. Like Tormented Marshan.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
It's kind of funny. He has like tier 5, 6 cap, and he has tier 6, 8 cap. So the tier 6s we can keep, but if you have tier 5s we cannot actually. You have to upgrade them here from 4, for example. If you're on 5, you can have 7 waves if you upgrade it. It's like a bug. Or get rid of a few of these anyway.
Left you ask.
Do you have any friend list, Patronus? Shouldn't think it. Int attack speed crit damage. Okay. I mean, realistically, you need crit chance, I guess, for like any Sorc crit build here. So you have to roll one of these off, but it's pretty good. I get the armor cap. Harlequin Crest gives you lots of armor. And then as a Sorc you have a lot of res, so you can just put skulls in your jewelry at some point. Also with Tyrus Might you can do that on like any build basically, because Tyrus Might just solves all of your res in one go. I mean, otherwise, instead of this dodge here, this dodge is not very effective. 6% dodge, I mean, yeah, it's nice to have, but nothing crazy. You could just put armor there. That's what I had before when I had no Harlequin. Yeah, we could in one stagger and then before the next. The legendary ring was a lot more DPS. I mean, the cooldown temper is really strong. Plus you get, you know, decent stats on a normal ring anyway. Plus you get an aspect which kind of competes with Starless together, basically, right? And then Starless has really good stats, lots of crit chance. But yeah, the cooldown is huge. What are the benefits of running Pit compared to Hordes? Basically none currently. Hordes are pretty OP. That being said though, it's pretty difficult to do Hordes tier 7, which is where it really starts going ham with the material drops. And for example here in Pit you can much easier and safer farm Leaf Iron. Especially for hardcore purposes. It's just slower. But I mean, it's not necessarily slow, it's just, you know, it's like the standard from last season. We were farming pits last season and now we have something new that is better, but we can still do the old thing. And I mean, there's other advantages, like you get loot, because while farming, for example, tier 7 Infernal Hordes, most people probably don't open any of the loot boxes, they just get the materials and get out. Here you get loot, obols. Honestly, I find Pit a lot more fun as well, for like long-term grinding at least. Infernal Hordes is nice and all, but I don't want to do it like all day long, I think. Pit is something I can do all day long if I have to. Weapon Mastery doesn't help in Air Storms. It's only for like actual skills. And then not even for Poison Imbuement. So I didn't put a Weapons Master in. Basically need to attack with that skill, with that weapon with a skill. And if you just like puncture, for example, and trigger Arrow Storms, it does not count as, you know, coming from that weapon for Weapon Mastery. Honest Arterial for Unibuild. Yeah. I would probably go Starless first, just to make sure that he sold the resources easily. And then get Arterials later. Yeah, don't really have to wait that much, turns out. Hey, what's up? Ellen. How much was using Windforce over Scarlet and Barrage build? It's a large difference. It's a relatively noticeable diff, yeah. I mean, the knockdown is pretty nice. It also has a lot of stagger, for example, these kind of things, but yeah, generally Scarlet is a better weapon. Unless you have like a really bad Scarlet and a really good Windforce, I'll probably not really consider it. You want a Gamba, your cucumber. But I'm looking for people for Tormented Varshan Rota. Anyone up? That we can do some Gambas. Wow, the explosion here. Almost perfectly teleported in. Varshan doesn't have any one-shot mechanics, you just need to do the dance, basically. The ground floor stuff. And you can definitely, I mean, I haven't seen the new Varshan yet from this season, if they changed them or something. They retweaked some of the bosses, but I think Varshan is probably not really changed. So this means you can easily get away with like 2-3 stacks and still live, even like that. Felt way easier. Did they make him easier? They made Zir easier, which is surprising because Zir was already the easiest. And then they made Duriel harder. They made Beast way harder. That was already the hardest. I don't know what they were doing actually. it felt relatively decently balanced last season. I'm not sure what they did this season. Okay, who's down for Zir? Elmi.
My hammer sings on your return.
Can't invite you. Says you're busy. Jorah. How many runs? We'll see, I guess. I mean, at least like 2 summons or so per person would be good. I can do a lot, so... Okay, so... Level 91. Do we have like a... We want to do Tormented, by the way. Do we have a level 100 character? A Savannah skin, look at that. Okay, do we go for 2 summons each? Check out. It's 15 hearts. 15 hearts. It's 5 hearts for Vashan and 15 for the Tormented. Do we have space here? A little bit. Heart. Hearts is Vashan. Yeah, it's blood is here. Is it okay with spawning other boss? I mean, I would be okay with Zir, to be honest. If you want to spawn some Zirs and we do like, you know, some Vashan, some Zir, that's okay. You can like it. Okay, so did you find some like body parts or something you can convert or so?
What do you need?
Well, hello. Not a bad pull, that.
Okay, I have 2 bones. Okay, I gave it 4 hearts. Maybe you can give them back to me later. I'll just get 4 extra hearts for you and then you can do the 2. Alright. So I guess we're gonna do 8 kills, guys. Prediction time. I got hands and heads and bones. Yeah, it's not useful for anything. It's just, I don't know, leftovers, bugs. You can convert them to the alchemist there. What's the point in Mother's Blessing after finishing all unlocks? You get a bunch of like items every once in a while, basically. Doesn't really have a massive impact. Can we kill Varshan without him? I guess so. But he's a fucking rogue, man. What is he playing? Pen shot. Oh shit. So we have 2 Lightning Spear Sorcs, a level 91 guy who's not gonna do much, and a pen shot rogue. That's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty scuffed. Okay, let's try. Kill the ants. That's those patterns. based pen shot. It is pretty based, to be honest. So do I risk the summon? Okay, I'll go first. I don't like going first, but let's do it. All the guys have their scrolls bound. Oh wait, it's dying like instantly, what? Wait, what? How's it dying so fast? Dude, I don't see shit with all these effects going on here. Hey, do we have an Umbra Crux? Totem or something? Like, what is going on? Does he have an Umbra? Maybe this is why. Yeah, I think this is some buggy damage. Yeah. No, it's because of Umbra Crux. The boss should not die that fast to this team. We have a shit team. Like, this is not supposed to happen.
Wanderer.
Yo, Asus greater on res, wonderful. Good start, man. Hit 24 and a 24. 21 and 24. Okay. There's a cooldown neck, just in case, I'll take that.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let's go. Who needed the... Yeah, stay outside, I guess that's fine, Soul. But you need to summon, I need to give you 4 hearts. Season of the Sorc. There's many Sorcs, eh? The pension guy must be correct. That's the pension guy, he's correct. I can give me the mods, I can summon for you. This works, okay. Why not Tables will? Ah, we could. Especially for these bosses, it would be fine. I could equip the tables. I was going for more defensive setup first. Okay. Well, I guess instead of like doing some weird trade with the hearts, I'm just gonna like keep, I don't know, 1 or 2 of the eggs that drop. Then give you the rest. How about that? Cool. I don't have damage numbers on, do I? No. Thing is that even when he moves away from the totem, we still do a lot of damage. Look, this guy's just dying, man. Crazy. Ooh, double GA boots. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna say I just equipped them, actually. We got to crit. It's like the only stat that really matters on this thing anyway. Yeah, they're pretty good. 39% and crit. Yeah, I don't really lose. Once I have enough confirmations, you're gonna have cut movement speed anyway. Here's a Tarasha ring, let's just throw this in there. Cooldown movement neck. That's a few billion. I would like a few billion, actually. I mean, the movement for 7 seconds after killing an elite is kind of pointless. If it was the regular movement speed, that would be nice as a second GA. But the only one you really want is a crit anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then a high affix. Mostly high affix actually. High affix and then crit damage. Okay, I'm gonna summon for Soul, I guess. I sold 1 GA Azel's Boots for 1.5. 1 GA what, though? That's important. Dude, this Pencha Rogue is crazy. Look at this damage. He is going ham. Okay, I'm gonna keep 2 of the eggs and give you the others later. Actually, I can give it now, right? Where are you? They don't need to give me the hearts later, it's fine. Lower accurate silver. Moves me cap is plus 100% Dark Mist.
Wanderer.
He's a 38 Asus, nice. Damage over 10 dagger, I'll save that. Wait a minute, we only have 6 summons here, right? And 2 at Vizier. So I actually have to do... Yeah, I'm gonna do some again. Bone Spear Necro viable this season. Bone Spear Necro is okay, I'd say. I also haven't seen anyone running it. Because most people just play minions, and then later you go Bone Spirit, it's like the high-end build, but Bone Spear is fine. Oh, it's immediately doing the pattern. Interesting. There's no builder who's a Havarian, but I can do it for the memes.
Wanderer.
Don't ruin all that work.
Oh, I got materials. Congrats. Okay, I'm doing something I should have done a long time ago. Please spam this command every 2 minutes. Thank you. You can try it anyway, you don't have to wait. I played it without Shaco and it was still fine. But Shaco is a huge step up here. Someone has another summon? I thought we had more. I have 1 more. Did the other guy do 2? Okay, I'm good. Yeah, he has blood. Yeah. Look, when the totem is not there, we do no damage. Okay, 1 more I think, Vashan, and then 2 Zeers. So far the Sarasha ring have been very disappointing. Uber chance is the same, yes. 5. My god. Okay. This is an okay Tarasha. What Necromancer build would work with Doombringer? None really. You don't really have the luxury to include something like Doombringer in a Necro build. You have very few aspect slots. I mean, you could maybe try to fit it in somewhere in like builds where you kind of give up some random crappy offensive aspect, you know, like a 20% or so aspect. It's not a bad of a loss, I guess. Maybe especially on overpower builds, because you can actually profit a little bit from the extra maximum life. Another GA Isus. Crit damage again at 24%. Dude, how much could you sell this Asus for? 24% of a greater crit. Like, some noob is gonna pay like hundreds of millions for this, right? On softcore.
Wanderer.
Because they don't understand that the crit chance is important and the crit damage barely matters. Could really scam someone, I think. Yeah, better. It's fun.
The forge is always hot.
Seer time. Okay, 2 more Seers. Okay, do we have any more people who want to do more Tormented Marchants, guys? I have more. I would like to do more. Ooh, exploit weapon mastery. That's a nice snack.
Is someone there?
I think Grandfather could work on me, Necro. I mean, they did add a lot of flat additive damage to Grandfather, right? And then all stats, and then the crit thing. Maybe. I'm not sure if it would be the best option, but it would be an option, probably. And gives it lots of life too, right? You want to join team, guys? Yeah, okay, if you have materials. How much do you got? Okay, Diggers is joining. And a friend. So we need one person to fill. Can you do 2 summons, team guys? On Tormented Vashan. Ninjuka as well, okay. And you see how much exactly I have. Okay, Edge can also do some more. Maybe we can do 2 parties. I need to see how many mats I have. I have a lot of Marshal mats. I think you're lagging, Slippy. Okay, we have one more kill for the prediction, guys. One last chance. And I really need a fracture winter glass. This guy dropped nothing. And that's something about making and upgrading compasses. Yeah, I think tier 4 and tier 5 compasses you want to upgrade instead of just I think crafted ones are fine, but if you drop them, they will have one less wave than it should. So you need to upgrade them when they're tier 4 or tier 5 or something like that. Oh damn, you got a greater affix life Doombringer. That's sick. Intelligence affects all damage patterns. Tier 4 and 5 is supposed to be 7 waves. I know tier 5 is supposed to be 7 waves. I'm not sure what is tier 4, but I think tier 4 as well. And then it's like 6 is 8, 7 is 9, 8 is 10. So it's like always like 2 less waves than... Sorry, 2 more waves than a tier. Okay, no mythic for us this round. You guys add me, by the way? So there's a panda and a state farm. I can't accept this. Dude, everyone is finding Doombringers here in this party. I think there's like 3 or 4 Doombringers that dropped. It was 8 kills. What the hell? Frost Nova size. I technically don't need Frost Nova to use this item, right? Window glass cannon. Huge. I wonder if that Raymond would actually be bought by someone on hardcore. Okay, so how many do you have left? So Jura can stay maybe for a few more. Let's get Dibble. Yeah, see Dibbles. Oh, Diggles. Okay. Yo, oh boy, Hamilton, thanks so much, man. It's a nice barrage, still the best robot if you can't hit +9 to Alchemic Advantage. Yeah, it's very powerful. Alchemic Advantage is a very powerful passive, but you don't need to go for like +9 necessarily to play the build. That's a very good fracture with a glass. Crit chance on Elementalist? No, Elementalist is only for core and mastery skills. Is there any logic you're missing behind adding mazes to Sorcs except leading the loot? No, you're not missing any logic. I don't think there's any. I'm using these pants, not Tibalts. It's for defense. But yeah, for these bosses, I guess I could do Tibalts and have a bit more damage. The thing is that I don't really like using Tibalts when I don't profit from the resource side of it. And on this build, we don't really care about resources. And we also don't really profit from the defensive side of Tibalt's Hole either, because we're barely ever unstoppable. We're only unstoppable for like a split second when we teleport. Okay, we are going to Vashan again, right? We're doing... two times. How many hearts do I have? A lot, actually. Okay. Yeah, for 5 seconds after the P you get the damage. But I was talking about the damage reduction. The damage reduction is only while unstoppable. Wow, instance, let's go. Prediction. So this was a nope. And we do the same again. 1 minute only prediction, because we're about to start. Yo, Xanlex, thanks for subbing. Okay, that was way faster than last time, so... yeah, let's just sell real quick. The R will unstoppable is just another DR on Tuesdays for Sorcs. Yeah, DR, like, you don't even have a way to get it on Sorc. It's like for other classes, the DR. Okay, it's nice to have damage there, but yeah.
The forge is always hot.
Yeah, Snow Veiled aspect. But you can't put Snow Veiled because you don't have a defensive slot. You have literally all 4 slots that could have a defensive power occupied of uniques on this build, right? Shaka, Tyrael, Tybalt. Like shit. I think Snow Veiled is not even that great, because Snow Veiled is not even up for the entire duration of the Ice Armor. Snow Veiled is only, I think, for 5 seconds after you press Ice Armor. It doesn't even scale with Ice Armor duration or anything. I don't know, man. It seems so scuffed. Did he just walk in again? Okay. Big bear. Yeah, it's a bug of Inevitable Fate. This spy can roll on chests for some reason.
Oh, you again.
Maybe on other defensive slots, I'm not sure.
That looks worn. I can fix it. You can still use these.
How much space do we have left? So let's get rid of these. Okay. It's fireball. %, 8 cooldown. Let's go. Yo, Shark, Nip, thanks so much by the way. This tier is scale, I think it scales with any generic damage modifiers is.
Wanderer.
I should just equip this, salvage my old one. Here's a greater affix. Ah man. 12 cooldown. 40% is pretty unusable, I think. It'll be 52 instead of 60. It's quite a loss. Maybe for something like Meteor or Sorc you would run this, just to have more cooldown.
The forge is ready for whatever you need. The forge is always hot.
Get this. Glyph can be staggered. You have to maybe wait for her animations. Last cannon rank or 10% flat damage on the neck. I mean 10% damage, like a roll 10% damage. That is worth absolutely nothing for any build. One glass cannon is much better than that. What's going on here? I got a nice ring there. It's another 12 cooldown. What the hell? It's 12 cooldown again and 40% again. This guy got an Ahavarion. Actually, I've never gotten an Ahavarion so far. I've never even tried the item. I never got one. Ah. I haven't tried, actually. Yeah. Guys, we have sunlight now. Yes. How are you? A nap. Okay. Are we gonna have cake? Okay, it's cake and coffee time, guys. Yeah, I'm blasting hard though. So. Nini the Lightbringer. Okay, here, this is the best one, man. How much can I sell this for on softcore, guys? Oof. Oh, it's now 20%. Nice.
Wanderer.
Int mana on kill. He's a 38 though. I have no space for it. So sort out some stuff again.
Always hot.
You 4 billion. 3-4 billion, man. Oh my god. Dude, I would feel so bad trying to sell this to someone for 3 billion. Like, okay, I know this guy only paid like, you know, $1.50 for those 3 billion gold. But I would feel so bad, you know? I guess I have to summon. It's 20 bucks for 3 billion. Ah, shit. Yeah, don't worry. In a month, it's gonna be like 2. $20 for those boots, man. Oof. I guess there's also like forum gold from D2 to SP that people are using. Right? I guess that is probably still going strong as well.
I can break that down.
I got a Harlequin. Guts. How does Logan's talisman work? Yeah, I think it doesn't give you sheet crit. It's just like, you know, extra plus 40. Because it's like based on how much resource you have in the moment that you can cast the skill, basically. So it doesn't update your stat sheet, I guess. There are good Barb and Necro builds this season, yes. How do you know it's trash so quickly? I mean, at this point, a lot of stuff. I mean, first of all, I have a lot of uniques. So many slots are just kind of trash by default. At least for the build I'm currently playing. And also if the stuff doesn't have any GAs, you know, I have like a lot of items that I've found already, so I have a lot of like, you know, kind of decent items in my stash. So something like this I would save, okay. And the thing is that you generally want to mark stuff as trash by default, and you can still undo the marking, right, and not destroying the item. So you just kind of like go through it one by one, you see the item for like a split second, and now you hear, oh shit, this has 39. Okay, let's mark it as favorite instead, right? So like this. Like first you mark it as trash, and then you can still unmark it. So you should always assume that the item is trash, basically, by default.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
50 conjurations. No GA equals salvage. And that's not exactly how it works in the early season, but you know, the thing is that some of these tempers are still pretty hard to hit. And if you want to start preparing like for another build, for example, you can't just assume that you're gonna get enough, you know, GA items where you won't brick the tempers. Like if I want to switch my build eventually to like, you know, Hurricane Druid or like a Chain Lightning Sorc or something, I need to have some gear prepared. And if you didn't just kind of like run out of items to temper, then it kind of feels bad, right? You want to like switch the build and like, huh, what do I do now? I have to go farm items again or something. So like here, this dagger, for example, I would use this on a Darius Sorc when I go switch to a Darius Sorc at some point. But I don't know if you're gonna pick the temper or not. So we have to wait and see, basically. Natural attunement. Okay, was das all? 82 billion offers, so the Asus with 28%. Oof. Okay, thanks for runs, guys. That was 8. And again, that's a nope. Dude, people are really on copium again, and the nopers are winning. Okay, do we do more? We have more. Anyone for Tormented Varshan, guys? On hardcore? Hello?
Try it, it's not.
Ah, I can understand you.
I'm showing up with food always. Look at him.
Because you're always bringing such nice stuff. You need a cake bringer. First you were needed a light bringer, and now you need a cake bringer.
I cooked her, the night bringer. Do I look like a paladin?
With the right armor.
So the armor that makes the night.
Yes.
We have a saying like this in Greek.
Good business. Good business.
Clothing does not make the priest.
Uh-huh. What does that mean?
Means you need to be fun to be a priest or something.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you have to have the appropriate character.
Wait, is this guy staying? Cake reduces impairment with duration. Master table I showed in earlier video, Maxwell. Can't seem to find it anyone there. The masterwork table. I'm not sure if the table is on Maxwell, but we have a masterworking guide that might explain the stuff. Both, Kiefer. Yeah, man, how to say it's not very good. There's no build that really wants to use it, but it has become pretty powerful, to be honest. It has a free maximum auras, so it easily cap out, even with a non, juiced up materials. Then it gets the damage reduction by healthy, which you are basically most of the time going to be. Resource chaining could be nice on some builds. Insane movement speed, and some like a hit. It is still quite the damage loss, not having an amulet aspect. But Melt Heart Acidic has become much better this season. I think on some builds that are like really squishy, have a really greedy setup, you could consider it. Especially if you can somehow profit from the maximum resource. Yeah, it's a lot of resources on Shindeling Pants, so this might actually be not terrible.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
21 Ubers and 0 Mythic. That's kind of unlucky, I'd say. Yeah. Average is like, The average is like 12 and a half. Wait, is it? Yeah, 13 and a half. Got a good chain lightning roll. And 5 tempers. Dude, I need to sort out more stuff. This is getting out of hand here. Do we want this for anything? I suppose if we play... Yeah, if we play Chain Lightning Sorc, we want this, I guess. Yo, Ravensaurus, thanks so much. Can you get a Shaka in regular Duriel fights? Does it have to be Tormented version? It doesn't have to be Tormented, they have a 2% chance in regular Duriel fight. 2% for any mythic. We like the title. The light bringer and the cake bringer. Thank you, Nini. Okay, D. 3 summons, that sounds good. Okay, Edge can also do another 2. Okay, they can do another rota of 2 each. Yeah, you need one more person with 2 tormented Marshan summons for hardcore. They can go again. Let's get him. This is frappe. Nini style. Okay, what do we temper for chain lightning on the weapon? Crit? Lightning damage? So crit is 85. Lightning damage is 55, man. What the fuck? Why is that so shit? Okay. He's going for Vuln. I guess he doesn't hit like a high enough crit chance. Yeah. He's going for Andarius later. So he's playing Chain Lightning Sorc and has Andarius anyway. And he has a 2-handed Stormswell. Interesting. Did he do that after we found out about the Stormsword double dip? Move Stormsword to Emerald, change paper connect to Stormsword and stuff instead of 10 years, yes. Because of the double dipping. Which one has 10 years destruction? It's like one of the chain lightning aspects, right? Oh, no, wait, what? How is he getting all this mana generation? There's only like a hit, chance to restore resource. And no recharging aspect. And no mana regeneration. That's crazy. Sandarius responds for almost half the damage. Yeah, so I guess this is now just the Chain Lightning Sorc, huh? It just has undies. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I think this is something I'll try as well. I need a staff. That's unexpected. We don't have to go stuff, I guess. It's mostly for the double dipping stuff, right? Shredding blades here. So we could also drag Storm's Whale, Shredding Blades, and then offhand, Conceited or something if you wanted. So we'll also get a cooldown roll, but I guess we don't really need cooldown roll that much. Okay. That's a nice... You have 6 Tempers left. Could YOLO on those gloves. They're pretty good though. How do you find the Axial Panzer from Grigor?
There's that.
Yeah, it's time to collect more staffs. Frost Barrage Rogue is very good, yes. Why is Axial Chain Lightning build not using Unbroken Tether? Because I think on single target it doesn't actually change anything. Since you mostly care about single target damage, this is why. I think the extra jumps don't help you really that much. Okay, did I miss any message from anyone who wants to join us? Tormented Rashan Roda? Isn't this my guide? No, the Sorc guides are made mostly by Northar, and now also Panda Glass Shaw is doing like one or two Sorc guides since this season. So I wanted to see what Northar has been cooking with chain lighting, and he actually went for like Andariel stuff, which is funny. I didn't realize that he was doing that. I was trying to gear up for like Andy Sorc. Dude, this compass looks so massive, what the fuck. I just never noticed for the first time. Have you seen Adam Flash's post on Twitter? He clears tier 7 hordes of Druid without breaking his stride, without fully leveled glyphs and optimized gear. Yeah, I mean that's Pest Radar blasting, what do you expect?
How can I help?
Easy
Don't
clap.
ruin all that work.
The evade version of Andy broke. Yeah, I suppose they have not fixed the lucky hit bug with Shard of Kanduras, right? Personally, I don't like to see bait stuff too much though. We're gonna go Helltide real quick. We're looking for +1 guys for Tormented Varshan. Wait, where did I get those from? Tier 8? Tier 7? I don't think they were my stash. You have Tormented? Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, Ninjuka. Wait, you still wanted to join? I remember you from earlier. So if Ninjuka is joining, then we're taking him. Need 2 stones and 30 hearts. Dude, I have still 15 stones after this. I have so many stones. Oh, boss mods is actually a problem. Okay, another Gamba. Chances are not great, man, for these 8 kills. Can you join? Okay, we do 8 kills and we can do another run afterwards. So Kumpanen and Rias. Morning marker. Best Barb ever wants to join too. That was funny yesterday. I think it dies at level 90 root the mana bosses. Yeah, if you're not even level 100, you should probably just wait outside here in front of the door. That's usually what you do and just leech. Interesting that the trade chat shows up here above my character. Yo, triple instance, let's go. You're not in hardcore, okay. Riaz, are you in hardcore? Alright, do we still have any Umbra Crux totems? No, it doesn't look like it. So now we have to do it the hard way, guys. No Umbra Crux. No rogues. Actually, there is a rogue. Maybe he has one. Okay. %, on Russia. You can stack profile Mindcase and Helltide, yeah, up to 3 times to monster level 133. 140. But yeah. That has been a thing since Tuesday. I think this can be used on any character. Practically I will have Shakos, I guess. Great Peace aspect keeps your mana at 0. Well, I need to out-regen it. Are you out-regening it? Yo, this guy got a 4 GA Raymond. But the thing is that, I mean, shocking impact and elemental attunement, man. Like, elemental attunement is usually like a 1-pointer, but I guess having more points is just kind of like, it's like nice to have. But shocking impact, dude. Actually, it doesn't seem like such a trivial value. Maybe it actually kills stuff. Once we're in the right build. What's guy actually playing? Flurry and Joya. Okay. Okay, I'll summon this one. Yeah, the aspect uses 7 essence per second or something, depending on how many minions you have. So I need to have more resource generation than it drains. That's simple. When should we start transitioning from leveling to endgame build? If you're talking about maximum guides, the leveling builds are 1 to 50 and the endgame builds are 50 to 100, generally. This would be a pretty good offhand for like a chain lightning Sorc, right? Dude, I need space. It's a gameplay setting with the half a mana bar. Sparks on Druid and Lilith. Sparks don't drop themselves. You have to salvage mythic items for sparks. Or you can get them from leveling a character and getting them rank 20 Mother's Gift. I have 35k HP because I made my own Paragon board that is not like the Maxwell guide. That actually has a bit of life minutes. $38 Asu. I'm getting all of these Asus. You need 1 spark per Lilith per season. Not per character. So once in a season you get it. But you can get 1 spark per character when you get the Mother's Gift. 36 shitty movement speed. I'm gonna sell this one.
How can I help?
You need the Eminence so bad, I mean for Lightning Spear. There is a non-frozen orb Lightning Spear build here. That's actually the planner that I made before the season started. And when I made a video about it. So you can check that out. I actually have a video guide on this. Without the frozen orb. So if you wanna play this. Hi Ardian. The armor crux is just so nice for Lightning Spear Totem for Lightning Spear Sorc as well, because of the totem you get like the extra hits. You hit the totem, you hit the boss, they hit each other. Like even without like this weird stuff that's going on here with the extra damage bug, it would be quite a lot faster just having the totem there. See, I need Rogue Planner up to date. I updated it lately, yes. The function Andy. What level is it necessarily geared properly? Well, at 77, you could try to start accumulating 925 loot. If you fight monsters that are like level 90, 95 plus, you will start getting 925 only items basically. And then you can basically start acquiring endgame gear. And I mean, the closer you get to 100, the harder the challenges become. There's like a lot of endgame stuff that is like way harder than tier 32 in Imaginations. That you want to be prepared for. Thanks, Sabrina. an Ani leveling build, I recommend you go Arrow Storms and then you can switch to Ani later.
Wanderer.
It's got a greater Avarion with 49% movement speed. What the? Yeah, I can see my Paragon here. Basically, I took Northward's build for Maxwell, but I used my Paragon board. I have one less board, one less glyph, and not more life nodes and stuff like that. It's kind of funny, the Shade Totem is actually losing life for some reason. Nephiria.
Wanderer.
I'm not sure about attack speed on characters, and I would doubt it works though. I haven't done the Andariel Barrage yet, but I have an Andariel I can try it with later. Chain Lightning Axelwood is pretty good, yes. Feel. You have to prepare that. Mage could do a D4 overlay. Oh, they could, but they can't. Because this is impossible in Diablo 4. There's no API for this. You can't access the data.
Well, well.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Remangira. Thanks for the prime. I think Lightning Spear might be a bit stronger than Chain Lightning, but I'm not sure how much. Was it 8 kills? Apparently. I summoned twice. I want to see no one has any mats. Okay. Alright. In that case, GG. Do we do more? We had some people who wanted to join earlier, right? Is Crux or Coordination best in slot? On rapid fire. Coordination, yes. Don't have stash for eggs. It's unlucky. Let's see what else we can remove here. Basically any totem I can delete now, right? There's no totem that I really want to use anymore. Okay. Unless... I mean, this is not bad. I should probably try to temper this. And this... I guess I haven't upgraded them in a long time. I actually have 2 totems there. How good are T8s? They're pretty good. Crit, teleport, shitty movement speed. Just delete this. I'm not gonna play Fireball again, so it's fine. So sellable. Call of the Wild. Is anyone playing Companion on hardcore? Maybe I can try to sell something like this. I should try to make like a little corner here with items for sale. And just see my luck. Oh. It's a crit ring. I should try this on this build. Let's see if we got lightning spear cooldown. We got some, but very bad. Some crits. Let's try again. 12 ice plates. Come on. 11.5 lightning spear. Might be worth it. The crit damage is kind of bad on this one too. Crit chance much better. Okay. I should probably use this one.
That there is worth the coin.
Should try Andy's rope about alchemical advantage on Enquiries. Alchemical advantage is very powerful, but it's not required to make the build, I think. How much Glyph did we get back? Actually, a lot. But do we want to go for the life roll? Not really. I want to hit the lightning spear cooldown or the crit damage, I think. So let's reset this, at least on the first one.
Unexpected.
Okay, I'll take it. I only hit the non-existent roll. I guess it'll just be int or attack speed actually. I guess we can go for attack speed. If you hit it. Use 8.5 attack speed. It's a lot of attack speed, so crit attack speed live. I think that's okay. It's a decent ring. The crit damage is a bit higher, that would be cool, but I'll take it. I still haven't gotten a Fractured Winter Glass, man, after these Zir runs and stuff. Do we have more Zir? How much should we have? Exquisite. I want to do more Vashan or more Zir, if anyone is up. I have actually 3 summons of Zir. 3 summons is 81. Yeah, I have 83. Perfect. Auto tier 8 gifts that make them good. Lots of station stones and Nephilim. Season 5 Barrage build, there's different perks on Chaos, Garant, and Coronation. Yeah, they changed all the uniques. And they didn't auto-update in the planner. Like, I put the right items in there, but they weren't with the right stats yet in the planner. And down if you can leech. You can leech and, like, you know, not contribute in the fight, but you need summons. I should generally do the bosses in groups because you get 4 times the amount of summons elemental. Especially for the tormented bosses. Can do 1 Rashan. Can we make a party where people can summon 2 at least, because making a party for only 1 is kinda rough. Uh, 21 blood is actually not even 1 tormented Zir. Need 27 blood for Zir and 15 hearts for Rashan and a stone each. Oh, you're welcome, Samija. And also, yes, it does work. You can get a triple lightning spear with the chance to cast twice and the enhancement. Perfect timing, Hellborn at the end. Nice. You almost found no blood this season. Last season at least gave me so much. Well, I guess it's because you're spending a lot of time in Infernal Hordes. I don't think they changed the drop rates of those. It's just in Infernal Hordes you don't get anything. But if you would farm like more 9 dimensions, for example, or whatever, then you would get a lot of the bloods. Like, I did a lot of Seer summons already. And I can still do 3 more Tormented. 2 to Hoarfrost. What a bad mech.
There's that.
Oh, he's actually at the Blood Main. Maybe I can beat him. 3 Zir and some Roshan. That sounds good in one of Hunts. Anyone else for Zir, guys? Hey, Jack. Thank you, man. Oh, I didn't do a prediction outcome. I got no Mythic today yet. Yikes, man. You can farm blood from world bosses, you get 3. Legions give 1, but that's not very good. Blood Main gives 1. And events can sometimes drop them from the chest. It's the living steel. At least the delivery boy didn't miss it. Let's go and come to my stash, don't worry. Okay, Aster Boy. One more for Zir then. Wanted Hearts, Aster Boy. Anyone else? No, hardcore is completely separate here, bro.
Hello.
Whatever they get stones. In the pit you always get the stones, it just scales up. And in Infernal Hordes apparently tier 6.
Greetings.
Should we do another maiden? Always assemble the party. Okay. If you want, you can always come here. You can just do more maidens until we fill the party. I found a blood anyway. Blood is going for 10M per 1. Yeah, 270 million for 1 summon. Plus a stone, we can round it up to 300. How do you like it? I can do half a Tormented Zir, guys. Retro Fire. Nice. Can you add me? Yeah. Okay, it seems like I have a full party. Just request on me, guys. So... Are you not on hardcore? Okay. Same old problem. Okay. Seems like we don't have a full party then. We need one more still for Zir. I understand why Darkness is done with hardcore. He's also playing softcore, man. Everyone's playing softcore. What's going on? It's funny because like the other day, Chronix was like, was it Condis? Chronix? I don't know. I think it was Condis. Sorry, Chronix. He was like, yeah, I feel like, you know, hardcore is really like alive right now and lots of people blasting and stuff. I kind of feel the same actually. I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on in hardcore. Okay, Retro Fire is here. What's wrong with hardcore? It's just a bit difficult to trade and make parties sometimes, but other than that. Like especially tormented boss rotas, a lot of people don't really do them in hardcore. Maybe they're going like a bit more comfortable with it these days, since you know, the bosses have been out for a little while now and we are pretty powerful and stuff. Let's go and drop some yellow items here, fuck it. Okay, who was up now? Fire is here. Astaboy couldn't join us. There was one more who will join us. Limit of Mercy. I know, that was Astaboy. Anyone else? Wanted Hots, yes. Yeah, you can request on me already if you want to join us until we're ready. I can actually ask Jura. Does he have some here? Oh, he has. Okay. So I guess we can go with him. Okay, cool. So he has enough. No hearts? I'll go for the second one. Okay, I guess I put all three, fuck it. Left to right and then down. Left metal. Well, the spikes some sorts are casting with the lightning build. The spikes, this is the frozen orbs here. I realized I didn't imprint my frozen orbit aspect. Oh shit, wait a minute. 50 seconds. Ah, uh-oh. I'm fucked. I have way too much cinders. Uh-oh. Any chests? Maybe we can get two more. Be a bit lucky. Ah, the worm! Wow! And I have to climb up. Oh! I got it actually. Okay. Well, at least something. Okay. We have to make sure that we don't get too much stuff sent to our stash, since I just left everything on the ground. Okay, I'll add you. Panel. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the timer at all, but okay, unlucky. Oh, I had you, sorry. I didn't accept it. Okay, let's go. Can you bring an Umber Crux, by the way? Wait, did you trigger my Hellborn? Wait, is he there? I wonder if he spawned there now. No. Fuck. I missed it. Okay, I missed stuff. 1380 Neve Iron, what the hell, dude? That is pretty good. This might have so little mana. You have to frozen all of it, man.
Greetings.
Okay, we got some stuff here.
Hello.
Willpower, attack speed. I don't need that. Willpower, life. Damage over time. Not a good combo, I guess.
Don't ruin all that work.
Right. Seems like everyone has enough mats. Let's go. Someone there already? Where's that one? No. It's like a nice snack. Crit movement, conservation master, you don't even have to roll for it. Gems and legs. I have. Why do you drop red balls next to enemies even without the aspect when you have to walk through to deal damage? Are you sure you don't have it? Alright, I got 12 Zeers, guys. Let's go. 12 Zeers is on average roughly 1 drop. Predictions up. Which durability season the best for Pit and Horde? That's Landslide. In fact, there's actually a pin for it. I made a video earlier today. Stormslide Druid. Saw the May rolled Axial for 75. Nice. Yeah, we have the Landslide guide on Maxwell. That's basically the one I covered. Mirage. Alright, I am ready. Let's pop a potion. I got the first summon, let's go. You can't target from the blood from 0, you get 1 per blood main kill. And 3 from world bosses. Grigor, you get an Helltide. Vashan, you get from Whispers. And Nami Dungeons gives you Beast.
What will it be? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
All the people who played last season have legendary tempers at level 1? Yes. It's a bug, and they just like let it slide basically. I mean, it makes your leveling like, you know, an hour faster or half an hour faster or so. It's not like the biggest deal, I think. There's an emerald. Really crap roll though. Every rogue build ever uses Vuln. If you're talking about Vuln, like Tempers or something, no, you don't do that.
That's good salvage.
Or easy way to see what effects they have imprinted. And you can open your inventory, then look at your items. Someone summoned the wrong boss. No. Most fun build so far. I really enjoyed the Aerostone's rogue actually. And the Landslide. And the Lightning Storm. I'm not sure. You have more than enough damage for T6 Horde. Yeah, T6 Horde and also T7. Most of you guys need to be very tanky. Trying to get a Tyrios Might, that will help a lot. Get some life rolls. That will help quite a bit. Random mythics, man. Then I got over 20 kills or something now. 25 kills. Lightning Spear is just a better CL. Yeah, I hear from people that Lightning Spear is stronger than CL. I'm not sure by how much. I'm definitely excited to try Chain Lightning as well when I get there. I'm slowly gearing up towards it. Chain Lightning Glove. Does there's a planner open here? No. Anyone wants these gloves? Chain lightning, crit int, you don't even have to roll. Greater int.
Father bless that good salvage.
How to get Fist of Fate? If you spam beast, you'll get it. Guess to summon. Do the other 2-minute bosses drop mythics at the same rate as Durian and Nariel now? Yes, just like last season. I got you, by the way. Is Fist of Fate better than Storm's Well? It is if you have pretty juicy Fist of Fate. And it's mostly for like high-end bossing because you can stagger bosses more. So you can get all the stagger benefits. And it also has like a lot of crowd control and stuff, which is nice.
Came apart nice. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
It's must have to switch to Lightning Spear. I'd say Asus Heirloom. It's must have. Just to get the crit chance up. And then you can actually start blasting. I'm planning to do the chain lightning. Shard of Conduras and Razor is from Grigora, actually, not from the Hordes. They put some of the items on Grigora for whatever reason. So... Oh, I'm gonna get a hunt again. Iron chunks and rawhide, you can do Legion. Chunky. Legion, you get 900 of each. Don't have to even salvage much. Just run some Legions, you're gonna get tons of this stuff. In minutes. Yeah, I'm trying to upgrade this build here first of all, but I need a Fractured Reader class. I have a Sacred Fractured Reader class right now. Which stops on this boss. Then we're also gonna build towards Chain Lightning at some point. But yeah, for now, I'm not really gonna make different builds until I have like Masterworking my main builds a little bit. And I can kind of comfortably do tier 7s at least on one of my characters. So I can get Leaf Iron. What number run? Like 7, 8 I think. The best build for found the uniques for Stormslide. Even leveling builds can do the bosses, the normal versions, pretty easily. That's a nice pants of the greater armor. Okay, I'm doing my third. It's a first winner glass. Also with terrible rolls. I haven't heard anything about a fix for the beast drops. Oh my god, man, these winter glass are terrible. Would I actually use them though? No, they have like half the chance to... Nah. Yeah, no way. Into overpower. Last I dropped 3 fracture winter glass. This I dropped 2. Also didn't get many yet. Yeah, the thing is, Seer has a lot of items on the loot table, I think. I think it drops like 8, 9 items per class or something. There's a loot table somewhere. Look at us. 5 class specific on Druid, even 6 and on Barb. And then 4 non-class specific, so it's 9, 10 items per class. Damn. He has so much. I might try Paint and Grease this season on Rogue. I think Paint and Grease is kind of back. Usable. Have to chill all the time and stuff.
Come back if you need work.
Wait, did we actually do 12 runs? Was that 12? I thought we had less. Dude, we did 8, 8, 8, and 12, and I got nothing. Mythic. Really? I think we did 3 rotations of 8, right? Or was it 2 only? Well, I'm out, so I did 3. Yeah, I got 16 shekels, so. In that case... Got kicked out of streamer server. Yeah, I think the streamer server has moved to softcore now. My cuckoos. I was optimistic as well, but got nothing. And I didn't get a fricture winter glass, man. And I'm out of blood now. Like, I have to actually play with this shit now. Look at all these rolls, man. Everything's like high roll. And it's sacred. Okay. Yeah, I can't masterwork it. So, what do I do now? He has big big health action actually with most of stuff. Maybe I should juice a little bit. Charm nuts. I'm actually kinda happy with my Tarasha. So this ring worked out pretty well. Let me see if I actually found a better one from one of these Russia. We got a few 20s. He's a 19, another 19. I have Tarasha rings for sale, guys. Anyone? I guess we're gonna delete this one. This one. And here's a 20, so this has 8 cooldown. This has 8 lucky hit and slightly less non-fizz. I'm not sure if I want the lucky hit more than the non-fizz. It's probably the kind of whatever. How much FG per ring? Oh shit. Oh man. Funny part is he's probably not even memeing.
That there is worth the coin. Not bad.
Max for Lightning Spear build is actually poorly optimized. I kind of doubt that. They got 4 stones and hearts. Oh, we can do more Rashan. How many do you want to do? Okay, 2 Rashans. Going there? They are going. Okay. And then the Gamba, guys. Oh god, man. The doubters are getting rich today, man. Okay, 8 Vashans apparently. Ah shit, so Jura is out. Alright. So we need someone for 2 tormented Vashan summons for 8 kills. Anyone? I'll try to find someone then. How much for Tarashas? I mean, a 20% Tarasha is worth something, I think. I don't know, 100 mil. Yeah, I just checked out Makuna's setup earlier and it seems like, I don't know, 99% the same as what we have on Maxwell, so I don't know. What's the difference exactly? Inside Druid is a very good Jack. I actually just made a video today about it. So alright, do you want to join? Yeah, but the fireball build is pretty good. And fully optimized, it does have relatively good boss damage as well. But yeah, maybe a bit less than Lightning Spear. But Lightning Spear is also not great on a boss, to be fair. Maybe Fireball might even be better on boss. Yeah, VS Mastery. I'm running VS Mastery right now for the damage reduction, but the offensive effect apparently doesn't work for the Lightning Spear. Okay, we're still missing one for Vashan. Your softcore. Okay, so I have. The enchanting bottleneck is coiling wards. Really? You bet 105k on layers, yeah, but first of all, I need to find one person that can join us. And we have to... space here. So thanks for runs, Jura. Do I have Glyph? I actually can masterwork this. Consider the aspect for a neck or just focus on his stats? Both, actually. Yeah, well, Manas, thank you so much for the donation.
Oh, you again.
Don't ruin all that work.
Is that you, Logic? Just request. Okay. So we wanted to do 2 summons, you have to? Wait, someone else then. Gumshoe. That wasn't you then, no requested on me. Who did this? Okay, this guy has hearts and stones though. Oh, I can do that. I can still do more afterwards anyway. We can do another rotation. Oops. Just posted this in trade chat. Oops. Okay, seems like everyone has mats. Use the flurry aerostone's builds. And it works up what if I can, because you don't cast wind of arrows directly. Word of Hakan and Aerostorms, these are very different builds. There's like almost no synergy between them, so you have to... The only synergy is really that the Aerostorms aspects buff you and rate of arrows. And that's it. But you can't just like stick in a Word of Hakan and then succeed. Cooldown and some attack speed. It's not a terrible neck. Cooldown movement. 3 necks on this guy. Ambercox is not actually a Sword Fire. We thought it would be, but it turns out it's not really good. Someone likes mocking. You have a broke here? Yes. Look at the difference of the totem, man. Last on Discord are wrong. Yeah, I can check Rapid Fire again. I updated most of them now.
That looks worn. I can fix it. Well, well.
Mariano, what's the problem though? Why can you not do tier 7, for example? Is it the damage or survivability? It's survivability, you can probably fix that with a Tyria's Might, or some extra life rolls or something. Or both. Also check that you get not just high stats, but also like good affixes on your gear. Like, for example, the Fiction Winner class has a huge range on its affix. And so does, for example, Tarasha and the Azus. So make sure those unique powers are high. Make sure you have a lot of crit chance. A lot of Fiend Roses. But many hearts, you need to do Whispers. That's why I get them.
Well, well. Don't ruin all that work.
You said counter at 50% increased damage to get HP instead? Wait, is that true? You get 50% HP? The fuck? I guess you can notice that pretty easily on like the higher tiers. Yo, Bobby, thanks us up. Greater affix. Attack speed. Maybe I'll use that.
How can I help?
Wanna quickly do a renounce, you have to do all the exploration, the altars, strongholds, and then you finish the rest with quests.
Wanderer.
Oh, it's another 20% Tarasha. I have 2 or 3 20% Tarashas for sale, guys, if anyone wants to buy any.
The forge is ready for whatever you need.
Let's do some blood I can get from world bosses and blood maiden and helltide. Are we doing 8? 12. Doing 8, huh? Okay. Why getting such little mats in this enchanting gear? It depends on the item power and also the quality of the item. Uniques, for example, give a lot. They give you like 20 Forgotten Souls and 20 of each material. Look at this here, for example. Sorry, 1 Forgotten Soul and 20 of like rawhide and so on. I mean, even here, you know, boom, you get like 3, 4 veil crystals, iron chunks, and so on per item. And so if you have like 30 items, it's like boom, 100 of each. Bunch of Forgotten Souls. It's not very little. Especially when you fill the inventory so quickly from these 2 many bosses.
You can still use these.
Wanderer.
I'll play Puncture build without Andariel. Well, that's called the Arrow Storms build. You can search that on next roll. I also made a video about it lately. G.A. Jesus. I think I got an Andes. Is this got materials? Should I scrap it for a Shaka? No, I should not. Not scrap it. Materials is a GG item for almost every single build.
Ugh, you again.
Wait, was this 8 runs? Or did he just peace out? I should start counting these. I'm down for more. I have more. How much more? I have 10 stones. And 50 hearts. Yeah, I have 3 more summons on Vashan. Well, was a nope on the prediction again. What does Invigorate here mean for the Hellbound Rune? Apparently it's like a channeling shrine, basically. Some people say attack speed, but actually gives you cooldown. Or maybe it has like a random chance to give you either. Okay, do we have some people for Vashan again? We can do another round. And I will actually finish these whispers now before they disappear. 4 minutes. Let's go. It's both. The migrate effect is pretty good then. Okay, logic. Yes. I added you earlier already, right? So I can join. I don't find you. can try this again. Okay, let's go. 4 minutes. Let's do teleport enchant. So speed running. Logic is playing on softcore. Unlucky. So that's not working, unfortunately. Maybe find some of my in-game. Okay, 60 seconds. Hurry. Best way to level the season from fresh start. Do a Helltide until level 3. Oh shit. And then you go, if you're really strong, you can do some Helltide. So level tier 4 until level 35. Equip second gear, go for tier 4. And then you do some 9 dimensions, get some glyphs. And once you have a bunch of glyphs, you're gonna start leveling Infernal Hordes. Maybe like around level 60, 70. Up to 90, 95. And then you go back to 9 dimensions to level your glyphs. Have them 15 by the time you hit 100. Nice, Dini. I should maybe try to sell some stuff too. I haven't listed anything yet, but I should. I have a bunch of stuff actually. Good evening, Pumpkin.
There's that.
You have a double GA window glass, but only 0.1 CDR. Yeah, I think the CDR is a pretty important role. At least I noticed that. I have this a 0.3 even, which is not terrible, and feels like you should really have a good role in this and master it up and stuff. Level 21 just by level 80. Yeah, you get a lot of glyph XP these days. I'm gonna take a look on the Crimson Market and see if people are selling 20% high Russias or how much on hardcore. What the? Just exploded. Okay. You might be tripping, Bixer. In fact, I told Darkseid about this because someone actually messaged me on Discord and said he found some weird stuff with Enforce and he found it better and stuff. And then Darkseid tested it again and he told me he tried Windforce and then he tried Sky Hunter and then Windforce was kick W. So I kind of trust Darkseid on that. For Torment, Rasha needs 15 hearts. This and go. That was a nice little Helltide session here. Helltide meter. Really close. Would you like to join them? What if I don't? Wait, it actually TPs me to them. What? What the fuck? Okay, let's get out of here.
The wind's grown too cutting.
Interesting. What? Can I open a chest? What about this one? Join T7 Hordes. I don't think I haven't tried T7 yet. I'm not sure if I'm ready for T7. I'd rather do it solo first. How do I open this? Oops. Like Dini. I don't know what the name was. I guess it has only one on trigger attacks, right? If it's like Sacred or something. But the funny part is you'll probably never take it off until you find a better one. So there you go. That's how good Call of the Ninjas is. I got a lucky hit GA Fist of Fate. I had one of those too, but it was stolen from me. It died with a Sorc. Okay, I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to make another party here for now. Maybe try again later. Just like blast some pit again. So, Sub-Zero, thank you very much. I could actually try a pit Infernal Horde run. You'd have 2,700 consoles. People in Season 1 or Season 0 would have been proud. I can upgrade this ring a little bit. Amount of pitmans you get in T6 is wild. And I'm waiting for TI7, man.
Goodbye. Good luck.
Let's see the Barb make that.
Alright. Sometimes lucky. What about these? Okay.
See? Finest quality.
And a movement. I'll take it for now. That's fine. Nice. Should I up this? I don't have my Glyph anyway. Okay.
Win favor, my
So I am running Tybalts. I guess we can run the Tybalts since we also have Beer's Mastery, so we have defenses. Maybe I'll just do this for a little bit now. This does give us resource and damage. Let's try a pit. Did I change anything else besides the pants? My armor is fine. The rest is fine. Yeah. Let's try 90. An incense Hydra builder can be biled. No. No incense Hydra build. Hydra is more on the lower level of Sorc builds. You can play it, it's not terrible, but not insane. Ah shit, I have the wrong enchant actually, I have teleport enchant. But I guess it doesn't matter. Damage feels pretty good. And the speed. We're flying. Rise back into charge bolts, because you need something in the core skill cluster, and charge bolts at least gives you 25% damage reduction against many enemies with instant occurrence. I suppose teleport enchant does not count for answer occurrence, right? Okay. Serious Salvage Doombringer. I wouldn't recommend that if you're playing a Rogue or a Barb. Might be nice to have in case you want some extra defense. This is Lightning Spear, it's okay. But I guess the skill bar looks pretty much the same. I didn't change my enchant. We should go Ice Blade enchant, but okay. Teleport enchant does feel nice though if you just wanna fly. With really good gear, I think I can easily do 1-on-1s with teleport enchant in like 90 seconds. It seems like they reduced the progression requirements in pits. It seems like so easy to do like 60-second spawns on this build and like 90 seconds on other builds as well. Even my Druid I can do like sub 2-minute spawns pretty reliably. I think you need less progression. No one here? Oh my god. Yeah, almost one second this guy. I guess that counts. Repeating aspect is not really necessary for Fire Rogue. In the past it was not to be played at all. Apparently something happened from season 4 to season 5 that made repeating a bit better than it used to be. I don't think it's still really great, but it helps a little bit of like AoE clear and stuff. I have Firebolt, and I just had Teleport, but now I'm doing Ice Blade. Which is +2 to 3 Conjuration Mastery stacks. And more cooldown reduction from those. More Prison Orbs from those. More Lightning Speed casts in total from that. That should help me a lot to nuke down those bosses more. But I arrived there a little bit later. I have 0 Ubers acquired today from 12 Seer runs, 8 Vashan runs, 8 Vashan runs, and 8 Vashan runs, I think. Yikes. One might have been 7. I'm not sure if one guy scammed us on a run or not. Alright. Ooh. You put up a ring for 35 and loot the enemy, I'll buy it for 40. That's probably because he knows that he should have asked more and you're probably getting spammed by the M's. So just tell him, okay, I'll do 80. Yes, I know, 16, but it's not very valuable. Two GA on crit and live, dude. People pay billions for that shit these days. What do you mean? Varian is not good for anything. That's a nice meme item. And once I get a Fractured Winter Glass that I can actually masterwork, it's gonna feel really good here. I mean, I'm not even like at 12 masterworking yet. Just have to reset our Shaco at some point. Okay, my damage went way up actually with all these upgrades. Very nice. The chance of station 7 from 90 it should be around 15% or so. We can actually try to temper this thing for our ability, yeah? Let's see. Second Lightning Spear, but only 55. Perfect crit, I'm gonna try again for Lightning Spear. Oh, perfect Ice Blades, damn it. Again! Again! Oh my god, dude, 65% Ice Blades. Oh, and 65%, okay. Dude, we rolled 4 times, 65%. Okay, look at that. Perfect tempers. Nice. Okay. And we hit the life that I don't really want to hit. I think we can reset. I want to try to hit the Masterwork crit. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Let's do it.
Well,
Sometimes lucky, guys. Sometimes lucky. I think he has 2 timbers left. Nah, I'm not gonna try to convert anything here or so. Another place to bots with materials. Yeah, I also felt a bit squishy. So I did materials and I also did the spirit bond aspect. I talked about this in my video today.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon. See some steel you need.
Yeah, that's a nice upgrade here. I don't have Glyph though. Maybe I have enough to do something. Let's see.
I forge more than what still got
Let's get
wood
some
in
back
it.
here.
My hammer sings on your return.
Do we? Yeah, 270 Glyph, okay. Let's just convert everything. Let's see if we hit the crit again. I would also not mind to hit the chance to cast twice, but I think we really want the crit. Like triple crit on crit damage would be fine, I guess.
More there than I thought.
Nice. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we got our weapon. Just need to get us to 12. And whatever it hits is gonna be okay.
well, the wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Just trying to get a better roll here. Nah. Okay, we'll leave this for now. Yeah, well, Chronix. How's it going? Where are you now? Should we up the intervals?
Solid bits here.
Maybe to 8 is not too bad. No stats. So we got everything at 8 without. Okay, we got everything 8 and then 0 fracture with a class because it's sacred. Lucky. Yo, nix hose effects for the formats. Let's try a 92. Let's go up a little bit. You at home. Oh, you didn't go yet. I thought you are leaving already. Hey, Dread. Nice to see you too. Oh. Problem? I need an aspect. Dude, I'm killing these guys with puzzles. That's funny. Okay. Yeah. Didn't change it. It's every time, man. Thank you, Chronix. It's going strong. We found a lot of bosses today. We have a better Stormsword at this point. Can I upgrade this? Yes. Most important stats on middle class: Conjuration Mastery, Conjuration, cooldown reduction, and the affix. You all want all three of those to be high. Conjuration City is, I think, 0.3. Let me check. Yeah, it would be nice to have like 0.4 or 5. I think it goes to 0.4 when you just masterwork it up, right? 0.3 and then 2 Conjuration Mastery, it could be better. Are you also playing the Lightning Spear, Dread? How's that going? It's really fun. They did a really cool build here. Like a rogue. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Wait, this is a buggy map here? Yes. What the hell, man? Why does it happen so often? Oh. This boss, Wonka. Oh, nice shot. Thank you so much for doing it. 1 second. Can I explain how in the hell this build is blocking Tibalts with no snow whales? Ah, I can explain that. Have you heard of teleport? Pretty good skill. Now, you will not actually benefit from the damage reduction effects of Tibalts, because teleport only makes you unstoppable momentarily for like a split second. But you will very easily have near permanent damage buff of Tibalts, because it lasts for 5 seconds after unstoppable as well. And big thanks to Sorc for the carry. Nice. Nice to see that people, you know, help each other out and stuff. With carries and whatever. I don't mind. A message like this sounds like, you know, these kind of YouTube bots that advertise like, I don't know, some investment scam websites or something, right? Oh yeah, thanks to this guy and his tips, I made $80,000 last month. Or something. You know these things? Hey, thanks for the carry to this guy and like this random guy in my chat. I'm legit one of those guys. Ah, alright. Well, you're making the 80,000, I guess. So at least someone is. Oh, get him! Getting him. Blue Rose. We bought a carry on wudijo channel and it went great. For only 19.99, you too can get your uber unique carries. Just click this link.
Magic, steel. Well, shame that. Not a too bad. All finished, are you?
I don't want any one-handers on this class for now, so... I also don't want a blue rose, to be honest.
Yeah, have a wee look. Well, too bad, friend.
What's still got? I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What's the 94? Have I ever played Sorc? Me? Okay, we should the TP unstoppable thing. This is part of the teleport skill. It says on the tooltip. I was trying to show you earlier, but maybe you didn't see it. Teleport says you become unstoppable. It doesn't last for any time, but you also have the unstoppable icon above your character. Watch. When I press Flame Shield, you see this broken chain. There's two icons here now, so they're overlapping. But here you have like also when you teleport, you have this broken chain above your character. That's the unstoppable. They only last for like, you know, 200 milliseconds or something. So in the case of Tibalt's Will, you easily get the damage buff because it lasts for 5 seconds after unstoppable is over. So you just trigger unstoppable every few seconds and you have the damage buff. But you won't have the damage reduction. The damage reduction is only if there's very few sources of unstoppable for Sorcs. One is teleport, which doesn't have a duration basically. Then there's Flame Shield, where, well, you are unstoppable, but also you don't care about having the damage reduction. And then there's the Snow Veiled aspect for Ice Armor, where you can get a 5 seconds. But if you run Tibalt's Will, then you don't have any room for Snow Veiled anyway. Okay. Seems like Sea Hack is relatively squishy this season. With like this boss HP change they were doing and stuff. Is this one bad even though it has Conjuration GA? Oh man. Yeah, the Conjuration cooldown is not great. And then the effect is terrible, man. So I'm not 100% sure how much worse it is. I guess you can ask Norfa, he probably has done some math on this. But it's kinda bad, I mean that's... Fast boss killer build and good AoE clear. My suggestion is Andariel's Rogue. I'm in the wrong town. The body ripped the Rogue and pit while opening a chest after killing Mother's Judgment. Yeah, I guess Mother's Judgment projectiles might not be cleaned up after death properly and maybe got hit by one of the spiral things. What tier is this build? High S tier. Made a flurry random build and it's comparable to this in all aspects. So you can do like 90 seconds, I don't know, 110 or something with flurry on an optimized setup. Because that's where we're heading with this. So we get there. Sounds good, but seems squishy. Now, if you follow my guide, it should not be very squishy. I usually like to put a bunch of defense in my setups. Good to know, Misha. I should try some tier 6 and see how it feels. I guess tier 6 should be easier than pit 100, right? World boss soon. Yeah, I guess we're gonna farm pit until world boss and then we're gonna try some pit. Some horde. I mean, I'm a druid, I did tier 6 as well, and it was okay. Rip prediction. We can make a prediction for Rip in tier 6 or tier 7, I guess, if you want. I'd have to re-masterwork my Shaco though. I want to get the double cooldown before I do this. I only have one cooldown hit right now. And we have only 116 million gold. So we might actually run out of gold doing this. It's a 1 in 16 chance. So that's 80 million gold on average if masterworking. No more rips allowed. Yeah, honestly, I could definitely do without some rips at this point. Down. Controllers have no defensive aspects. Yeah, I guess these days rogues have become a bit more squishy despite the Dark Shroud changes. Carl is just too important to give up and this has no life and stuff. But I mean, should still be okay, you know. Try to focus more on life rolls. There might be opportunities to throw in some. I'm gonna go for the Starless. Probably not on this build, right? Hello. I have no shards, I super squish on Rogue. Yeah, I need to build it first. This is how my Rogue died. I walked in on the tier 6 Infernal Horde and got blasted. Because the Desecrator, I didn't know that he has a ranged attack. He just one-shot me, and this is also like the most dangerous mob in the attack in now. So, got surprised on 2 fronts there. I'm gonna do Zir Carrier. I mean, I can kill Zir, it's not gonna be very fast, but yeah. I'm a Druid actually, I could do it relatively quickly, I think. I can just switch to the Druid. I think that has better boss damage than this guy. We do one more. Where's the world boss? And dry steps. We still go Cowl over Shaco for Barrage? Yes. For any precision builds, there's really no option. You have to go Cowl. For non-precision builds, you can consider not Cowl, but Cowl is still most of the time the best slot. I will put this now, 45k life. At least the rogue didn't die to a bug. Yeah, I guess so. Still kind of bullshit if. Does it make sense to remove res nodes once you get Tyrius Might? Yeah, I mean Tyrius will instantly give you a maximum res on everything, on every class, basically. Even with no gems in your jewelry. So you go skulls in your jewelry, or like remove some armor roll or something for it, I guess. And you can also remove all the rest from, you know, if you're Druid, you have some rest on the tree. Or in some classes you have like some res nodes on the Paragons, but most of the time res nodes on Paragons are coupled with life. So you don't really want to remove the life nodes. You go more for life nodes than you go for the res nodes on Paragons, so. I think we're pretty much ready for 1-on-1 soon. If I get a better neck, I will definitely farm 100 once. That's a bug, Mr. Locker. And the new source is 3 per Helltide chest. Good luck. Oh, this is a pretty good stuff there. 26% restore resources, like what I want to use for chain lightning. Hey, this one just started 10 seconds ago. What? Look at the timer, and I'm here like 1.5 minutes late. Too bad. Break. Oh. Okay. Break after what was. Teleport Sorcerer. First of all, tell me what you can do with it. Lost. Oh, it takes so much time. It's a funny little thing called a weekend creator that usually prevents updates from happening. It's unfortunate. Okay, there's only 3 guys here. So the chance of someone dying are relatively low. So far, last 2 Enquiries have killed 1 guy each. So let's see. One more time. I have like 0 HP, man. Just insta explode. Kinda funny. To be honest, it's gonna be a long kill, yeah. Maybe gonna stagger him a second time. Alright, time to get serious. I see that, brother. You can boost the world boss with mind cages, yes. If it's in the held area, I can boost them. God. Dude, these goblins are nuts though. Oh, exquisite blood here. The knife, while Dark Shadow's active temper does work, but it gives you less than it says. Like much less. I would not go for it. So give me 100 HP. Yeah, it's like kinda weird. Decision stones on this guy. And look, we got 7 bloods here. That's actually real sick. So the slow boss kill wasn't that bad because of the goblins. Alright. Pit 80 is bigger farm than Horde 5 for Masterwork. Yeah, Horde 5, I guess you barely start getting Glyph maybe. And then 80 you already start getting a good chunk of Neef Iron. Horde 7 is like where it's at with Masterworking farm. Once I can do Horde 7, I will try this when I come back from a break. Ah, here's a stuff for this is sellable for Lightning Spear Sorc, I guess. The big int. Okay.
Favor, my friend.
have so many of these sigils. I will try a few, I guess. I think I'm gonna start with 6 and see how it feels. And then maybe we might try 7. We get 250 Ingolith from Horde 5. And 250 Ingolith is like 80 Neath Iron. Yeah, 80 Neath Iron on a like pit 80. There's like 2 pit 80s. So if you can do pit 80, that's better for sure. Alright, I'm gonna have a short break, guys. And then it's Infernal Hordes time. We're back, guys. Are we doing it? Okay, we have a fairly tanky setup. I think we're gonna go with the Tibbles for now. Although it might actually make more sense to go for normal pants and like offensive elixir or something. I don't know. We can try it. Let's do this. Does it have 8 waves? Yes. 8 wave. Let's go. Sorcerer suicidal mission. I mean, Sorc is pretty tanky, especially this build. Should be fine. Tier 7 is 25 Neve Iron per chest. 28 is 30 Neve Iron. So it doesn't go up very much on tier 8 then. But get an extra wave, which is kind of big, I guess. I think this build should be pretty nuts for this content, huh? Because you're very mobile and you have insane AoE clear that just auto targets everything. I guess Soul Spice is not really what you want to do. Do we need Tyrius? Well, that's not tanky at all. Yeah, I wonder if there's still some Raymond enjoyers out there. I found a greater affix glass cannon Raymond. Okay, tier 6 seems to be smooth so far. Hellborn, let's go. I'm gonna try opening the Neve Iron chests, or the material chests, and see how it is. Actually, I've realized if you go for all these like Hellborn synergies and all that stuff, and you don't really care about like this little bit of ether they get from the Neve Iron, from the Ether Fiends, you could actually just like not spawn the Ether Fiends. Because the Desecrators are by far the most dangerous enemies you can get here, right? So you can just like not spawn them if you want. Don't go there. Or here just have like, you know, flame shit ready and go. Okay, everything just kind of dies, so... It also cleans up very nicely. Stand in the middle, never move. Hell won't come to you, nothing else matters. Yeah, I mean, you can get a little bit more from like the Soul Spires and the other fiends and stuff. But if you want to just like kind of chill, I guess you can do that, and you only lose like, I don't know, 10 or 20% of your ether or something. But just never moving. I'm gonna try to like kind of ignore some of the Soul Spires or so, maybe as well. Man on T7. We got to 880 ether, nice. Okay, tier 6 is pretty smooth at this point. We just have so much damage, everything dies fast. Have a fairly tanky setup on top of it, so... T8 ready. I'm not sure yet. I mean, I have not masterworked everything up and stuff. So I would like to get my materials to like double maximum all-res crit and stuff like that. That alone is like, I don't know, 10-15% damage reduction on the elemental damage. Plus I can get more damage reduction here on the materials itself, and I can get other sources of life and so on. So I can probably get something like plus 40-50% EHP from here. With the same gear I'm wearing, just by masterworking everything up. Plus probably way more than that damage. I have a 0 masterwork fracture winter class right now. Plus 1 hellborn. What's the point of chain lighting when this build exists? It's another build. I mean, you play more than one build. I would imagine chain lighting to have like actually a kind of comparable clear to this. Maybe not as good because lightning spears just kind of flies everywhere. It's pretty good, but the Supper 88 for winter class. I mean, the good thing is that item power does not matter at all on the winter class, as long as it's ancestral. Well, it barely matters, let's say. So Hellborn invigorates you, huh? People say this gives you attack speed. I want to double check this. Attack speed bonus is 23%. Seems to have like some random bonus or so, but I know it gives you cooldown, which is nice. So I think I will just always pick Invigorate, unless there's like another really good Hellborn thing. I could have picked the Hellfire Rain, which next follow-up thing can give you Hellborn synergy. But we're already at wave 6, so. Now we have some fire here. And it says 100% attack speed bonus. Okay. And 75% cooldown. Yeah, so it gives you both attack speed and cooldown. Interesting. But there's nothing on the buff bar or something, right? That shows it. Yeah, this is so good for this build, man. Just spam everything. I actually killing stuff so fast, man. It's not even spawning. I don't even see monsters. Oh, butcher. Fuck it. I think it's in the closet. Yeah. No. Yeah. The kiddo is sneaking around here in the room and just went into the closet. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, I got like 400. Not bad. Oh wait, there's one more. Oh, I thought we were done. Another butcher. Well, okay. Two butchers. Wait, do we get two butchers now? Or is it just like for one wave? It's just for one wave, right? Anyway, I started blasting, we'll find out. Hello. I think I nerfed the fire burn around. Yeah, you can get a second butcher, but it's a random spawn. I know, but I wonder if, like, you know, if I select the butcher, is it only for one wave, or can he just like randomly appear at any part later? Again, you know, like I killed him once, maybe he appears in the next wave again, and now we get 2 butchers or something, but I guess not. It's only like one wave, I suppose. It's only for one, yeah. I mean, 35 ether, it's not terrible. But the kitty is not picking up stuff here. Okay, it should be a fast boss fight. Let's see. Glyph the Flame has like insane hydras, I've been told. Dude, it's actually so good, the boss fight, because you have all 3 guys together and they just change from one to another. $500. Okay, shall we try it? So let's remove this. So apparently earner spoils. No, never mind. Apparently that would prevent the bug, but apparently not. So, get a crown. Okay, let's just open the materials and see what happens. 22 Glyph. So we can open this like 22 times. Let's see if we get a stone. There's one. 2. Okay, pretty good actually. And tier 6 is pretty easy to farm. Is this another stone? No. 2 stones. Oh my god, it takes forever to open this shit, man. What the fuck? It's gonna take like 2 minutes just to open this fucking chest. When you have like 1,000 ether. Okay. 2 stones. And like 500 Glyph, it's not too bad. I'm gonna try my other pants though. So we're gonna have a bit less damage. Where did I put them? Here. Also, it's the ice armor duration, which is kind of nice.
Unexpected.
Okay.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Also more stagger, I guess, to immobilize. Okay, do we have one? He has a 7. Let's do it. And we have 47k life, triple big defense, and Veers, and burn the R. I won't really get more tanky than this. I mean, I will, but, you know, I already am kind of tanky, so let's see. Yo, Lord, Arc Lord, thanks for the prime, by the way. The exact build I'm using is Norfar's Lightning Spear Maxwell build and my Paragon board from my Lightning Spear build. Let's see how bad this guy is. Okay, he dies. If there's AoE, they'll have a lot more damage. Desecrator lives quite a while though. I don't like that too much. But if you get the Hellborn Invigorates here thing, it's gonna make these runs really smooth. Lots of cooldown and stuff, so I think I'm just gonna take that every time. Just gonna be so much safer and stuff. Yeah, I think T8 will take a little bit until we have more damage. We have the damage for this, I'd say. Let's see the boss fight later. But yeah, T8 is probably quite a bit away. Hellborn. Good start. Best rogue build is Barrage and Darius. Nah, the GA bug has not been fixed yet. Of the big chest. I just opened one, I got nothing. I think it can still randomly give you GAs. But not guaranteed, so... I think unavoidable damage also goes through barriers, right? Yeah, I took a little bit of life there. But interestingly, wait a minute, wait, I'm not full life, but I'm still shooting Tyrius. So how did that happen? Right, it's so tight with the ice armor cooldown. To have like permanent ice armor. Only if the ice blades hit right. So if a Masterworking pans up, it's actually gonna be okay, I guess. No hellfire thing. Yeah, as a Sorc, I'm just gonna press Flame Shield every time I see a Desecrator spawn. Easy. Problem solved. Not sure if I'm gonna go for Butcher now. I think I'd have one. Yeah, I think T7 Butcher I can still do relatively well, as long as I don't 1v1 him. As long as it's like in the middle of the wave and just dies in the AoE, I think we're fine. But I'm gonna try this one more time, I guess. Strongest character in Season 5 is Rogue. Okay, there's just like randomly drops like 4 emerald fragment and some random bullshit. Ah, here, Hellborn, Immigrates here, let's go. What's up? Okay. Okay, got a cooldown, let's go. Hellborn reaggregates you, gives you attack speed and cooldown buff. So I have like 100% attack speed bonus now, and the cap cooldown. It's like a channeling and an artillery shrine basically. Yo, let's do this. 25% faster. More Hellborn. See, my cooldowns are super short right now. And look at my Conjuration Mastery stacks. (20, 22, 23). To be honest, buffing normal monster damage when there's like these 100 lunatics spawning, it's kinda scary, but not so much on this build since you have the frozen orbs flying around and everything. With the nice spears killing everything. But it's a kind of scary prospect sometimes. Okay, we're getting probably like 500 Edda in this run. I guess that's fine. Maybe get one more Hellborn thing. So there is Butcher. I'll try the Butcher. T7 Butcher. Yeah. Kinda tanky. If he spawns right at the start of the wave, it's fine. But it does take a while to take him down. I almost stagger him, man, look at this. No. Okay. Ah, it's like 500 run. Whatever they drop here, the council. And if I can kill T7 Butcher, I guess it might be okay. And these guys are much tankier than before. Definitely noticeably tanky. We want to try to stack them up as much as possible for the... Yeah, 2 guys are following me, and then 1 guy is... Yeah, 1 guy's alone now. But he's half. Okay, let's stagger. Let's go. Okay, okay. Bursting. Nice. Okay, let's see what I got. Actually, how much Need Iron do we have? We got, wait, no Need Iron? Oh, maybe it didn't show. 394. Ah, here, 25. So we started like 370. Let's do it. Oh, also, all these gem fragments are actually kind of nice. I can finally put some rubies here. I have small rubies though. If Paragon get like... It's like 250 per pop. So it's 40 pops for 1 gem. So it's like 2 runs to get 1 big gem. That's pretty big. Get the buff, you can read it. Oh, it's in the buffs? In the stats view. Oh, you can see it there? Interesting. Because I thought this only shows the same buffs that you have on your bar. But I think Invigoration does not show on the bar. At least I haven't seen it yet, but I will check. Oh my god, these scrolls, man. Okay. Holy shit. That is a lot of Need Iron, man. So I got like 620 Need Iron. And you don't even have to clean out the inventory. And we got 3 Stygians. How much should it go for on hardcore, I wonder? Flat damage is no longer equal to dot. Correct. It's just a regular value now. Alright, I guess we can masterwork something to 12, like our weapon, for example. That's gonna be a pretty big upgrade. Ding, 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 ding. And we hit the second lightning spear. I take it. It would be 94.5% or something anyway, so I get like a 6% something. Would be better to have like the crit again, but I'll take it. I think at this point I definitely have to roll this crit a bit higher though, man. Never mind, it costs 4 million per roll. You have to redo the Shaco though. Do we have the gold for it? 140 million. Oh. Not yet. I need more gold. I have not gotten a starter skies yet. That's the only mythic I'm missing. And I guess a grandfather at some point for Barb, but that's like whenever I can craft one, I guess. Dude, this guy off-screens you, dude. I think I will straight up just walk up and do a flame shield, no matter what, on this guy. Because you can't tell which one it is. Is Eldritch Bounty bugged? What do you think is bugged about it? Not that I know. Dude, why did suddenly 4 events spawn? What? All at once. Right, that's as soon as you spawn. Ah, I guess you can like immediately attack him, right? So I might try the same, just like lightning spear, and then nice, plus 50%. Good start. Best way for mythics and Ubers for so self-found. Oh boy. Well, I mean, you grind a lot of bosses. Good luck. Just do every single boss that you can. Preferably as... I think you should try to get T7 ready, or at least T6, and farm Stygian Stones here. Do everything as tormented bosses. So in T6 you can already get Stygian Stones. Should go for that. Make sure everything you do is tormented bosses. Oh. This one is bugged. I'm not sure if Mother's Judgment is bugged, but it's pretty overtuned boss in general. You get one shot on a 40 geared 80k HP Barb. Okay, that's crazy. I mean, this might happen when basically you get shotgunned by all the spiral projectiles. The spiral projectiles individually do a lot of damage already. And if he throws the orb on you, it will spawn the spiral, and maybe if you're unlucky, all of them hit you at once. It's like 5 projectiles, and you have no chance. So that is probably what happened. I don't think the boss is bugged, but it's definitely, number one, very overtuned boss, and on top of it has like shitty stuff like this going on. Tormentor is not really dangerous, right? It's only the Desecrator that's dangerous. Never really saw this Tormentor doing much. Bonk always one-shots me. Bonk. What bonk? I mean, it's the fire projectiles from the Desecrator. Yeah, I'm talking about the Tormentor, the other guy. Tormentor is the Balrog Ether Fiend. There's like the Desecrator, it's like the fallen guy. And then there's the Tormentor. That's the Balrog. But I don't think he does anything. Oh, there's a few builds I can do with T8 comfortably solo. This is certainly one of them. I'm really cruising for this right now. And I'm about to get some pretty strong upgrades here. I can't wait to get back to Winter Glass so I can actually masterwork, man. 50% faster again. Let's do it. Okay, now like Hellborn, Hellborn, Hellborn after this, and we're gonna get like 600. Easy. Oh, there's a crater, huh? Scary. Blech. Blech. Ah, fuck it. Which it is. At least there's some other. I mean, actually killing the butcher is like doing a tier 60 something pit. I just realized. Because you get like 20, it's basically like 1-to-1 almost, a bit more 1-to-1, right? You get like 25 Neve Iron for 20 Ether. So this guy gives me like 30 Neve Iron, it's like a tier 70 pit run, killing this guy. It's pretty good actually. We're gonna stagger him. Yeah, I don't want to do the council thing. I'm not really sure about the council. Some people told me that the Hydras just randomly one-shot them or something. So I'm not sure if I want to do the council buff. The energy chest always gives you an GA item. It could be that it's only in the higher tiers, the bug. Because I also remember getting GAs on the chest, but maybe it's just random GAs. I guess you can still farm random GA drops on that. And you still have like a pretty high chance of getting the uniques and stuff, so if you want to get any of the uniques, I guess you still want to open it. Oh, nice. Lightning Spear and FO. Yeah. Welcome to Season 5. What is a good pit timer to tell if a build is good or not? If you can do 101 in 3 minutes or less. Yeah, at that point you can do some main bosses, it's super easy. One. Reduce all resist minus 10. Okay, I don't really... Wait, is this maximum all res or is it res? Wait a minute. Has anyone tried this? It's not max res, so it's just minus 10 res. So it does nothing, basically. Oh, it's actually not bad. I should have taken it. Oh, I just got blasted by a triple Disintegrator projectile, I think. And I lived. But it took like 80% of my barrier or so not very comfy. Okay, no Hellborn Evacuation, we don't even have 500 ever. Ah, well. Let's see how the council fight is with no Invigorate. Okay, so yeah, I have 50, 40, 50, 60. So if it does not even max rest, then what's the point? Oh, I wonder actually. So there's like 5 possible spawn locations, right? And I guess each has their own spawn location. So they always spawn in the same spot. And damage is definitely weaker compared to last time because I don't have the migrating buff. You can notice it. I have like minus 5 to 10 on the Conjuration Mastery. This guy's always teleporting away, man. Get up. So it's gonna rush towards him all the time and let the other guys come in. The thing is that all these random ads that they spawn just like explode. This build. Don't have to worry about them. That's a really cool part about this build for sure. Yeah, just always TP on top of get up and all the other guys will die, so I guess that's a strat if you get him. Because he just keeps running away. Cool. It's down. Best way to farm X is Whispers. I'm gonna push unstable currents of attack speed for lightning spear spam. This is what we used to do on the PTR before they reworked the Fractured Winter Glass. This is also what I made the guide of and what I have my planner for. It's like the non-fractured Winter Glass, non-frozen orb version. You can do that. It's pretty fun. To be honest, I think for just by pure fun, I like it probably more than this. The spark spam and the random like lightning spam all the time was really cool. Does this build look with a one-handed wand? Bad idea. Because this aspect is all of your damage. And you can't put it on the next since you have this. So you basically lose half your damage if you put it on a one-handed. Alright. Let's craft some rubies. I get so much rubies. That's really good. So many mats. Can also upgrade my Druid at some point. Also want to do tier 7s on a Druid. Do we do 12 on this? But I guess you can try the Tyrael. The moment of truth. You want to hit the max always. Lucky. And we miss a little bit there. 51k life. Okay. I wonder how far these scrolls stack. My tempered max life on all possible slots, which is 0 slots. Oh, actually there's one possible slot and I did not. Yeah, let's not be too greedy. So for now, we're gonna do a bit of T7s. It is very, very efficient anyway. And we're gonna do tier 8s once I have my gear a little bit more set up. But I need gold now to reset Masterworking, man. Really badly. Cooking, cracking energy teleport build. Oh boy. Two desecrators on the same place, okay. Doombringer and LS Sorc. Not a good idea. Doombringer is only like a rogue item almost, maybe Barb. The other classes don't really have like aspect slots to spare, I think. Certainly not this build. The arrows I'm shooting, those come from my, I channel them from my inner rogue soul. Even when I play other classes. It's by sheer willpower. Fortunately, it only works on a full HP, but it's not such a big problem on this build at least, so it's kinda cool. main way of making gold in hardcore? Well, it used to be whispers, so I guess now at some point when I have enough mats here, I'm just gonna open a gold chest for a while. Can do like a, I don't know, 200-300 million per hour or so, I guess. So that's roughly 4 or 5 times of what we used to make. So that's pretty good. On hardcore there's not really much trade going on, and I certainly don't really enjoy trading anyway. So occasionally I get like some really big item and try to sell it for something, but yeah, trading on hardcore, you know, there's like no RMT and no inflation and no botting like on softcore. The items are generally worth much less. So you can't just sell some random bullshit item for like 300 million to some random noob. You actually have to work for your golds. Sorc is blasting. Having a good time right now. 7 hordes. Going pretty smooth. Why Diablo became so easy? You can close all content in 5 days. Well, I'm not sure if you're aware of the current Hell Bale speedrun records in Diablo 2. But they're like under 3 hours. So I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Butcher? Butcher. How dangerous is the Butcher actually? The Desecrator. So who's the real enemy here? Desecrator or the Butcher? I don't know. I'm still more scared of the Desecrator, I gotta say. Butcher just lives a while. But as long as they're not in a stomp, I guess you're fine. On the PTR, the Butcher was really scary. But I think they tuned him down quite a bit. +1 Hellborn. The last wave. Oh well. We had 400 actually. Okay, maybe we get 500 then. Targeting buff is relatively rare though. It's been like 1 in 4 runs or something now. Where's the OP coming from in Druid build? You mean for the Dominate Glyph? It's just the amount of casts and hits and stuff that you get. You get overpower not from a guaranteed source, but you just need to hit like 1 overpower every 5 seconds. Which is relatively realistic. I replace a Glyph with Undaunted though. Which is also like just change that Glyph if we want with more defense and not the overpower stuff. But the hardcore, that was kinda nice. I think late game when you're fully optimized, that's fine. Go to overpower Glyph and you could have some real damage. But this council fight is so good for this build, man. Instead of having like a normal boss fight, you just have 3 guys and you just do so much damage to these guys. Let's see. What did we have? Oh, we had 580 actually. We got a lot in the last wave. We see if we could use the scrolls and diamond dungeons to juice the chest at the end. Huh. Yeah, why not? In general, I think they need to do some more stuff with diamond dungeons in the future. You know, customization of some sort. Oh, that sounds like a 0.3 angle Exocan. But how often do I have to click this thing? 4 stones, 5 stones, oh my god. Okay. The 5d4 has replayability. I know in D3 we had infinite Paragon. Well, actually, it wasn't really infinite, so I guess the replayability on D3 was quite limited, huh? Oh, my pot also ran out. Could try the precision pots. Just a bit more damage. We can squeeze out here. This should be maybe not exactly comparable to Tybalt's, but I like these pans and we can go precision pots instead. Okay, what else do we masterwork now? Probably this. I can also do this on a state of 12. That's a good pair of pants.
That there is worth the fight.
More ice armor duration. Okay, I kind of like that actually. I would probably prefer like int or something at this point, just to like stick this up a little bit. Also this, yeah. Ah. Potent warding, man. Yikes. But okay. Ah, that's it. Maybe I'll rework it at some point. Yeah, I just got 5 Stygian stones here. That's big boots there. How do you go about finding a team for Duriel? You can try trade chat. Or start standing in front of Duriel and try to talk to people there. Or most likely Discord chats. Dude, I'm gonna do so much damage once I get a Fracture Winter Glass. It's gonna be wild. But yeah, I need blood, I need 0 rotations. Oh man. And I don't think I have any more blood actually. You can just try to buy a Winter Glass on someone. I'd rather do rotations. Stygians start dropping in tier 6. So you can do tier 6 already and get Stygian and Glyph, and then tier 7 you get more Stygians and then Neve Iron, and then in tier 8 you get more Stygians and more Neve Iron. Maybe a Paragon World Fracture Winter Glass at 200 mil. That's softcore? That sounds like an extremely good price then, yeah. Maybe I'm gonna farm a bunch of Stygian Stones and try to sell those. I'm not sure what they go for in hardcore. If you can get like, you know, I don't know, 10-15 million per Stygian, that would be cool. So I could get like a few 100 million per hour plus all my Neve Iron. I can just sell off like a stack of Stygians or so if I do this for a few hours. Because it's going pretty smooth. Stygians go for 5 mil a pop. Okay, 5 mil is a bit low. I guess there's not enough people that do tormented rotations yet. But 5 million is very low. Fuck. When chest to full and I get 40 mil. If I Zeph, it's kinda nice, but I think if you want to do any kind of trading, I guess you don't really want to open the gold chest too much. Yeah, for example, if you get like consistently, let's say 4 Stygian Stones, or 5. Let's say 5, I just got 5. So, 5 stones. And I can sell them for 10 million each, that's 50 million per run. On top of all the Neve Iron I'm getting, which is very nice. So that would be cool. If I can sell them for 10, or maybe slightly more even on hardcore. 5 million for Stygian is like... I'm not gonna sell that, even if I really want the gold, but that seems scuffed. I had like 3 seconds left on the timer, just nothing spawned. Okay. Ah, yes, I held one. Great, let's go. And sell on your own for 7.5. Wait, they sell for 7.5 to the vendor or what? Also craft for landslide. Well, landslide has two options. One is materials, that's what I'm doing. The other one is starters, which is like independent of materials. Which you can also do, but I'm going for the materials first and starters second. Plus one Hellborn man spawned. Let's go. I still don't have the Hellborn hunting you. I have only the Hellborn rain, I think. It's like barely appearing. I'm not even sure if this even works. With the Hellborn plus one spawn with the rain. I has 3 guys, so I guess it does work. I'm playing with Mjolnir and starters. Okay, this doesn't work. Okay, fair enough. Price is 20 million in the Diablo trade for hardcore decisions. I wonder if people are paying that though. I can try, I guess. I'll try to advertise the trade shop for now for like 50 million and see if people bite. Butcher. So, am I invigorated right now? I don't have the attack speed bonus. And I don't have the cooldown bonus. So, what the fuck? Because I killed a bunch of Hellborns. I don't have the bonus though. Burning Butcher. You no hook me. Oh, I killed him around, I don't know, 25 seconds. Like Omega stuck in the wall. You want to buy stations? Sure. I have like, I don't know, 15 or 20 or something. But keep in mind I'm a hardcore. Increase evade cooldown plus 2 seconds. That's... I don't know, let's just do this actually. Evade cooldown is not really important for me, but... Like Infernal Hordes or gold grinding. Yeah, I mean it's also nice because it's just like kind of you can scale the difficulty a bit up, right? You don't just like ride around and one-shot stuff on like super easy content. Because Whispers just don't really scale either, right? Like imagine if you had like higher world tiers or so, then you could scale out the Whispers and also make them rewarding, but yeah, like this, like what are you gonna do? I think picking the Elder Master was actually better, since we have 2 more waves. I already had like 3 or 4 Elder Masters here. Not a butcher, I guess. Does he always do... he always does 3 charges at the start and then fresh meat. So he like, you know, spreads his fire everywhere. This was a really poor run, man. We had like 3 Hellborn things, but not the Hellborns are hunting you, so I barely got them. And for some reason the invigoration doesn't work either. It might only work with the spawned ones. Okay, Kando, so was that serious about the Stygians or not? You want to buy some? It's down. 2's down. The HP bar is in the gameplay settings. Okay. Okay, das ist only 2 stuns. What's up with Glyph? Is he like more tanky than the other guys, or like is it just because he's teleporting?
See some steel you need?
To get this to 12? Or do we reset it actually? To get the lightning spec cooldown down? Maybe I'll reset it. But we hit 2 good stats already. I think I might just not reset it. Might just YOLO. Wait, I didn't get enough Neve Iron actually. I need 550, I can't even do it.
My hammer sings on your return.
Where are my stones? Yeah. Yo, Dictator Rabbit. Thanks for the Prime. Yeah, those glass spire on softcore, man. New Ferrari, easy. shit, one guy invited me. Does it TP me out now? Okay, so this is... Okay, someone actually wants to buy my Stygian Stones. Okay, let's see. This closes my run, right? Hope it takes many. Another prime, thanks Gildak. Should I salvage a variant and Starless to craft Shaka? Nah, you don't salvage a Starless. Try to get one more and then salvage Alvarian, I guess. Okay, this guy buys 14 Stygian Stones. It actually works. Look at that. So maybe I can try to ask for a bit more. Dynamic's kind of cheap. Ask for 15. I'll try 15 next time. I mean, I did it 10 now. You need 3, he says. Someone in Shadow's buying for 10 AM. Okay, that's big.
Thanks. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, I'm on some weird server now because my character didn't actually change states or something. So, I don't know. No way, Infernal Hordes keep dropping these mods next season. Yeah, I think I just need to tune down the, especially Hellborn stuff a little bit. Because it's just too crazy. And, you know, I think in general they probably just expected us to get less Ether than we do. Maybe tweak this stuff a little bit. Like if you couldn't get like 800 Ether, but you know, I don't know, 300 or so as like a top end run, and otherwise, I don't know, 200, I think it wouldn't be that bad. But like as it is, yeah, it's kind of crazy because sometimes you get these insane runs with all the Hellborn stuff. And it's just so good. Currency exchange market when? In this game it actually would make a lot of sense, I feel. How's it go? Growing Chronix, by the way. When are you leaving? Yeah, honestly, I think they should probably not drop these Stygian Stones and stuff that much. I think it would be fine if like Infernal Hordes is like an optional way of getting pit materials and Stygians and stuff, but it seems like cracked, right? And the pit that is supposed to be the thing for that, like almost no one is running it. Heartseeker, Eurostorm, late game variation, guide, please. How about you read the Maxo guide? That shows you everything and then also explains the Heartseeker variation. Or you watch my video where I talk about the same thing. That video is also in the same guide. Much harder to sustain pit than compasses. I mean, okay, that's thanks to a bug, I guess. Moonshots drops are working, this wouldn't be a problem. Because we would have thousands, you know, easily. From just running some nightmare dungeons at some point. It feels horribly broken. What's broken, Robert? Reading. Maxwell guides. Oh no. Shit. I guess I'm gonna take the +1 Hellborn. Maybe I get the invigorating later. I'd like to take it, but we're strong enough. Best build for casual play. Minion Necro, I guess. Or Emberstorm's Rogue, maybe? Does casual play even mean? That's a good question. But that's like a vague concept. Another one. Oh, it's looking really good here. This one is gonna be juicy. Like, this is like 4 Hellborn. Look, they almost spawn the next thing by itself when I kill a pack. Look, I killed one pack, it spawned the other pack. I killed this pack, it spawns this pack. Just keep spawning Hellborn then. If we get lucky, it's insane, man. I wonder if we can get 5 Hellborn. I've not seen 5 Hellborn in one pack yet. So maybe this is the max. But we'll see. I haven't done tier 7s that much. Ah well, butcher time. We had 5 once, nice. I know, that's insane. I guess how you get like over 1,000 and stuff if you have like 5 Hellborn spawns and then go ham. I wonder if there's like a cap on how much stuff that can be on the ground. The ether. I wonder if it's despawning at some point, if there's like 100 of them on the ground or something. With no events, nothing is... I feel like when the butcher is present, I get way fewer events. Look how much stuff I've killed. There's like no monster spawning or something. Like... Am I actually like scuffing up the run by taking the butcher? Look at this. There was like nothing for like half a minute. 1+1. That's the biggest point of doing Infernal Hordes. Tier 6 plus, you get lots of Station Stones and materials. In lower tiers, you can get just good equipment, get you know, uniques and aspects and items. So it's like a pretty good way of gearing up as well if you get like a few hundred ether every run. And then like after tier 6 plus, you want to start picking the material chests. And here and there, maybe some gold if you need. I can make a video on the frozen orb variation of this build, yeah. I released the Druid video. I guess we can make a Lightning Spear video as well. Ugh. So there's no glyph leveling here. Which is bad because it prevents other stuff from spawning. Yeah, exactly. So you don't actually want to take the butcher. That's kind of lame. Like I just noticed this. Like I was just cutting around for 30 seconds and there was just nothing else happening. And the Ether Lord prevents other stuff from spawning too? Really? I haven't tried the Ether Lords in a while. Okay, that's really bad. On 42. I can still get the plus 50% faster. It's probably better to get the 50% faster, even though this is the last wave, instead of the plus 15 flat. Because I might get like one more Hellborn spawn, and that's already way more. 15. Funny how these Hellborns just like appear somewhere and die somewhere. Don't really have to go anywhere. A bit more. I got pretty unlucky with the last wave. Sorc's going to be top character to play this season. No, that's rogues. The Barb nerfs were not really, you know, they were pretty harsh, but on the other hand, I mean, Barbs are still pumping. And Druids actually did not get nerfed, I'm not sure what you mean there. Druids are really good now as well. Oh yeah, they're all stacked up here, look at that. Massive stagger. Okay, that was a smooth fight, man. Holy. Okay, 786. This was like really unlucky last waves, man. Let's see. Yeah, when they're stacked up, you do a lot of damage. If there's more than one target, you have a lot more damage output. This build. Is there any other stuff like Elderlords blocking other stuff and Butcher? Other stuff I need to avoid at all costs? Never have enough fury for Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, I mean, you know, usually Whirlwind Barb solves its fury later with like Starless Skies and these kind of things. And before that you have to like actually try a little bit. But with like Rallying Cry, 1 or 2 fury per second rolls, you can sustain pretty easily from pretty early on. Why so much loot? I like it. I mean, if you want, I can just leave after 200 ether. Okay, 4 stations again. Nice. Is it time to try? The question is, should I try hard on these Tyraels to get a double on the maximum auras and 100 damage reduction? It's a no GA. And I see many tormented boss routers in the future. So there's a chance I will get a greater affix Tyraels. Even a greater affix movement Tyraels, I'll probably try to masterwork again. I think first of all we can maybe redo this and at least get a double on the cooldown.
More there than I thought. Some solid bits here. There's a good one. More there than I thought. There's a good one.
I can cure what ails you.
Some solid bits here.
There we go. Ah shit. I'm missing 80 now. I converted too much. Alright, we can go again, I guess. Is that page like in Maxwell, but in German? Let me check. Have you tried, for example, right click and then translate to German? It's pretty good. Fireball still S tier. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, especially for this here, you have like insane AoE clear. And the boss damage is pretty okay, I think, on Fireball. Especially once you get Starless Lucian combo, it's pretty crazy, I think. Melted Heart and Shaco on a rogue. Oof. That's all I can say. Hey. You do you. Be yourself. Don't let the meta dictate your build. Enjoy the freedom. Does landslide leveling start to feel good? And once you get like 1 or 2 aspects for it, basically. Either trample aspect or the double landslide aspects. At level 20, if it's in Twink, you can craft the leveling caches on the Alchemist. So do that. Just craft like, I don't know, 20, 30, whatever. Get a few aspects. More likely than not, you're gonna have something. And then he's gonna start blasting. I love this landslide in Season 3 actually, it was really good. Trample slide. But need like some aspects. Yikes, man. You can't get all items in Eternal Games. Have I asked Blizzard if they have plans on more social features? I have not actually, because everyone keeps asking them about social features. So I don't need to be the 1000th guy to ask them about social features. But I have no idea what the plans are. The problem is if they ever make a group finder, it needs to be controller friendly. How do you make a controller friendly group finder? You can only do it by like, you know, tags and whatever, you know, similar to how the search in Paragon boards works or something. So I guess you could do something like that and kind of build a group finder. But it sounds scuffed, man. The whole game is scuffed. Not every part of it. We're now going to make anti-social features. A clan bank. I mean, now that items and everything is tradable, I guess it wouldn't be such a bad idea to make a clan bank. But man, I already see like 7 different dupe exploits coming with that. So I'm not sure if it's a good idea. Anyway, I want more group content about Filmstar. So there's like some raid like, I don't know, mega dungeon stuff coming in the expansion, but we don't really know any details. Saying Endermaster slows you for 8 seconds. I wonder if I can just like install away slow. Can. Can barely hold the items in his stash for one build. And that's a bit pessimistic, I think. We can definitely have multiple builds going with the stash space we have now. Best way to increase damage. One of the best ways to increase the damage on this build is to Masterwork Shaco's cooldown. This cooldown reduction is very powerful on this build. It's a game named WoW that has many good features. And WoW is also 2 decades old, I guess. Yeah, crit chance is also very important to masterwork up Director. Crit chance, cooldown. It's like the top priorities. It's a crappy run, man. Welcome, Kirito, anyway. I mean, it happens that you don't know, okay, like, was this a good item, or should I have sold this to someone, or do I need this for another build, or something. So it's good that, you know, at some point, you kind of like fill up your stash, and like, I'm not really sure what to do with this stuff. So either make some mule characters, just put them on mule for a while. And then at some point you can just decide, okay, you know, maybe here and there you get like a lucky drop, and you actually manage to temper it properly, and you're like, oh, nice, now that slot is just kind of figured out, you know, until I get like a double GA or something, you know, because you got your 1 GA with a good temper and everything. And you're like, okay, I don't really need to hold on to any of those rings anymore because I have a 1 GA ring that is like nearly perfect. So who cares to have like a mild upgrade, just wait for the 2 GA ring, which will probably never happen, and you're done. So in that case, you can just start collecting rings for other builds or just salvage every single ring you find. And then you're like, okay, which builds do you want to play? So maybe at some point you want to kind of think about, okay, which builds are you going for in the season, right? Oh yeah, the Sliding Spear build looks cool, the Storm Slide, okay. I want to play some Hurricane Druid just for the rules later. Okay, so let's check out the plan now, what does it need? And then you just like start collecting some of these items and temper them. Just temper them at some point when you have like, you know, 5 weapons, 5 rings or whatever. One of them will hit, everything else you salvage. And like this you can kind of like slowly start building up your stuff for another build. And you don't need much storage. Like an entire build to store is only like, you know, a quarter of 1 tab or something in your stash. It's not that much, it's like 10 items. As long as they are already done and ready. You're just holding on to too much shit, I guess, that is like not tempered and not really doesn't really have any purpose. Health bars are in the gameplay settings. Would there be any builds that can run Penitent Glyphs? Yeah, I think there's a bunch of builds that could benefit from Penitent Glyphs. Like crit builds that want an offensive power on the boots and don't really need like a res there or something. Actually, there is also res on it, but I guess once res is figured out by Tyraels anyway. You also have this nice crit chance effect on Penitent Glyphs. You can get like, I don't know, 10, 12 crit chance or something for Penitent. So that's really cool. On top of the 25% extra damage against chill targets. So for like melee builds, I think Penitents are actually pretty decent. I'd consider running it on rogues. Dude, 363, scuffed. That's right. Oh, we have the invigorating. Totally forgot. Okay. Now it's over. The best build to get paid to 100 is probably a Spirit Bomb build. But you'll see the guide soon on Maxwell. Where do I get so many conjurations? It's almost like magic. Right. Oh. Have you heard of my Sacred Fractured Winter Glass? Very good item. Drops on World Tier 3. Yo, rock. Thanks, man. No stone. Wow. Okay, I guess 5 stones per run is a bit optimistic. Maybe in tier 8. You can't find a new dagger from Hordes. Yeah, it doesn't drop that many uniques there. But you get them there. Okay. It's at 11 out of 12. Let's do it.
Solid bits here.
Oh! Nice! Wow, okay. That was the first shot at rank 12, actually. That looks beautiful. Not GA, but I'll take it. Yeah, it's a 1 in 64 to hit a 3 out of 3. I mean, realistically, it will reset for the 1 in 4 at rank 4, and then for the 1 in 16 at rank 8 quite a lot. And then basically going from 8 to 12 is a 1 in 4 again. That's pretty good. I need to fix the other stuff here. Should I up this? I don't really need to move a speed on this. He has so many conjurations. Should I try to go for a double on the crit? It's a good enough pair of boots, I think, to go for a double on crit. And realistically, I won't get a better one, I think. I'm probably not gonna find that much more Shan anymore anytime soon. Could also do this one. I'm missing Knee Iron, okay. We'll see next round. Streamer client food battles. Easy, dude. I got the Bony Falls of Concentration pants. Timmy. Wait. Would Aerostones benefit from Painting Grease? Yeah, well, Aerostones would be a good build for Painting Grease. That's 44% cooldown. How much cooldown do I have like this? 52%, man. And with greater affix cooldowns can still get so much better, man. I wonder if I'm gonna go for it. I'm definitely gonna be farming some more tormented bosses and stuff, but man, setting up those parties, especially in Chronics and Condas, are not here. Oof. Where's Panda? Does wudijo have new videos? Yeah, I have like 3,000 videos on my YouTube channel. You can definitely find some new videos there. Yo. Safe trip, Ronix. Good luck. Yes, item. Any builds using Frostburn? No. Spend 8 hours plus just killing tormented bosses. Damn. It's all tormented bosses. It's crazy how I can feel this cooldown in this build. Like, you can just feel it. This one masterwork. With a better winter glass, if it's like 0.4, 0.5, you're probably gonna get to the point where you do like 1 frozen orb, 1 spear or so. Right now I do like 2-1 most of the time, or 3-1 even. Tier 8 then. Yeah, I'd like to get an amulet before I go to 8. You can still get like an insane damage upgrade just on the amulet. So all the CDR is like 54, I think. And there's not really any other CDR right on this. Just the ring here, I guess. Oh, having so much gold. 200 million. If you think that's much, I have bad news for you. You can get roughly that number in like an hour of Infernal Hordes, just opening all the gold chests if you want. I just sold like a bunch of stitching stones for like 10 million each earlier, 15 or something. About 40 million on softcore. Yeah, I'm not playing softcore though. It's actually crazy when you think about it, right? There's way more people, you know, flushing Decision Stones into the economy compared to, you know, the overall player base in softcore, right? Because softcore probably just has like a lot more high-end blasters that do like wave 8, tier 8 all the time and get like tons of stones all the time and stuff like that. Compared to hardcore, there's probably not many people that have even attempted tier 8 in hardcore, I guess. And the prices are still higher on softcore. By far. It's kind of wild, huh? Despite this, you know, enormous, you know, larger Stitching Stone income, basically, for the overall player base. Yeah, even if they only found tier 7. But I think the Stitching Stone drop rates go quite up on tier 8. And you also get an extra wave, and the extra wave is also, you know, it can be at that point, you know, on the good wave, like 200 Edda or something. Without really making it run much longer. So yeah, T7 gives you everything you need, but T8 can be really juicy if you can do it. I'm not sure if the bots run tier 8 farm, but you don't have to, right? The gold doesn't actually go up very much. I think the gold goes from 10 Ether for 1 million at tier 5 to 10 Ether for 1.5 million at tier 8. So it barely goes up anyway. So even if the bot can only do like tier 6 or something, you know, it's not even that much as efficient. But yeah, gold farm is pretty wild right now, bots, I guess. And also there's like very easy content to bot, right? You usually stand in the middle of a room, do nothing, and then after 10 minutes you have to script it, go up, kill the boss, open the chest. I guess a 5th grader could code this. On the whirlwind Barb or something. Got 2 tiers after a crafted one. Yeah, you're on your way to a GA tiers. Auto scale aerostones is a huge endgame. Carve of the Nameless, mostly. And then eventually, I guess, transitioning to the Heartseeker variant with crossbow. It's like another around 20% damage upgrade or so. Playing Heartseeker. Actually a bit more than 20%. Probably more like 30. Yeah, trick attack ranks. It's pretty huge. And then like generic damage increases, I guess. Better gear, better masterworking. Lots of decks. I wonder if I could also play it similar to the Andy Barrage build, basically. Maybe you can do that. Really want to go like Starless, Death Trap, No Witness, Operation. I guess you could do that. Basically play the Andariel's Rogue, but yeah. And that's basically what I based the build off anyway, right? I based it off the Season 4 Andariel Puncture Rogue. This is how I made the Aerostorm's Rogue. And the idea is that you play that until you get Andariel's and then transition. But if you want to stick to Aerostorms, yeah. I guess you can do the same thing that Mippy did with Barrage Andariel. Do we have the Invigorate buff? Looks like it. Don't see it here though. I guess it fell off. It's Barrage played with Andy. Now the normal Barrage build is played with Cow. But then it's an Andariel Rogue that's played with Barrage. How many ruby fragments have we got? 44k, man. Oh man, it's so good for the rubies. So nice. I can actually craft rubies on my druid now as well. My druid also doesn't have full rubies. We can do it now. On hardcore it's rough, man, because you lose them. Just crafted Andy. Yeah, I guess it's time to play the Andy Rogue. If you made it, so go for it. And if you want, you can also just stick the Andariels into an Aerostorm. Do some slight tweaks. I actually have that in my planner. If you check my Andariels, my Aerostorm planner, there is like an Andariels transition setup. Where you can do like a combo between the two. But I eventually want to do the Barrage Andys from Mippy. Oh wait, I still had some Ether, right? Wait, can I be in again and have Ether? I didn't open the gold chest. I killed Lilith for first time, he didn't get a spark. I heard this from a few people, but I'm not sure why this happens. .34 player for my hardcore variant. I took Norfar's Lightning Spear setup exactly, basically, from Maxwell. And then I used my Paragon from my planner, it's on Discord. And I also don't have Tybalt's Will, I have normal Pants of Concentration, I guess. It's not a drop more than you get it, like, I guess you bugged her out, maybe try it again. I also had that once where the platform didn't break. This happens when you stagger her while she's doing the platform break, I think. Yeah, just try to kill her again, I guess. Okay, we can masterwork. What now? Do we do the boots? Do we reset the boots? To try and get a double crit? It's only a 39 boots, not a 40. So missing 1% crit there. Not sure if I should like try hard to reset. Let's do this one first.
Unexpected.
I got the lightning spell cooldown, that's nice. That's a good combo of hits here, I think. And here we have crit and life. But it's a legendary, so it's hard to... I guess as long as I don't hit the freeze, I'm happy. I think it's gonna go for it.
It's worth the coin.
Let me hit a crit damage, okay. Ramping it up. Now we're only missing... Dude, the fucking neck, man. Ugh. I prefer Barrage, what is best? Before I get Annie. Ah, they're pretty close. I'm probably go Barrage. Let's see, 50 million each for the Stygians. Wait, actually, have I finished my glyphs? Destruction, elementals. Yeah, we only have to conjure a glyph level 16, I guess that doesn't matter. Where's these tier 3s coming from, man? Wudijo TM. Oh man. Should I try an 8? Just to see. Is the Feint good for Barrage? Barrage has a bit of trouble fitting it in, I guess, because you got Umber Crux and you have 2 skill-specific aspects, but I guess you can try to fit them. They will help you a lot with staggering bosses, which is helpful for like the higher tiers and stuff. The Bursting Venoms can trigger undies. It has like a hit chance, but... It seems like no one wants to buy my stuff. Let's go. All about Fist of Fate in my current build. Kind of same story. Fist of Fate, huge stagger, so that's kind of the main reason to run them in many builds. Like builds that rely on stagger to do damage to bosses. Masterworking doesn't change to getting one-tapped. Tyros Might wants to know your location. Yeah, the reason why I get one shot is because you don't know that you need to dodge the fireballs from the Desecrator Elder Fiends. So also two big Elder Fiends that come out of these things here all the time. And they are overtuned as fuck. So that's not necessarily a build problem. It's more of a don't get hit by the fireball problem. Specific to this monster. You can type exclamation mark RIP to find out more. Paragon Quest is good for Barrage Rook, but you want a cow. Shitty run, man. Should I just reset? Honestly, at this point it might be worth resetting. I'm at wave 4. I have 60 ether. What am I doing here? I have no help on. I cannot reset this. I think it's actually the strat. I have nothing, man. Like I'm like half the runs in, and I'm gonna maybe end up like 300 if I'm lucky. Best way to level, they're 21. You wanna do Hell Tides until you're ready for the capstone. Which could be around your level if you start tempering your stuff. Depending on how good you are and how well you know the build that you're doing. Otherwise, maybe get to like level 30 or something, then try the capstone with some tempers. And then in Motive 3, do the first Nightmare Dungeon sigil that you got. Try to get some sacred items in that sigil, get to level 35, equip those sacred items. Temper those, maybe imprint whatever you got. And then you can, yeah, see if you can like work towards the second capstone immediately, basically. You don't want to spend much time in World Tier 3. So between like 35 and 50 or so, you want to go to World Tier 4. And then it's basically Nightmare Dungeons for a little while. Once you're in World Tier 4, get your ancestral items set up. And then once you have that, at like maybe level 60, 70, go Infernal Hordes. Does anyone know why these guys glow sometimes? The Desecrator, for example, he had like this red glow, like the Invigorate effect. But it's not always. So they sometimes have Invigorate themselves, or what? Invigorate gives either an attack speed or a cooldown buff to you for a while. It's like a shrine, basically. Like a channel or an artillery shrine. Without the bolts. A 1? Alright. It's a much better start. Look, this is 3 waves done. We have Hana 2. Just getting started here. But nothing. Barb is still good if you have endgame gear with uniques and stuff. It doesn't really come online as soon. $1100 Adder. Yeah. Well, that should be something like 150 million. If you're like in T7 or T8. Wait, what? There's a bug that you don't... There's a bug that you don't get the spark from the T20 cache? For real? I got it on my Sorc today, though. I leveled the Sorc to 100 and got it. Need rogue, yeah. Fault build art. Let's get have one thing again. It's not a bug, Josh. Any Tormentor boss drops mythic items. In fact, any non-Tormentor boss drops mythic items, but at a pretty low rate. Yeah, leveling to 100 equals you get Mother's Gift, get a Spark, basically. Because by the time you hit 100, you're basically done with that. That's what I meant. Oh, 1150 Ether, got 170 million gold, kinda cool. Glyph's potion cooldown. The point of World Tier 3? That's a good question. I got a Hellboy Invigorates here. I think I'm gonna take that just to like shortcut the boss fight a little bit. Even though it's the last wave. Fuck. Enemies? Does Bashbar do well here? Probably. But I need to include some stuff to like group up enemies, I guess like Steel Grasp or so. I'll probably try Splash Barb with like a Steel Grasp and the what is it called? Ancient's Oath. For the big Steel Grasp action. That could actually work, I think. Kill tier 6 on fresh 100 Druid, should have 4 Masterwork, no GA, and level 15 Glyphs. Nice. Is that with landslide as well, or what? Location. Well, it doesn't work for the lightning spear aspect, if that's what you're asking. But the secondary effect gives you the damage reduction at least. One stone only. Oof. Class for fast trash mobs and high DPS for bossing. The best of two worlds. I recommend a rogue. Sensei? I got a shrine effect. This was Hellborn Invigorate. Saying Hellborn Invigorates here. It's one of the upgrades you can get here. What do you mean? Ah, you mean the bolts? It's the Tyrus Might. My Druids are pretty tanky, Diana. Doing hardcore or what? And the bolts is Tyrus Mice, as I said, Sansa. It's a chest. Is there a way to find a weight of stats for enchanting items? Yeah, I mean, if you want, you can go make a data set, enchant items 1,000 times, and write down what you get. Good luck. I showed something for amulets when I made that video about the weights, like, I don't know, some months ago. The art one's barrage stuff. I'm not sure if I have that much. Maybe I have a Scanter lying around or something. I definitely have a cowl lying around, but I want to save that for my own bulk. What's just the damage to me? Teleport is rank 5. My cooldown is like 54, I think. I'd like to see edit and change of item crafting. I would like to see something like corruption or Val Orbs from PoE. So we can destroy our GG items once we have enough of them. Yeah, tempering doesn't really do that. It's do it at the start of the process, not at the end. It helps a bit, but mostly it just helps flush out stuff from your stash. You know, I want to take a finished item and destroy it. Also, I mean, tempering is not as exciting as like Val Orb or like double corruption. Oh man. Do I get free masters now? We have free masters guaranteed, I think, at this point. I should take the Etherlord stuff. Mass spawns and Etherlord. Look at how many of them. Oh god, there's more of them. If I get it, I'll take it. Just see what happens. Here's my world bosses. I get free blood and usually a bunch of Varshan nuts from people that spawn their million guy. World bosses are pretty good. There's only 2 more waves, so... Oh, 3 more actually. Yeah, Master Spawn Elrod. I'm fucking doing it. We got faster events. 3 Ether Masters. I'm actually doing it. Fuck it. Get 3 Ether Lords now instantly. Let's go. 4 of them actually. Hell yeah. Luckily they don't give pits the torment stacks. Are these guys actually dangerous? They don't really seem very dangerous. I feel like I'm still more scared of the Desecrator than anything. Here, there's one. And I see the fireballs flying in from off screen. Like that's, you know, I fear no Etherlord. But that thing, it scares me. Dude, I think Analog Star is real. Look at that shit. They actually got like 80 Ether or something this way. Not terrible. I think each of them is 6. So we start the wave with like, I don't know, 24 Ether or something. We're just killing the Ethers, the Ether Masters, and the Ether Lords. And you also instantly spawn like 2 free events or something out of it. Here, Ether Lords now spawn. I'm doing it, fuck it. Ether Lords strut, man. Let's see, we have 225. More. Look at all these bosses all over the place, man. Hilarious. Oh my god, look at all this Mother's Gift stuff, actually. Interesting. There's like 1,000 of this. It says defeat the other lord. Okay. So we got okay. 58 Ella. No, 68. Right. 58. Okay. Not too crazy. We can do the plus 50%. Now we have 100%. More. Can I kind of into the spire? Oh, just doing. That's kind of hard to do the spire. I mean, I have to go unlock all these guys first. Holy shit. They don't really seem to do much damage, these guys. I think they're not very threatening, they're just tanky. I didn't choose the other lords. They chose me. Okay, this wave was also like 60-ish, so it's not that crazy, but it's it gives you something at least. It's kind of fun. I don't want to pop another pot right now. It's all fun until 2 blood bishops spawn. I mean, these blood bishops, I'm not sure if they're also bugged like the other blood bishops. Like, blood bishops are very tanky this patch, but I'm not sure if these blood bishops here are very tanky as well. Do we have the Migrate? I think we have the Migrate actually. Just noticed. I don't think I picked Invigorate, but my cooldown is insane. But my unstable currents could no. Why is my lightning speed cooldown so short, man? What? I didn't have Invigorate. I guess it's like the power of Masterworking slowly popping off here. Yeah, I don't have the Infection Winter class stuff. It should check the Maxwell guide for that. I used the Maxwell guide and my own Paragon from that planner from Discord. Because the Infection Winter class stuff came up after the season start basically, right? Because they didn't know how exactly it would work. so I didn't make a planner for it. I was busy with other planners. $20 world boss. One's down. Ugh. Okay, so I guess I should probably expect something like 2 free stones on tier 7 per run. Which is still pretty decent though. Can I get mythic items on his chests? Yeah, like once every few years. Okay, should we try what happens, guys? We get a 0 there now. Maybe after the world boss? We could do. Wait. I'm not sure if I have blood for it. I'm pretty low on blood. Yeah, I don't have blood, unfortunately. I can do like Grigor. I can do Vashan, I think. Yeah, I have a bit of Vashan. Can do those. Hey guys, let's see what happens. T8. You pay Zia, I Varsh. We can do that, Kaiser. But if I make a party, let's do it after the world boss. I wanted to do this run and then world boss and then we can do it. Let's see how tanky these guys are first of all. White. Yeah, but if you have AoE, it's just gonna be easier. Let's see, we're probably gonna get some insane Hellborn run now. Let's go. Yeah, these guys are tanky though. Holy, I don't have the damage for this yet. They live a while. Might not be worth. I might just get too little. The boss fight will probably be long. But I'm kinda curious how the card will feel, so maybe we should see. Bad news is, flame shit is not enough to just nuke down Desecrator. Oh, Desecrators. Okay. It gets pretty fun actually when there's multiple of them. Hellborn, let's go. Start scaling it up. We got 15 ether each wave on the first two, because we got nothing. Getting better. Oh yeah. Okay, that's gonna be a good run. That's 50% faster. Now that's kind of funny to stack up the normal damage, because you can get like these 20 corpse bone spawns or something. And there's also like these cold corpse bones that can also freeze you. Even better, man. They're actually like some of the more dangerous things here, besides the Desecrator. So far so good. It feels a bit like, you know, pushing. It feels pretty cool. It's like not so like, you know, everything insta-gib. Oh, that's Soulspire. What? That was strangely fast. Ah, here, it's Coldspurs. We actually got him in this one. Desecrators, our favorite. So many Hellborn. Holy Rooter days. Is that a smoke grenade from a guy? 200 already, that's looking good. Hellborn? Hellborn invigorates you, I'm taking it. It's good. For those that don't know, it's like an attack speed buff on a channeling, basically channeling on the Integration Shrine. Very good for this build, for sure. So we should be pumping at the boss. See my cooldown now on Lightning Storm and Lightning Spear. Kitty? Uh-oh. I'm blasting. We take the Hellfire because I can become Hellborn on the next upgrade. Yeah, okay, I have 3 more waves, we have 350. Might end up at 600 or so, that would be kinda nice, I guess. It's going alright. Can we get some of anything else? 15 Soul Spire. I guess we're gonna get more than 7 Soul Spires in the next 3 waves, right? It's like 2 per wave. It's relatively realistic. Gonna take that. Too bad, not enough Hellborn stuff. We need like the +1 Hellborn when spawned. That'll be really nice. It's crazy, these Hellborn actually. When the lightning spears go over there, sometimes they're just half dead before I even arrive. And that's at tier 8, man. Master spent a lot, huh? Yeah. This is all pretty crappy here. Too bad. Didn't get anything big for the Hellborn at the end. Got like a good start with like a bunch of Hellborn stuff. And even migrate, but that's fine. I wonder how much you get for like, you know, 500-600. So on tier 7 it's like around 25 Neve Iron per pop on the material chest. And I would say 1 Stygian per 200 maybe, so per 10 pops. AJ. Oh, one more round. Last second, Hellborn. I like it. Okay, one more. Come on. I'm not gonna do Butcher. He has Hellfire spawns Hellborn. He took this like on the first wave or the second wave, I believe. The Hellfire. And here it comes. I'm not sure how often it actually appears. Okay, over 600 actually. Okay. Not bad for the first one. Let's see the boss. Not sure how long this will take. 5 minutes? Depends on like how they spread out, I guess. If I can stack them up, I can do a lot of damage. I'm also not sure how long the invigoration buff lasts. So basically it's trying to run towards this guy here, so we stack them up as much as possible. Okay, not too bad actually. It's pretty fast. Oh yeah, they're beautifully stacked, man. Okay, this is really good. Oh man. Yeah, trying to focus Bren. Okay, that was really chill actually. Even single targeted. They see the HP move. Boom. Alright, that was an 8, I guess. With a Sacred Fracture Winter Class. Good build, I think. I don't think this is the first ever tier 8 hardcore, but that was fun. Let's see how much we get. There's 2 Stygians already, so we had like... Okay, wait, how much is it? 30 Neve Iron each. Is it always 30? Yeah, it looks like it's exactly 30 every time. Yes, okay. So we had 650 or something, so that's 32 pops. And now... Dude, opening the chest is longer than a boss fight. How many stones? Man. That's actually insane. 4, 5. Look at this. And this was only like, what, 650? Like some people get over 1,000 on a good run. If you get lucky with the Hellborn stuff. I got moderately lucky. It was fine, but could be much better. 7 stones, 8 stones. What? It keeps going, man. 10. I've got 10 stones, man. That's like 4 hours of pit. If you're good. Maybe I got a bit lucky, but man. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try more tier 8s, especially once I get a better neck. Like, this is a decent one, but I can't masterwork it. I have everything at 12 now. Oh, this is missing actually, but we got kind of decent masterworks now. Some stuff needs to be improved. This is nice. This is nice. That's nice. Yeah, I need to... I'm wondering if I should go for the double crit. This is nice. This is nice. Yeah, potent warding is a bit unlucky, but whatever. This is good. And then we have nothing. So... Need to bump this up a little bit. Streamer client. I mean, 10 Stygian stones is legit, to be honest. I guess that was a bit on the lucky side. I don't know. We'll see when I do more tier 8s. Okay, we have 26 now. I have more Stygian stones than Zero Blood. Actually true. I just used a lot of my Zero Blood. Man, I literally cannot farm a Fractured Winter Glass because I used all my Zero Blood to try to get it. And this is what I have. This is from the... what is that? The cache from Mother's Gift. I got a Fractured Winter Glass. Sacred. And this is what I got. And I did like, how many zeros did we do? Like, I don't know, 10, no, 20, I don't know, We did like an 8 rota, another 8, and I think another 12. I did like 30 or so tormented years. That's my fractured winter class. Insane. Yeah, I think I should try to sell my stones and buy blood. I think that would work. I'm not sure how much this blood's going for though. We got a glass on Tormented Andario. Now that's a funny place to get it. So 1 million per blood in trade chat. Okay, so 27 million for 1 Tormented Seer Summon. That's okay, I guess. 1 million per blood, I will probably pay that. That's a lot of Seer runs. Oh, Kaiser whispered to me and he's actually here in the same instance. Just gave away 30 winter glasses. What a nice guy. Sold 87 blood for 400 mil. So it's like almost 4.5 mil each, or 4.2. Another stone. Okay. Look, free blood. What's going on now? How important is a bonus stat on Winter Class? Very. We want to do a boss now. So what we're doing. Do I have space? A bit. Okay.
Hello. What will it be?
Alright, do we reset this and try to hit a double crit damage? Maybe I'll wait a little bit. I think that's 12 anyway. How's my Leaf Iron looking? I think I'm rather save some stuff for the Druid right now. Okay, they want to do a 0 rota, so we need +1. So I can summon Rashan and you summon Zir, or what? I guess we can do that. Is there anyone for Zir Tormented? Are you on hardcore? Say highs. Need to be in hardcore. You're in hardcore. 2 summons of Zir. I'll do 2 of Varshan and they will each do 2 of Zir. No, you don't need to do damage, that's fine. Could do 3 rounds, okay. Yeah, you can leech the fight, that's fine.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
The first Uber to craft Harlequin or Tyrael. I mean, for this build here, I'll probably go Harlequin first before Tyrael. The cooldown is just very good. We tried Frost Nova and Shaman in this build, but it's not very good. Thanks. Okay, maybe I can try to buy some. Yeah, I'm trying to buy blood right now from some people. Maybe I can find some in trade chat or something. And then I can do more 0 rotas. You tried Hydra and Shan, not good either. Oh god. Oh. Alright. Okay, where are we? Someone going there? We can do more than just 2 if you want. They seem to have a lot of blood. So Bandy has 78. He needs free blood. I can give you free blood, I guess. I can summon another Zir. Who's that? Okay, I'm gonna invite you guys later, probably for another round. Okay. Guy's level 68. Yeah, B. Trade. Okay, so one guy is actually selling. Dot or damage on Andy's? Dot.
Greetings.
We try to roll higher max life damage or damage on time on Burr. On Andy broke. Yeah, I'll probably go for life actually. Since the build has a lot of damage. And yeah, Dex or life, like the Dark Shroud Tempers are pretty powerful for just like scaling up your damage anyway. Okay, this guy actually sold me 21, very nice. Thank you. Can you invite me again? Can I request? Apparently I can just join. Okay. Does a flicker step ultimate damage stack with no witnesses? It does, but he easily kept it out anyway. Okay, are we doing free summons? Can I take this as well? 12 runs. Okay. Guys, Gamba time. 12 bosses. 8 Seers. And 3 Vashans. Ah, okay, so you can give me his stuff. Alright, that works. I had to get lucky this time. Dude, I got really unlucky, man. We killed like, what, 30 something bosses today or so? I got nothing. Okay, this guy seems ready, so let's go. I can actually go for Tybalt's Will here for this. Gonna switch to the Tybalt's. Don't need the defense. +8 to Fireball, huh? Good stuff. I have like 5 Mythics. Yeah. And I still don't have a Starless, and I have no GAs on anywhere, and I need some backups maybe, because I rip and stuff. So, lots of stuff to get.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, where's the Tybalt's? More damage. Okay. Chance of winning higher if you summon yourself? No. And the chance is the same for every torment boss. But the chance is not the same for every non-torment boss. The non-tormented bosses have 0.5 each, and then 2 for Undead Duriel. Tormented bosses have 7.5 each. No, he summoned the wrong boss. Kick. One free boss, I guess. Nah, the Sorc just appeared, Symphony. I woke up and that was a Sorc. Was pretty nice, actually. Maybe Blizzard felt bad or something. Uh-huh. How's it going, Symphony? We have Tyros and Shaka. Let's go. No Emerald Man. I got dropped in 60 kills. Damn, that's unlucky. Gameplay is without Terrors. Yeah, Terrors is optional for every build basically. It's just defense, it doesn't do anything special. Well, it does these bolts. And I guess Whirlwind Barb. It's probably like the only build in the game that really cares about these bolts. Oh, welcome to the game, Waxy. Waxy? I don't know how to say that. But the campaign you should do it at least once, I would say. Just to like get a bit of a idea of what's going on.
What will it be?
And then later you skip it. Bolts look cool. That's true. I see. Which quick attacks gives some mana stacks. The beams. And the ground tiles. A stash and a vendor in the boss room. Let's go. He just appears. He's like, oh hey, I'm here too. Close. Dude, 9 crit. Kinda good.
You can take what's left.
Best endgame build is landslide. It's pinned actually on the chat. Yeah, I'm working on it. Okay. Stash is work in progress. Oh, greater on the non-physical damage. Why does a torrent place in the ice do so much damage? I think he's buggy or something. He just one-shots people. I mean, it's an okay one. We'll save this for now. But the greater could really be on something else, I think.
Need something for come back if you need work.
Killed you in 2 hits. Yeah, the beast in the ice is like something you don't want to do in hardcore. He seems buggy or something. Did he summon a normal one again? Yeah, and Beast also doesn't give 5 materials, only 1. So it's like really something I don't want to avoid on Tormented. His invisible breath, okay.
Came apart nice.
Fastest 1 to 100. On a Druid solo, I did it 7.5 hours. Was pretty good. I'm not counting, but we haven't done 9 kills. And I also have 1 more here. Yes, we are. Wait, how do you see that, Dafton? Ah, because of the item that I clicked, huh? Oh! Okay, believers, finally. We got one. Not the greatest, but we got one. Again. And again, it's not really high level power, unfortunately, damn it. Oh, this guy got a Tyrios. Level 68 guy. He had 2 drop at the same time. Sold a free GA Insatiable Fury for 3 billion. Wow. That was actually insane. Okay, Herschel, I'm gonna keep one of the shackles for the free blood I gave you. I'm gonna give you the other 14. How about that? Oh, ET beat. Big Torment Rhoda, I doing some hardcore dislodged? Wait, why is he leaving? Come back, Kaiser. We have Ashan. The other guy as well. I'll say to summon. Wait, what? Come back! I didn't even trade him. Oh, that's a nice ring there.
The forge is ready. Don't ruin all that work.
I'm using a guide from Axel. Must be. With my own Paragon from my own planner. That's on the Discord. Is there any monsters here? It's completely empty. There are some actually. I got a scroll. Nice. Our stream, how am I not sleepy? Last time I checked, there's 24 hours in a day. And humans usually sleep around a quarter of those. Okay, ready? Okay. Also take on a game turning into D3 core skill spam fest. You must be new around here. I do agree that some of the tactical gameplay is gone because the game has been speeding up. But the game also has gotten more high-end challenges that are also interesting. So I think it kind of evens each other out. Like in the past we had high-end challenges and, you know, more tactical gameplay and all that. But that's not really a reason to do it. At least now there is a reason to do challenging content. At least to some degree. And I think something like, you know, builds that spam your main ability all the time, that's not necessarily bad. You still have like a lot of, you know, different utility skills, many builds, and all these kind of things. I did enjoy the generally slightly slower gameplay more though, I guess, from like Season 0 for example. don't understand how I can have such high CDR. Have you tried 44% Shaco? Two terminal unleash and 2 terminal Druid if you can carry. That sounds very tempting actually. I can definitely kill a Druid and an Andy. I guess you can just invite like 2 other guys as well. Oh, greater affix ring. Ah, oh, shit, it's a lucky hit. But I'll take it. Greater affix Tarasha. Gosh damn it. So first starters. Yeah, it's not a crit, but it's good anyway. Some builds are like 8 is pretty good anyway. Barrage and the rogue and stuff.
Wanderer.
You can still use these.
The bliss reverted changes I made trash and boss in the pit take roughly equal time. I am not sure what you mean, and also I'm not sure in which direction you want either of them to go. Alright, the last boss for now. Okay. That's good, we got 2 mythics at least. I think I have everything but Ahavarion. I keep not getting Ahavarion for some reason. I've never found Ahavarion, even though I have done, you know, Druid and Sorc, Ubers, a lot and stuff in other seasons as well. 112.5% chance to cast Fireball twice, by the way. Nice. Not that I want Ahavarion, but it's funny that I've never gotten it.
The forge is where's that?
$15x, kind of crazy. How many X do I have? 46. 36. Okay, I got like 82 there on shards. 31. They can be stacked. 37. Okay, I'm lacking shards. But we have a lot of living steel, I suppose, and not really many hearts anymore. So this is 30 gigars. Oh my god. Okay. That's pretty insane here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 300 something. 350. Okay. 400, so that's like 80 gigars, 80 shards. Actually even more if I do Tormented. I guess Grigar we're always gonna have too much. Okay, who wanted to carry now? Who was that? The purple gear is mythic items. These are the uber uniques, Quincy. Blast Quadzilla. Okay, we're gonna invite 2 more guys. Could have Exaco armor. Oh. You want to do a road touch Soul Ninja? Well, for now, we had last Godzilla who's had like 4 summons and wants a carry, so I happily oblige for that. I'm not sure who of you is that now, because I'm getting 1,000 invites. What's the battle friends limit? 400 friends these days, right? I think I have to start sorting out again at some point.
That looks worn. I can fix it.
Ah, there's another guy. Okay. Some people want carries. Okay, we can probably do some stuff. I'm still not really happy with my first winter class anyway. Why do these events just not function?
Until next time.
I can't whisper the guy because none of my friend list. We just was in our party. Yeah, I would appreciate like a rogue so I can speed us up. Henry, are you still here? Can you join us? You can get some free kills. Dude, everyone is requesting. Who's who here? Congrats for the Alvarium, by the way, Dom. I don't actually have... Can I delete this? Wait. I can't. I have too much stuff. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, we can probably just salvage all. It's fine. On the
If you want work done, let's get started.
okay, we have a bunch here already lined up. So who's this party now? 65, 78? I'm not sure how good I am at carrying a 4-man. What about this Sorc? Oh, it's a rogue, actually. Oh, it's a rogue. I thought it was a Sorc. It looks like a Sorc to me. Yeah, if he has Amber Crux, I can just like blast the boss. So we can do that. What is he playing actually? Heartseeker. Wait, is he playing Heartseeker? He's playing Heartseeker. Old school Heartseeker, okay. Damn. Alright. Alright, triple. Okay, so who got what? Everyone just randomly joined. I have no idea like who has what now. One guy tried to trade me. You can trade me. That's... And I will open a quick stand at gate. We have 13 blood and nothing else. From YOLO make YOLO. Okay. We just came to leech. Alright. 2 meters Ani and Duriel. Yes, 9 blood. You got bullied and stopped the Metal Heart Select build you were trying. Uh-oh. Metal Heart got quite buffed though. It's actually not that terrible now. Okay, I guess we're gonna go to Duriel. Deathstorm is up for leeching. And this Druid is literally dead weight. YOLO make YOLO. He somehow snuck in here. And it's a lot of dead weight. Oh, he left actually. I didn't mean for you to leave, but you know, it's not my mod, like I don't really care. So as long as this guy has a number of cracks, I'm gonna destroy the boss and that's fine. But okay. Yeah, with 6 why you play Heartsick and not Puncture on the default planner for Barrage. That's for the Ranger Glyph for the damage reduction, and with Skyhunter you get the chance to cast twice on the Heartseeker as well, which is nice. You can like proc like it hits pretty easily and get the buff, the crit buff from Heartseeker. It's 50% damage. It's quite a lot. Okay, at least we have 3 high level guys now to blast down the boss, so that's also gonna be good. I'm not sure I can rewrite him, I'm not sure who does. I got like 70 quests from people at the same time, so... Alright, I got 4 more summons. Log in. Everyone has the same transfer here, the red stuff. We have flame shit now, it's actually kinda nice. Is he summoning Umbercrux totem? Just try to put a totem on him. Should die pretty fast. We have a random boomer and cash here. How does Umbercrux kill bosses now? I'm not exactly sure what's happening. But I mean, for this build, number one, just having an extra target is already really valuable. So the totem, like even if there's a bug going on or not, the totem is just good because I have an extra target. Single target, you have greatly reduced damage on this build, and having one more target is a massive buff, basically. And outside of that, yeah, there seems to be something weird going on that kind of like makes party members do a lot of extra damage. I'm not sure what is that or something. That kind of speeds up these boss kills a little bit, so... You see a Meteor Sorc. Actually, I didn't check what the other guy is playing. Oh, this was a rogue, right? And here? Fireball. He's doing Fireball. But, 2 mastery skills on the boots. He's getting ready. Those are some Meteor boots. Wait, what the hell? How does he even have armor? There's an armor roll there and here and a percent and like he's just an empty socket. With no juggernaut. That's funny. Didn't play in the last 2 days. Okay, maybe gonna get something now. Damage reductions are additive? No. Else you could reach 100% easily. And then you would be immune to anything. It's only additive if it's from the same source. Like, for example, if you have, I don't know, damage reduction, passive, like this one here. So this is 6% less damage per point. So technically, if you stack this to 16 ranks, which is impossible, you would reach 100%. And then you would be invincible. So this is additive with itself. But in general, all damage reductions are always multiplicative with each other. So this, you know, total amount of passive is multiplicative with, you know, I don't know, concentration aspect or, you know, the teleport 30% and so on. Wait, where did he go? Did he beat out again? Come back. Yo, appreciate this up, Phantom Giant. It's a game and it's a good time to come back. It could before season 1. Well, welcome back. Log in, dude. Ready?
I'm impressed.
Oh, he's summoning. What? Oh, he's running out. Okay, so he's okay. No armor rocks, guys. Have to do it the hard way. Alright, it's fine. Our rogue just chickened out, unfortunately. Can we get a stagger off? Oh, it's so close. Okay, he's complaining about ping. Alright. I want revenge, you wanna join? Are you level 100 already, Bile? Blue rose, huh? That's a good pair of pants. Wait, someone left. Wait, who left now? Wait, the rogue just left. What? Why? You're really stacked right now. Okay. But it was the mats of the level 65 guy anyway, right? So He just summoned one and got like another kill or two, and that's it. Okay. I guess you can invite Bile if you want. You wanna join? Got a GA lucky hit Fist of Fate. Yeah, you have to go up Stormswell for it if you want to do this. This is like a tech you can do for like, if you want to do very tanky bosses, it staggers bosses very fast and this helps you to kill them. So this is what you have to do. Oh, now he's back. Wait, did he DC or what? I invited Bile now. I thought that you were done or something. Wait, can I have a spin? Is Bash better at the moment? Maybe not actually. We moved up Whirlwind a bit on the tier list. Seems like Whirlwind is still pretty strong despite the Gashimun's nerfs and stuff. Surprisingly good actually. Yeah, he didn't reply. Okay. Okay, Drugs, come back. Let's go. I used Mats, so let's go. We have Bile now. What is Bile doing? Oh, he's doing Andy. He's like, I asked him if he has Ambercrux and he says no, I'm the abuser. And I'm like, now his rogue does run Ambercrux. But he actually has the flurry puncture version, not the barrage. Also he has a normal he's a normal sapphire. I love it. Okay. His gloves are pork. Oh my god, they are pork actually. I linked them earlier. I think he linked them or he found them earlier in a party. Yeah, these are insane, man. For this build I'm playing right now, this would be ridiculous actually. Okay, I'm spawning. Let's go. Let's finish this here. Why do we run Ambercrux and Barrage? It's because you can shoot at the totem and then you can ricochet and split arrows into the boss. Oh my god, so close. You can almost just kill him directly. They're hitting the totem. He's dead, guys. He's dead. 77 lucky hit chance. It is broken, yes. And also the chance to apply random crowd controls is pretty broken. So he is also Flamescon and buffs it, right? But he still wouldn't use it over stuff on Incinerate, I think. Yeah, I think the maximum lucky hit, triple upgraded, you can get on Fist of Fate is like 139%. It's pretty good. Is there anyone who really wants maximum restores on Tybalts? Not sure if that's a thing. Okay, 2 times Andy. Let's go.
You can still use these.
Should we use the Maxstone Deathfall build or my planner? But I think they're gonna be a bit different anyway. The Maxstone build is made by people that know their shit. I'm not sure what's the Maxstone Deathfall build exactly. It should be kind of similar to what I made though, I believe. At least I discussed this with Condis at some point. It seems like he had some pretty similar ideas. But I'm not sure what they went with in the end. This Tibble's good for spear. It gives you like extra damage. It doesn't give you like anything special. You don't really benefit from the damage reduction while unstoppable because you don't really have unstoppable uptime. So I find the Tibble's will to be a rather weak inclusion. You need neither resources nor can you proc the damage reduction really. So all you get is 20% damage. So I don't really like the Tibble's that much. But if you have a build where the resources actually is important or where you can get the unstoppable damage reduction, it would make some sense. I think Split can run for us. I don't think there's a minimum tier for the new uniques. It's just that they are not appearing that often and higher tiers give you more ether, so you have more chances. No, Adam. Yeah, teleport makes you unstoppable, which gives you a damage buff, but you don't have damage reduction while unstoppable because teleport is just like a split second unstoppable. Alright, let's do it. I'm running concentration aspect where I don't have the teleports. Yo. What? She goes in the next phase. Why is she not dying? She comes out dead, so that's kind of funny. Alright. The item says 5 seconds and after. Yeah, that's the damage buff actor, not the damage reduction. I think you didn't listen properly. I'm complaining that I don't have the damage reduction. And I said, if you use Tibble's only for the damage buff and not for any of the other benefits it gives, like the resource or the damage reduction, I don't think it's really that great. And that's exactly what Lightning Spirit does. We need neither the resources nor can we benefit from the damage reduction. Okay, this guy's leaving. Yeah, I tried to explain Electra, so I hope you understood. I use concentration aspect on my pants to be more tanky. And ice armor duration. Ice armor duration is very comfy. Because I can get to the point where it's actually pretty much perma. With the cooldown reduction I have. Because we have ice blades going that reduce cooldowns.